I forgot. It's not my channel. You're supposed to be announcing.
We are
First,
live.
first up is Jen. Jen, what
Let's get ready to
state do you
rumble.
live in, Jen?
What?
What state do you live in?
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. So then Saxon should be announcing you first because ladies first. And,
Oh.
and then coming
In
in
the right corner, we have Jen.
Woo!
In the left corner, we got Striker.
What does he weigh? Weighing in at such and
Oh,
such.
let's not go there.
No, that's not.
I'm 275, 5'9", so I don't care.
And in our right top corner, we got Patty.
Who just actually got home, but I'll be probably in and out a couple times here tonight. Don't get all damn antsy and all, your panties in a bind. I'm talking to Striker. I just,
Did you go do pallets today?
No, I got to do them tomorrow. I had a CAT scan today. I fell a couple months ago and I hurt my hip, and but I did get a call and I got to edit the video. I did. They found my Amazon pallet.
They lost. There was something you said about losing one, right?
Yeah, but you don't watch Patty, so I get you snooze, you lose.
It was like your hour-long premiere the other day. Hour-long.
Yeah.
And then you said bye like twice, and everybody left.
Wait a minute. Donna and T and other people can go on for 8 hours, and you guys watch. So you can't watch me for an hour and realize what it takes to build these boxes?
No, I watched the whole thing.
Let me tell you, I was stressed out that weekend. I had to ship out the boxes. Oh man.
You'd been preparing them for a week or two ahead of time, weren't you? I think I got my tracking label at least a week before you actually shipped it.
No, here's what happened with the silver boxes. I printed the labels, but I thought that it wouldn't come out because UPS traditionally doesn't bill you until it ships.
Right.
What they did is I did them all the week before, the silver labels, because I was weighing them and sizing them. And then when I was putting the number of items in the box, I was like, oh, okay. Because then I was like, oh, the weight don't matter on those. It all comes within that cubic feet. So I printed them up and they took the money instantly out of my account. And I was like, oh. So then I had to go over to the unit 3 times, and I was looking because I had to go over to the new unit because there was 4 items in there that I wanted to make sure, especially the silver boxes. The 4 items were $95, brand new, and I wanted to make sure. So then I did those, and then I shipped those on Friday, and over the weekend did all the gold boxes and shipped them. People don't realize. I mean, it was over 700 items, and there was only. I mean, all the silver got 4 of the same thing. The sauce pot, the Melissa and Doug toy, the He-Man toy, and I think they might have got the jacket. Everybody got the jacket too. So there was probably 5 things that everybody, but it was a lot of work.
How many boxes was it total?
Hey, Angie. Hi, Anthony.
I shipped out 31 boxes.
Nice. Hey, 6B. Angie, what's good? Hey, Angie.
I mean, I sold a couple already for October. Some people are going to say, and that's where I want to be clear in the video, they're not made to be reselling boxes, because I hate using that word because, God forbid, I mean, and then it's always tricky that, honestly, if 10 people put the same item of something on there, if somebody does sell that one item, because really the boxes are exactly the way I buy them, mystery pallets. Well, then I create the mystery pallet boxes, but it's all new stuff and it's definitely sellable stuff. But there's also stuff in there that you could keep for personal use and get, and the value is in the 3 or 4 things. So, I'm not, like I said in my video, I'm not selling, like, you're not going to email me and say, hey, Pat, there was a $5 comic book in there that I sold for $300. That's not going to happen. You're basically, you're in a sense, what you're doing is you're getting stuff that's on clearance at 70% off, and you're getting a variety of it. And I mean, the gold box, even the gold boxes were expensive to ship. 3 boxes. One box to California cost me $56.
Wow.
So do the math. I got 100. Yeah. And there would have been no cheaper because I looked and you know, but that's all right. You know what I mean? I'm traveling in October. That's why I'm only doing one size box, $75 box. Oh, did we lose Jen? Why?
Her phone does that a lot.
I mean, there are some people that got some, especially in the, there was some in the gold box that people got some unique, and there was somebody got a brand new iron. Could I tell you who it was? No. Someone got like a s'mores maker. Somebody got, there was a lot. There was maybe 1 or 2 comments that some people expect no clothes at all, but there's just no way. When you're talking, especially that many items, there was like in a gold box, there was typically 5 to 7 pieces of clothes, with many of them being new, sealed in a bag. I mean, if you saw the video I did today, I got brand new Levi jeans today. This past month I sold $800 worth of clothes. So, okay.
Yeah, I like your video today. I'd love to find those Levi's like that.
Yeah.
Or were they all one size, the entire palette?
Yeah.
Well, that makes it so easy, though.
It does, but then I'll be honest, it would be great to have 3 or 4 different sizes.
It would, but you know what? That's not a bad size that you got. So
no, a good size would be 40.
A little bigger, but
yeah,
I think 40 is getting a little big even. 36 is the most common.
A 36 is basically 180 to a 220 pound man. Mm-hmm. I wear a size 40.
Hey, Tom.
But it all depends how you're built and stuff. Hey, Tom, what's up? But no, I mean, even I got nice. I mean, I don't know if I have one here or not. I did have one, but I don't know where the hell it's at. But I got jean jackets. Now I got obviously I'm gonna mix it up. There's gonna be November is gonna be a little bit more. It's hard though, but November is gonna be a little bit more toy. In other words, 50% of the box could be toys, but then someone's gonna go, "Oh, I don't like to sell toys." It's like,
Well, you can't cater to everyone, so
no.
It'd take you forever if you were going to cater everybody's box.
Not at that price. There's no way. I mean, even I think on average, everybody got, especially in the gold boxes, on average, everybody got 2 pair of brand new shoes. And let me tell you, I listed some shoes myself 2 days ago. They sell for $20, $25. The Love shoes from Target. So there was something like 800 in the past, like different shoes from Target. So they sell. You notice he said hi to me last.
What's up, Tom?
And I had Tom on my channel, and I did a 2-part interview for like an hour, and was inquisitive and offered him catered lunch, and lunch wasn't pizza. Lunch was like steak and lobster, but it's all right. Hi Saxton. Hi Jordan. I don't even see Jordan. Do you see Jordan? I don't see Jordan.
I don't either.
I haven't even heard her.
Yeah. Now the other night, man, she was really nice. Hey Pat Dees, what's up? And I was like, wow, let's put Jordan on here more often.
Well, she was actually sitting here running she runs the auction, and I show, so she was actually here. She can't say hi when she's not here.
Oh, these are the sneakers, for example. They're called Mad Love. Now this pair here is $30. Size 8. A lot of the boxes, they got 2 pair of these. I mean, even selling them at $20, 2 pairs, it's $40. I mean, so, believe it or not, for me, I put a lot of thought into doing it and trying to be conscientious of trying to be fair, but not overthink it also. And, you know, I'm working on some different things. It's going to be something that I'm going to get into more storage units, and I'm negotiating on something right now locally that is going to allow my business to grow a lot more and be under one roof. So that's what I need to do because
you need a building.
Yeah. Well, because honestly, right now I'm in 4 buildings.
Oh wow, you're paying rent for whatever on 4 buildings.
3 storage units in my house, and the garage.
Yeah, we dropped down to 2 storage units. It was just too much.
Well, and again, I know you're not really a big, Pat D's is not much eye candy there on YouTube, so you're not watching my mini blind special. But where do you go with 1,200 mini blinds?
That was a disaster, wasn't it?
Oh my God!
I knew it.
I knew it, and some people would panic, or I had to quick get on the phone with the right people. Because I knew I wasn't going to be able to fit that in, and I didn't want to put it in between all the other, Now here's an item.
If you would have stuffed all those into your other 2 units, that would have really slowed you down.
Yeah. My other units, I have a walkway of about 2 feet wide that I can walk down the middle and get stuff, And the 1 unit is more variety boxes than the other. The first unit is more stuff that is like 200 of this, 100 of this, 50 of that. I believe sometimes the variety boxes, though, man, you can really. Let me tell you, I've gotten some nice stuff that even for Christmas time, I'm not going to have to really do no Christmas shopping. Like there's some. I've gotten $125 comforter sets that they're brand new in the pack. They're nice.
You're just gonna pick a few items, gifts, and stuff as you get the pallets.
What's that?
You just pick a few items here and there as you get more pallets, right?
Well, I got so much stuff right now. I'm set. The way I did it, and I want to keep it in the variety. I'm set up until probably into December. So I already bought the stuff for October and November's. Because for me, like the other day, I picked up 9 pallets. So, and then tomorrow I got to pick up, I think 6. But this is the last of the pallets before I leave. So,
So if your sales are doing really well with them, will you add in like 2 a month instead of just 1?
What do you mean? No,
like instead of doing. Okay.
Nope. I'll tell you the truth. I don't want to feel like I'm like, I don't know. How do I say this without sounding?
Well, look, everybody, awful lot of work, and doing it twice a month would be killer.
Well, not just that. I am so grateful for everybody that did buy. I feel asking them once a month on that without them really seeing like a mystery box. I'm so grateful for that I'm appreciative because, the truth of the matter is that by people buying into it, even though I don't make no money from the silver, it allows me to buy a little bit more pallets to offer more variety and sharing that with the people so that I can have variety to have more stuff. So I don't know. That's why I never really did auctions a lot because I just always tried to be conscientious of, really not, people don't realize. Honestly, some people that do auctions, that's all they do. Amazon has slowed up tremendously the last year and a half, but Amazon was pretty much 90% of my business. Now it's starting to be that it's 50-50. eBay's 50% and Amazon's 50%. My Amazon's growing a lot. But now with this deal that I'm working on locally, that's going to even change the business. That there's a lot of big things I get that I can't sell because number one, I'm not going to ship them, and
Like
I don't
dream houses.
I don't like people. Well, no, I ship those.
Have you been?
Oh yeah, but oh my! I mean, here's again. I had to change it. I was charging $35 shipping, $56 to Texas yesterday.
Yeah.
So I had to change it. But that's a $225 item that I sell for basically shipped for around $200. So people are saving $25 buying it from me.
MKC, what's up?
November is a good month for me, though. Usually,
You're not double boxing those, I take it. You just slap the label on.
yeah. Well, no, they are going in a box because because I don't want to ruin the kid. That's again,
Sure.
I don't want to ruin. Let's say a parent's buying that for their kid for Christmas. All of a sudden, that box comes in, the kid sees it. Now I just ruined that kid's Christmas.
Well, I mean, as long as you let the parent know ahead of time that it's going to come exposed.
I have an arrangement with our UPS that they have a box big enough that they put it in for me. What happened?
Can you imagine what that box costs though? That goes right on top.
It doesn't cost me nothing.
Okay.
Because here's what happens: is I ship at least 200 items a month with my UPS. When I bought those 3,000 boxes, they that was through them. That was in other words, they reached out to me and said, "Hey, Pat, we know this guy." So the guy wanted some shelving, and I had the U-Haul. So he's like, "Hey, Pat, could you drop those shelving off?" So he said to me, "Hey, on those boxes, don't worry, I'll take care of you." So that's what happened.
Hi, Cat.
That's why I like to network. Now here's
it sounds like it's working for you for sure.
Now here's something that came in a Target. This blend jet. Right now, there's one on there, $23.80 with a bid, $25 shipping. Somebody is willing to pay $50 for this. That's crazy. Yeah, so this will be a $40-$50 item right here. Yep, $50 right here.
Wow.
You need a whole case of them. How many did you get?
Oh, I don't know, just one. Don't forget, I got stuff in the unit. I got stuff in the unit that I don't even open because it's saved for the boxes. In other words, I won't take stuff out for myself. I'll make the boxes up first because that was the money that I allocated to buy those. Now my shipping last week for all those was about $900.
Wow.
That didn't leave you a lot of profit there, Pat.
No,
31 boxes.
No, I said that there was no profit in silver. The gold was average profit should have been about $20. Yeah. So honestly, the profit was around 300, but some of the money was allocated, helped pay towards the pallet. So in other words, basically, that's how I could give that. Man, I mean, think about what you got in your box. You got the Melissa and Doug. You got the pot. You got the jacket. I think you got He-Man. You got that gookily thing. Add all those up. If you had to go and buy those at the store right now, brand new, that's $120. But I paid on average about $6 a piece. So the $6 I got from you is basically I passed it along at my cost. But now I don't have 53 of those Melissa and Doug toys because 25 people got that toy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, what would you be able to sell that at Christmas for?
I looked it up. It right now it goes for $20.25 right now, and it sells. Yeah, I can't. I'm not approved to sell that on Amazon. But that's why some stuff I'm not going to even look up, because I don't want my brain to think like that. It doesn't matter. People that buy in, you share, and that's what I'm doing. So it don't matter to me. It's sort of like doing an office lotto ticket, and you know.
Yeah, Jen, I had an item like that last week. I don't remember what it was. I even got rid of the international on it, and I still couldn't list it for some reason. I don't remember how I got around it, though. I eventually did. Maybe I made a new shipping.
Is that for what? Is that for what town? Wait a minute. Why not? Oh, well, she could go through global shipping with eBay.
Well, it's not letting her list something because of international is on the listing.
For video games?
Some things you can't sell to some countries. HP you can't ship out.
Yeah. It could be violent.
It's the same. And there's even books that way. Some publishers have different deals with different countries. So, like Easton Press can't ship Tolkien to Canada because Canada has different, rights with Tolkien than the U.S. does.
And you have to be really careful because they will strike you on some of those occasions, like especially for supplements. If you list a supplement internationally that is not allowed, you can ask Jim. I've had a few. They will take it down and give you a strike. And if you do it many times, you get suspended. So you got to be really careful with this type of items. That sucks. I didn't know video games were like that too. I can't even see why they would be banned in a different country, except for what you said with the real mature rating.
Maybe because of that right there.
Huh.
So, what did you list anything today, Schreiker, yet?
I made 25 listings earlier. A little lazy.
You have
made 25 drafts, or
no? I listed 25 patches.
Oh, okay, I got you. How you doing with everything with the patches and the I think CDs? You got a big lot of CDs.
I've made 150 listings, sold 6 out of the patches, so half my money back.
Yeah, pretty good.
I told you I listed. Well, I put it in message that I listed that one that we'd been watching.
Yeah, how's that one doing?
Well, I don't know. It's only been up an hour, so.
Oh, you'll have to let me know.
It hasn't sold yet.
How long did you end up having of that one?
Like 31.
Oh, jeez.
And like 3 other variants that similar. So.
Yeah, the one that we're actually watching, I believe, is a black background. The ones I have are blue.
I think it's probably just the picture.
Oh, maybe.
Because that dark blue looks black a lot of times in the photos, so it's probably the same.
So how are your sales over the weekend?
I thought the weekend was pretty slow, actually. I mean, I hit my average both days, but yeah, see, I even put it in my listing that it's a dark blue, but it looks black in the picture. So I think it's just the photos being off.
Yeah, the color and the light. Yeah,
but I woke up this morning to being over my average already, so that was really nice.
Yeah, and Jen said she had a really good weekend. We had the best weekend we've had in a long time.
I had a average weekend, but my sales are way up in the last, I went from, honestly, on eBay from doing $600 a month to doing $4,000 a month. So, and that's what's helping. What's that?
We dropped down to about $2 to $3 grand over from January to February. We've been going down and down. Now we're finally going back up. Yeah, now we're finally going back up the last 2 weeks. But I haven't really been listing, so on eBay. But the bot ended today, so we're going to be doing eBay. I'm waiting for Jordan. She's going to do all the Halloween outfits with me, so she will be on in a little bit.
Oh, is she modeling them all for you?
Yeah, no. That would be fun. No, they're mostly kids' costumes, so I don't think she'll fit. But
I was only going to stay around a little while, but if she's going to model them, I mean, you know.
Right. I want to see her in the unicorn.
Even if she does, she's not coming on camera, Pat.
No, she's not. No.
J&J don't like being on camera. You know that.
I don't want you getting upset with me. You know, I mean,
We got the on the unicorn one, maybe. It's a large. Probably not.
What's the other thing in your photos there? In your
Oh, these things. We
Yeah.
went to the thrift store yesterday, and I found a bunch of these loose, and it was pink tag day. I actually made a little video. I might post it, but it was pink tag day, so I saw these
Cat-
pink tags.
Cat D, come on, don't be shaking your head.
So I grabbed like 5 of them, and then I saw all these boxes stacked up, and I'm like, oh, that's the same brand. So I looked at it, and there was 4 per pack for $1. I had the pink tag on it. So I was
I'll
like,
tell you what, I have not done good with like adult diapers.
you gotta put them on
They're-
Facebook.
They're too big and bulky. And you know what? Honestly, I think what happens, and I think a lot of people, what happens is like when the person goes, let's say in a nursing home or they die, that stuff is donated, knowing that maybe some poor people need them at the Goodwill or the Salvation Army. And I even think maybe possibly that some of that stuff is maybe paid for through, the system. And people get, when that happens, sometimes they get more stuff than they actually need, because sometimes I see like, oh my God, like they'll bring in like 20, 30 pounds, and they're so big and bulky to ship that there's just no.
Yeah, no, I'm putting them on Facebook Marketplace. When we had started a few years back going hard onto eBay, we found a bunch of Prevails, I think it was, and I posted them all on Facebook, and they sold within a week. For people to save money on that type of thing, it's a necessity for some people. They will come grab it. So I'm going to put it on there, and I'm going to try Macari Local. I haven't tried Macari Local. Has anyone in chat tried Macari Local yet? I can't do it because we ship on our own, and we use pirate ship, so Macari doesn't allow you.
What? 6x6, $50, make a fat holla? Hell, $5. 5 super chat make $5, 6x6 and a holla.
$5 and he hollers.
That's right. What do I got to holler?
Oh. Andrea said, my eBay has been way down, but I started listing jewelry and it's been going crazy. That's the same for Jim. His eBay was almost stagnant. I mean, he was selling a few things here and there, but we both kind of ran out of supplements. We were getting them heavy over last year, and then his bin store closed, and mine just stopped having them. So our sales went down like 2-3 grand. Well, mine did went down like 2-3 grand for the month. And
you were selling supplements?
Yeah, supplements. But you got to be really careful with them. Yeah.
Well, I know, and a lot of that stuff has changed since COVID, because there were people that felt a lot of that stuff was a necessity because they were scared about COVID, and now that some of the places you can go buy one get one free.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I sold that stuff too. I did okay, and not now. Now,
well, you know what? There's an article that Jordan dropped me the other day that says that supplements are causing young people, 30 and under, 20s, getting heart issues from taking these supplements. That none of them are approved by the FDA.
Oh yeah, that actually is a problem with Amazon. There's a lot. Like I had something on there. It was a powdery, and they said it wasn't. And they basically kicked everybody off of it because that's exactly like you said. FDA was it wasn't an approved thing. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm looking at I take Garcinia Cambogia and green tea every day. I'm trying to see if this is approved by anything. This is the type of stuff that there's nothing on here that says approved.
And then there's a problem, and you just made me think about, technically what happens is when you sell a certain amount of stuff on Amazon, they require you to have insurance. And supplements are not covered by the insurance.
Look at this. It actually says it right on the bottle. This is what Jordan was talking about. These statements have not been verified by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. So,
Hello, Molly.
right here, if this is on
Molly.
none of them are tested. You know, there's not a lot of things on them.
Put that scanner up. Let me see if I can tell you what. Let me see if I can scan. If I could sell it.
Oh,
Put it up.
This is at Walmart, like $8. But.
Yeah, I know, but put it up to see if I can. If I can. Hold it up a little higher. Right there. A little to the right.
It's hard to see because the computer's behind me.
It's a little blurry.
It's
Yeah,
just the camera doesn't have auto zoom.
Sometimes I could pick it right up.
Yeah, it's just called Spring Valley for senior Kimberly. But this is something I need to look into. I kind of stopped taking it because of the warnings. I don't want any heart problems.
Boy, and let me tell you, things were when the shutdown was for a year there, man, people they were buying almost anything.
Hey, Molly. Cajun Roots, Heidi. I need to go do that very soon. I'm gonna roll a joint soon.
Wait a minute. How comes when they come in, you greet them so friendly?
I greet you friendly.
You're like, Cajun Roots. Hey, Heidi. We got Pat D's here. We got Pat D's hanging with us, man. You know?
Oh, never. I joke around with you, but you know.
Oh, okay. Is that what it is?
You my boy. Yeah.
All right. All right. I'm your boy.
So there's a Chinese herb that is the same as chemically as speed. Jeez. And see, people might think it's
Saxton, do you sell on Amazon at all or no?
very little. We have one item right now, and actually these back to the pants that we were talking about. So they have these in boxes of 4. Obviously, I picked them up for $1. We're gonna put them on Facebook now. But these can actually go into Amazon, but the ranking is like 300 and something thousand in health and beauty. So it's not very high. Only like 1 sells a month.
Yeah, and there's it's amazing how many diaper those type things that there are. I was like kind of surprised.
So many different brands, and I never even heard of this brand, Cardinal Health. I don't know if it's a big brand, but I'm used to seeing the Prevails.
Well, that might be distributed through, again, Cardinal Health might be paying for that, so they just do their own.
Yeah. That was my worry about listing it on eBay. Even though you see the listing on eBay, doesn't mean it's okay to list it on eBay. If you look up jailbroken fire stick right now on eBay, I'm sure there's a few lurking. They will get taken down. So I'm always concerned about something like this that's not sold at Target or Walmart or any of those big chains. You know,
I got to tell you something. I just did my Amazon orders. I have a customer named Luke Skywalker. Right?
Yeah, is that his real name?
Well, I don't know, but I'm like, oh my god! Like, I Google his address. Oh my god, he living like in a debt. There's no other houses around.
I think it's really him.
I don't know. I don't know what, but it's like, holy, like. And here to find, because I don't want to give someone's address away, but here to find out, like, the town is one of the oldest towns in the state. It's like the backstory to it. I wish he was only like 2 states away. I would drive over there. Hey, Luke.
Hey, Luke, I am your father.
I met Luke Skywalker selling on Amazon, you know, and I just love to see how this like what's the backstory to this guy.
Yeah, I wonder if he changed his name to Luke Skywalker. You know,
do you think, Cat D's? I will tell you this: It's very old VHS. That this is and you know what made me think about it was this is the second time he's bought it from me. So he definitely has a VCR.
You should message. You can't message on Amazon, right?
Well, I don't want to.
You don't want to use that function.
Yeah, because you can actually call. You can call them, but if you get caught calling outside of what you would need to do, you could get in a lot of trouble.
Oh, they're really strict.
Oh yeah, yeah. You don't screw with Amazon.
Yeah. Whatnot seems a little lenient about it, but
I called an eBay customer the other day, and the guy he bought an extension cord. Here's the problem I ran into. See this General Electric extension cord?
yeah,
It's a 15-footer brown. He wanted a 9-foot brown. I had a 9, and I might have it somewhere, but I was like, it was something I listed like 2 years ago. I had a 9-foot green. Same, but just a different color, brand new in the packaging. And the guy collects vintage, this type of stuff. And I called him up, and he said, "Oh, thanks for." He gave me good feedback and everything. And he just wanted a 9-footer. He took the green, and I was like, "Wow!" And it wasn't a big. It was probably a $10 purchase, but there was a store not carrying these extension cords no more, and I bought them on clearance. So I paid like $3 for them. And then I sell them for like 10.
nice. So you Google people's addresses? Have you ever Googled our addresses?
No, what happens is when you're shipping something because of UPS, but what happens sometimes even on Amazon. This is where it turns into a problem because Amazon wants you to guarantee the delivery in so many days. So it wasn't allowing me to buy media off of Amazon, so I had to go to PayPal. So I'm like, why is it doing that? So then I looked into the address, and I'm like, no, because sometimes what will happen is PayPal will verify the address now through it's called ShipStation they use now. So if there's a mistake on the address, actually PayPal has the ability to correct it, and it'll say, no, this is what you should use. I had a customer one time that when I sold on Tees didn't have the right address, and guess what happened? UPS called him up, and it cost me $15 more to go to him because he didn't have a proper address in there, and he's a regular guy that buys from Donna and T. So I made no money off that sale, and it cost me $15 extra.
Sorry to cut you off. Jordan came down with a guest, not Harley. That's the kitty. But we have Evie here. Your little corgi puppy. That's
So is that Jordan?
Yeah, that's Joe's baby, her mom's. And
No,
Harley's
Jordan.
He usually yells at her. So he's just like, what the hell is this? But usually she's running at him, so he gets very scared and runs away. Right now she's holding him, so he's being okay about it. You can put her on the table, maybe. She's of course
I was at the grocery store Friday, checking out, and I saw a vendor there. He was pulling all the M&Ms off of a shelving display.
Who was?
I asked him what he was doing, and they were the M&M crispy cookie type ones, special edition or whatever. They said we're doing away with these, so they put them on sale for $1 a bag, and these were the real big bags, sharing size bag. So I grabbed a couple of those, and then I looked them up on eBay when I got home, and they're selling pretty well.
Well, pretty soon.
I went back today to find them, and they were all gone. But if you could find those in the store, they'd be something good to pick up.
Which M&M building?
The cookie shell or something like that.
And pretty soon you can sell them on Amazon because the meltables will come.
Yeah. I wouldn't sell them until it cooled off, but yeah.
Yeah. No, I think it's in about another 5 weeks. Usually I get an email, and sometimes it's amazing because the bags at the store could be $8-9, and when you pick them up for $1, and if they could ship, I mean, it's like a double or like $2. It's
Well, I
not.
think it'll get a lot better in a couple months after they've been gone for a while, because that kind of thing has their following. So
Yeah.
I just didn't. I only bought a couple bags on Friday, and I went back today to get them, and they were gone. So
Now, one thing that's going to happen with Amazon, Pharmacy Packs is no longer going to be selling on Amazon. So they were like the biggest seller of vitamins and supplements and all that stuff. I don't know. I read an article recently about it, but they were big. But they're leaving Amazon. That's going to leave a big hole.
well, probably kind of like whenever Target left back in 08, 09, that left a really giant hole, and that's where a lot of us took big advantage of that and sold so many. It was just unimaginable.
Well, there were a lot of people when I first started. I heard them talking about it. When I first got into this, YouTube and full time doing this 3 years ago, Toys R Us was closing that year, and there were a lot of. Do you know how much their revenue was a day on average? 1.6 million, $48 million a month.
How many stores did they have?
Pharma Pack?
Oh, I was talking about Toys R Us, but yeah.
Oh no, Pharma Pack. In 2021, they sold $450 million, and they had 1,000 employees.
Why are they leaving?
Bye.
Well, I think I think there's an article on here, but just honestly, it's getting hard to it's to the point where everything's low margin on Amazon. And think about that. How many items you got to sell to pay 1,000 employees?
Oh yeah.
Well,
I mean, Amazon is all about price fixing now too. It's just getting ridiculous. I have so many items getting pulled every day. Well, your price isn't right. You can't list that. It's like
I've had things pulled, Schreiker, that I've been cheaper than Amazon. And like I saw something like $10. Amazon had it at 12, and they said, "Oh, your price too high." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" There's 20 people. Steve Rakin sent me a private message actually, and I didn't get back to him yet because I've been busy. But he's running into the same problem, and I think it's just programmed. It's ridiculous though. I don't like the fact. I don't want Amazon telling me that I should be charging $9 for. Let the customer tell me that. Who are they to tell me? And I've had conversations with them. Who are they to tell me to sell something at $9 if my cost is $7 and I'm making $2? And they want me to. They've had suggested prices of $5.99.
Yeah, under MAP for a lot of people. People you can't do that.
No.
But what about the Amazon bots? Every time you change your price 1 cent lower than someone else, it updates and then beats you. So it goes to the bottom.
I don't think, to be honest, there's small guys like us. We don't really. I think a lot of people just guess on what happens, but I don't even think they really know because you're talking Amazon is a big company and they put things in place that the call centers. The call centers are out of the country a lot of times. They read from a script. They really don't know.
Yeah.
There was a store. I'll give an example. There was a store that was remodeling their store, and they were closing one area, and there was a lot of culture food, rice, spicy sauce, a lot of Indian culture food. And apparently in our area, that store doesn't sell a lot of that stuff. So I sent in, along with other grocery items, 2 bags of rice. Do you know it got pulled for counterfeit? Oh. And the rice typically sells for $8, $9 a bag. I sent in 2 bags, and I think I bought it for it was something like $1.99. And if I sold it, I pretty much doubled my money. I made $2. So it got pulled, a counterfeit without a buy, it's called. So I let it go. I'm like, I don't care. They're just going to throw it away. I'm not going to call them over $4. Well, 6 months into it, we had a conversation with Amazon because something else, and they said, "Oh no, you should have addressed that." She goes, "We need to see the receipt where that comes from." I said, "Over 2 bags of rice?" I said, "If I was supplying a pallet every month, I could see, maybe this stuff is," because that happens too. There's a lot of. If you look at the news, there's been a lot of stuff that's legit, but it's stolen. There's organized crime that are paying people like $2 an item to go into CVS, into some of these cities where, I mean, and you've seen the videos out there where people have pulled out their cell phones because people are coming in and grabbing handfuls of stuff at Walgreens, CVS, and then they're selling it to a guy for $2, that the fence, and then they turn around and sell it for $30 on Amazon. So the lady says, "Oh no, that was like a hit against my Amazon account." And they show that what it was, and I said, "Well, wait a minute." I said, "You're talking about she goes, "Yeah." I said, "When I get the receipts, what happens is I throw them in the box for the accountant, but it's on my a lot of times I use my debit card, and it doesn't. Your debit card doesn't say. It'll just say, 'Oh, you bought them at Price Chopper,' and that's where I bought them at. But it doesn't say. My debit card doesn't say 4 bags of rice, 6 hot sauce." I said, "Now you want me to go and find that receipt over $4 worth of rice?" I said, this is just ridiculous. Hi, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Jill.
So Amazon's getting tougher and tougher. It just seems to me like they really don't want the little guy on there no more. They would rather have companies that are like at least $1 million, and it's a low margin business.
Well, they're going to have it pretty soon. They keep going the way they're going.
I am listing Cardinal pants. They're youth pants. Wings with wings.
Cardinal. What age? Youth diapers?
Yeah, they're extra large. Large to extra large. Yeah, large to extra large.
Carewell sells that.
They're definitely for bigger kids. Huh?
Are they pull-ups?
Yeah, they're pull-ups. They're 60 to 125 pounds. So definitely older children that can't, may have issues.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got 17 boxes of them times 4 in each box. They cost us $17. So
pack of 14.
4 in each box, 17 boxes.
No. The pack itself.
Oh yeah, the pack I think is 14. Yeah, 14 each.
Yeah.
So the comps are decent on eBay, and the sell-through rate is actually decent on eBay. I would say about 50%, 40% sell-through rate. But if I put them on eBay, I'm a little weary because, like I said, they're only sold at like medical sites, as far as I see, and Amazon does have them, but they're not on eBay. They are on eBay, but they're not on Target, Walmart, that kind of thing.
Hi, Donna.
Donna, how are you?
Where's that Donna from?
I don't know. Seems like she's friends with Jen.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, I'm gonna stay. How long are you going till? Like midnight?
Yeah, about midnight. Jim is having finished running around errands. Hopefully he'll be on in a little bit. And Holly, I think, is coming to meet up with us.
Holly's coming on too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear some activity upstairs, so I'm not sure if somebody came home. But my wife's not home yet. But anyways, I gotta do some packaging, and
you could do it on here if you want.
No, I gotta. To be honest, once I'm doing those type of things, I can't talk to anybody. I'll listen in the background, but I'll be back.
All right, sounds good.
Unless you have a time limit for me today.
No.
Striker, hold down the fort, bud. All right.
Right. See you later. Are you listing those right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna put them on Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, like I was saying, I just don't feel comfortable putting them on eBay. There's not that many listed. I mean, there's probably no issues with it. It doesn't say cannot be resold or anything on it. But if we get one more strike, we might get a 3-day ban. So I'm just very,
I
very.
mean, you don't think they're like you're going to have a prescription problem or anything like that?
No, but the company, if I had this happen with a supplement, I think I have it over here. Hold on, let me see if I can show you it. So we got this at the bins. When I checked it with the site, it's real, and there was others sold. So the manufacturer date was 2019, which is not a big deal because it doesn't mean it's expired. It just means that's when it was made, and it's a powder. So I listed it. The brand is Nucific, and I did look at the Bureau program. I believe they're on there, but I don't know if they were under their name. But it basically says you can't list anything counterfeit. So I said, well, it's not counterfeit. It's sealed. It's a supplement. And I looked at their site. Everything matches the site, the tags, even on the front, the size. So you can buy it at Target. You can buy it at on their website. Maybe not at Target. Maybe it was only on their website. So they're one of those companies that only likes to sell for themselves, and they have their own eBay, I believe. So they didn't want me on the listing. They didn't want any listings but their own. And a lot of companies are like that.
Sure.
These smaller companies, especially with supplements and medical products, that kind of thing, they don't want to share the spotlight at all, and they will lie and give you a counterfeit strike to get it removed. So that's what happened with that one. And it's like a $70 item, so it was pretty disappointing. Now we're just kind of stuck with it. I told Jordan maybe she should, just take it because it's, it's good for you. Protein powder. But her doctor's appointment coming up. She needs to check if she's allowed to take this. And then we're just going to use it at this point, We were thinking about doing like whatnot supplements. But the pallet place, I dropped you the link. It said sold, so I messaged him. It was originally $500 per pallet. And it said sold, so I messaged him and asked, Donna! It's probiotics or what are the prebiotics? It comes before the biotics, I don't know. Prebo Boost protein powder. Yeah, it feeds the probiotics. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, if anybody wants to buy that, I'll do it super cheap. Unless Jordan's going to use it.
No, I probably not, honestly.
Bio Boost. So they go for like $60, I think. What was I saying? Yeah, so we got a counterfeit strike on that one. And I messaged the company, and they had an email that auto-replied. They do not respond. They don't care. Because they know what they're doing.
Essentially.
Yeah. They're going to ignore you because they know exactly what they're doing to you. So that was one of our counterfeit strikes. Don't list that product, that brand, ever. So yeah, I'm worried about what the diaper's putting them on there just because they're a medical diaper.
Well, you said there were other listings on there.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. There was other Nucific listings as well. They just
there was?
Yeah. There was one that was recently sold that had the same manufacturer's date on it. So I was like, oh, it's good to go. And then there was like 3 others that got taken down with mine. Same with season.
Well, Donna, you should have called me if you needed me. I didn't know you needed me.
You never showed up. Mama G was there, actually. She handled it pretty well for you. Only 10. I have 0. I've been talking to you guys.
How many orders have you had since we started, Jen? We've only been going not 54 minutes.
No, she's not. She's Donna. Donatella. I need a striker.
You didn't call, you didn't email, you didn't message. I mean, what am I to expect? Oh, you're still doing weekend orders? You didn't get them all out today?
Jordan, you ready to do these outfits? Costumes? We're going to start working on Halloween costumes because if we don't list them this week, like now, today, we're going to miss our gap here.
Yeah, it's almost getting too late now, isn't it?
Yeah, people start going to parties. Some people go to parties early in October, but we ship fast.
All right, Donna, I'm going to call you right now. You want me to call you right now?
I'll call her too. Let's go call her.
All of us call her at the same time? Everybody's got Donna's number.
Which one will she answer?
Which one will she answer first?
Which one will she answer?
Well, if she just came on screen, then we wouldn't have to call her.
Let's see if she is.
Hello.
Donabella! Me, amor! What are you doing?
I'm trying to get a nap in.
She's trying to nap but talking in chat.
I'm trying to nap, but your woolly cover is distracting.
You sure you don't want to come on and say hi? You don't need a nap.
only
Well, I think she's going on tonight.
on the screen.
The what covers?
The woolly cover.
Oh, the Willy covers? Yeah, you got it. There you go. I'll drop you the link in your email.
No. Seriously, I'm laying down because I'm going to go
Oh.
on late tonight.
Ooh.
Shipping all day.
Yeah.
And I'm still sick, so I need to get some rest. I'm just going to watch from the background, but thank you.
To drink lots of water.
Yes, I need to get dehydrated so people don't tell me I have fingers.
All right, I'll talk to you in a little bit. Well, I'll be in your chat at 9. Bye. She's gonna go live probably at 9-ish. I listed 5 in my main store and 4 in my craft store. So she's beating me. Jen's beating me. The only person not beating me is Holly and Jim. People, because they're not here. I wonder what she's at. I like to beat T because she always beats me and I never beat her. Maybe today will be the day if she's not listening. You got no.
Well, she's going to go live, right? So she won't have time to listen.
Unless she listed all day, but that doesn't count. You grabbing the costumes? All right. Well, why don't you start giving me the bring them over here and I'll start them. Either that or beans, I guess.
Are you going to take them all out of the package and photo them?
I don't think so. No. You did check them all at the bins right before we bought them. Yeah. She checked for all like yesterday. Yeah, we could double check. But yesterday we found a bunch of costumes at the thrift, and unfortunately 90% of them were missing pieces. They were returns. And then the 3 that were left, I looked them up and the Jurassic Park one was decent, but the lowest end was 24. They wanted 7. Just, I don't know. Just not enough profit for us we have so much stuff. It doesn't really.
What do you think? I seen a bunch of Squishmallows today, and they were the Nightmare Before Christmas ones.
Ooh.
And they were the bigger size, like 12 or 14, whatever they are. And they were on sale, but not a very big discount on sale. And I looked them up, and it looks like they're selling on eBay for about that price or a little bit more. But I'm thinking they're going to go up quite a bit before Christmas time.
What happens with the Squishmallows, where we make our money, we hold on to them. So it's a long tail item. It's kind of like Lego. Lego goes up in value the more out of print it is and more years people are looking for it. Demand obviously counts a lot. But with the Squishmallows, I can have one. I've been sitting on one for a year, and then all of a sudden stop printing it, stop making it, and then it can shoot up $20. You know, so it's all a gamble. I mean, there's some that I'm sitting on. You know?
Well, and that's why I figured if I was going to gamble like that, this would be a good set to do it with. All the Nightmare Before Christmas, because they have such a big following.
Yeah, such a big following. I'm actually looking it up right now. I see Sally for 40.
Yeah, well, I looked at Jack, and it was right at 35-ish, 30, 35.
Yeah, but you always go on the high end, and I see a Jack right here, 12-inch Jack. He's got a little bow $49, 18 sold.
Yeah.
So I always
That
go a little bit
shipped or
higher.
with shipping. Yeah.
Free shipping. But I always go a little bit higher than all the other small sellers. I try to, stay
See,
competitive.
I'd be paying like $22 each.
That's
So
not
even if
bad.
you did sell them for 40, after your fees and shipping on that, you're going to make $5. So
Yeah,
I wouldn't even be selling them right now. I'd wait until November, December.
Yeah.
If there was, if you could make $20 on them, then I would do it. But otherwise, it would be waiting until next year, or the year after, or whatever. But I don't want to store, a bunch of Squishmallows for a year or 2 years or 3 years, if they're not going to go significantly up in price.
Yeah, that's the thing. You just don't know which ones will.
Well, and that's why I'm guessing this one, that set probably would, because they have such a great following.
And there is a lot. Just looking up Sally, there's 350.
Yeah, and there's no lack of them. Everybody has them too. So.
So it might not be great to pick up the ones that have less listings. But then again, like you said, once they stop making them, they'll go up in value. But that could be maybe a couple months. I would grab at least one of each, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it depends, how much. Yeah, it depends how much income you actually have. How much you want to put in something that could be long tail. That's a big factor when it comes down. If you're not making a lot of money, you may not want
I'd
to
rather
go long.
spend 10 cents and sit on a $10 item for 3, 4, 5 years rather than spend $20 to sit on a $50 item for 3 or 4 or 5 years,
Yeah, exactly.
So, $20, you can buy a lot of merchandise and flip and flip and flip and flip over 3, 4, 5 years time,
See, like right now, we're at the stage where we rather take our money that we have for sourcing and go to garage sales or big rummage sales and pay dirt cheap on things. Then we haven't bought Squishmallows in quite a bit. We're basically going through the inventory we have, and then I will grab some more that if it sells, I'll go grab it. But as far as adding new Squishmallows to our listings, we haven't really been doing that. Just because they are, you're putting retail arbitrage is a lot more expensive than sourcing.
Oh, for sure.
Stores. Yeah. So yeah, it depends how much capital you have, of course. But
well, yes and no. I mean, like I said, how many times can you flip that $20 in 5 years' time while you're waiting on this one item to double or triple in price?
Right.
That's the way I look at it.
And how does the Legos work? How long does it usually take for Legos to double or triple in price? A couple years?
Probably the same thing. Depending on the sets, the Star Wars are going to do it a lot faster.
Yeah, I need to get invested in
at least 3 or 4 or 5 years probably for them to double. So
yeah, and they're a lot more money to get involved with too.
Yeah, for sure.
You
can buy a $100 set and wait 5 years for it to double in price.
Yeah.
So, but if that's your only game plan is Legos, then I understand doing that. But for me, that just doesn't work.
Yeah. I like the Squishmallows because a lot of the times they are, able to be replenished. I can hopefully go and get another drop. They drop at all different stores and, all over the country, but every drop is different at every store. So it depends where you live, who you get. And, you look them up and you just check the ones that are more rare. I try to grab the ones that there's less listings on. But then I could get home and I'm like, oh man, I just got this frog. I had this like flowered frog. And then I got home and there were like 50 listed. And I'm like, oh, like what just happened? Everybody found them, So you kind of got to wait for everyone to find them, get them up for them to turn.
You have to be first or you have to be last. That's the way it goes,
Right. And I usually wind up doing last on the Squishmallows. Some will sell in a week or two. I do like that, especially towards Christmas. They'll start selling even more. But most are where I put it higher than everybody, and I'll kind of wait for them to sell it and get a lot more money for it.
Yeah, and I'm all about long tail. I don't mind waiting 5 years to sell something. That's no problem. It's just a matter of that initial investment. If it's $1 item, it's easy to make that investment. $1 for 5 years, and get 10 or 20 or 30 out of it. But when you're putting in 20 initially or $22 initially, and you're only double.
Yeah,
well, it's not exactly, Jen. Time travel back and. You can be rich instantly, you know?
I mean, if I go back 30 years, I'm not only going to buy all the toys. I'm going to invest in like IBM or whatever was around back then. That's just started. Apple, maybe. I don't even know. But I would definitely invest in something and be a millionaire now. Yeah, it's just not worth the time. It's also the time of listing it all, too. Every single item you get, you have to take that time into consideration. So on a lot of the squish models, we'll only make a couple bucks. The small ones, we only make a couple bucks. But when they sell fast, I don't mind it. When they don't sell fast is where I'm like, oh, that was not worth my time. I sold one last year, you know? And now I'm sitting on 12 of them. So yeah, hoping for Christmas they go up. Yeah. What do you invest in, Jen? You don't do stocks, so what's your thing? You video games, you sell them all, so that's not really a long-term investment. What are you listing today?
Oh, just cards.
Oh, Holly's having internet issues.
Doing patches or CDs and I don't know. I listed patches earlier. Kind of burned out on CDs as I've done a lot of those recently as well.
How many did you get
I
up?
haven't many cards at all, so I really need to do cards a lot.
Cards? You mean like postcards?
Yeah, postcards.
Regular cards, okay.
I did some ephemera yesterday. That was a lot of fun, but I don't have enough of it to do it every day.
Yeah.
Not the kind I like anyway. I like the old receipts and letterheads and bill heads and stuff, you know, pre-1900. That's the stuff I really like.
How are you doing with the CDs? How many did you get up?
I think I've got up about 150 now from that buy. I've
Nice.
sold 3, so yeah.
Still a lot more to
They're
do.
slow. I expected it to be slow.
Yeah.
I knew they were long tail when I bought them, so no big deal.
Yeah. Especially that genre. I mean, jazz and classical takes a little bit longer to sell than, like, say, rap. But you
Yeah,
get a
it's
decent
all
price.
jazz at this point.
Man, some jazz. I've sold some Art Blakely, I believe, pretty high. A couple others, I can't even think of names, but there's a little shop that I go to. I call it the M&M shop. It's got these little M&Ms in front of it, the big ones that you put on the lawn. I say little, but the big standing ones. And they're cute. So I call it the M&M shop. But we go there, and they have just random media that people drop off, and they buy from the people. So they could have anything. They could have rare dub. They could have rare rap, which I found, rare jazz, and that kind of stuff I try to pick up. I do pay up at that place. I don't get everything for $2. Like, it could be $7 a CD. It could be $11. And I've sold some of the CDs up in like the 60s, 70s that I pay like $10, $15 for. That's usually my max.
I mean, I did sell one of them for 50. I sent offer 15 off, so 42.50 for one. So that was okay.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Hubby and I just have our safe retirement investments. I don't have anything. I don't save anything like Legos. Okay. See, I have a little bit of everything going. I have some Garbage Pail Kids. I have some baseball stuff, football, you know, every sport. And then I got, of course, my girls' soccer. And I'm just expanding. I'm trying to grab a little bit of everything I think will go up in value. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the figures. You know, I have all these figures lying around. I figure one day, probably when I hit like 65, I might just sell it all and then maybe travel a bit, you know, retire a little bit, still do eBay, but not work as much. You know, 15-hour days are not the funnest when you do it like 5 times a week. You know, we have to fit in our auctions list. There's really never a moment we're not working in some aspect.
Well, these are your money-making years, so
Right.
you have to expect it, you know.
Try to save some of it, yeah. Just everything we make, we basically put back in inventory at this point, which is how you're supposed to do it. But it just feels like, oh man, when are we actually going to make some money? Like, it's just
right. And when are you going to start slowing down on the inventory and your income starts, you know?
And actually like save a couple $100,000, you know?
Right.
Just keeps going back.
Yeah, I've got $500,000 of inventory, but I'm cash broke. So,
We probably have about that too.
Yeah.
With the storage unit, even just all the media we still have, tons of CDs. I got 500 CDs from Auctions DOT, and I still haven't. I listed maybe 50 to 100 of those. I picked out the best ones. Hey Nick, how are you? I picked out the best ones. Listed. I list from lots that's the highest items down. I don't really mess with the lower end stuff. I mean, I know some people like the smalls, but I like selling the more expensive stuff, getting my money back for that lot, and then moving on to another lot. Then I'll go back to it. So,
yeah, but how often do you actually go back to it? That's the question.
Exactly. Needless to say, I have not been back to it. But I did make money on that lot. I did get my money back plus some on T lot. I had sold a few sealed ones, and that really got my money going. And then small ones along the way are selling. But like small, I say small, like 20 to 40 is where my lowest is that I probably list. And then anything under 20, I will do them just to get movement in the store, but I don't focus on those kind of items.
I try not to list all the good stuff at the beginning. I try to mix it in so that way when I get to something good, it's nice and exciting. And then you kind of have to do some, lower stuff. Then you get back to a nice one. And, because if you do all the good stuff at the beginning, you don't want to go do all the rest of it.
Yeah. You get kind of depressed. That's, I'll label the boxes like to be listed, maybe, something like that. And then, I would bring them the Whatnot, really, because they're still like $10 to $15 CDs, and I would sell them for $2 to $3 a piece. But there's just not a demand on Whatnot for CDs, really.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be a waste of a couple hours of our time.
So how do you feel Whatnot is doing? Is it growing? Is it going to serve your purposes?
It's probably about 30% of our income right now, I would say. So it's definitely serving that purpose.
You only put 30% of your effort into it, though.
Yeah, exactly. I've been putting most of our effort.
Almost 100% of your effort into it, yeah.
Yeah. And eBay has fallen because of it. So it's kind of like, well, this one rised and this one fell. I'm kind of where I was. So,
yeah.
I want to get ahead. I don't want to stay where I am. I want to keep making more and more money and getting better stuff, That's what
it sounds like to me a lot of sellers are saying, there's just too many sellers and not enough buyers yet.
Yeah. And their whole logic is, well, if we get the big sellers in, we'll get their buyers. Which, I was listening to Haritino today doing Squishmallows, actually. That's I never really watched them, but I like Squishmallows, so obviously I went in. But he was saying that most of their people on Whatnot are from YouTube. Are they bringing buyers in? I'm sure, to their stream at least. And then those buyers, maybe after the stream ends, will go over to other streams, is what I'm thinking. That's what Whatnot is thinking. And then you got a lot of big sellers doing that, Daily Refinement. He says that he has brought in so many referrals, making money off of that. So they are bringing in buyers. But are they only loyal to them? When Donna went on Whatnot, her buyers came. Those buyers, most of them did not stay because they didn't like it. They didn't like the format. So she would have kept going. She would have kept getting those buyers, but that doesn't necessarily mean those buyers would have went on and purchased from other people's channels.
Yeah. Well, I know some of them stayed around.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Jen. I wouldn't have expected Jen to be a Whatnot buyer, but she buys a lot off of Whatnot,
That's true. I made fun of her in the beginning because she was against it in the beginning.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden she's like a maniac on there buying video games from everybody.
And in all reality, I don't really care for Whatnot, but I buy a lot of merchandise on Whatnot.
Yeah.
And I never would have done that had, we not started over there.
I don't even remember when I started. I started before Donna and everyone. A few months prior, I had filled out the form to sign up for the seller, and I didn't send we were using Jordan's ID at the time. I didn't send her ID with it. It kind of like screamed out on me and it just sent. And I just left it. And I was like, yeah, whatever. And I didn't think about it. And then everyone started kind of signing up. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I should apply again. And I did. And we got approved in 2 hours.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, well, I guess I'm using Whatnot.
Hi, Lucinda.
Hey, listen, I hope you're doing all right. Didn't you have your thing today? Operation, maybe? I've been on the States all time, so time out. Oh, you're not buying anything at the moment? Yeah, we really haven't gone out. We only went to a couple sales this year. We have to organize a storage unit next week before it gets cold, and then we'll know where we're at. We just really don't need the inventory. But then you get like that, you know, FOMO, I guess, and you kind of just need to go out and hit a sale, you know? So we'll do that from time to time. We have a big sale coming up in 2 weeks that we basically can fill the Ford like 3 times. So we're waiting for that one. We're kind of saving up for it, and they do a couple days of it. The first day is full price. Second day is half price. Third day is like fill a bag. And then they have like the expensive rooms. It's this huge church sale. And you can give offers on that on the last day. So we could easily spend $500 to $1,000 there.
Mm.
I'm anxious to see how much I can save while not buying for a while. We'll see how that plan goes, right? Not buying and making sales, and see how much you can actually accumulate in your bank account. But can you do that, Jen? I don't believe you. I don't believe you for 1 second. You have worse FOMO than I do. You'll be out for like 2 days in a row, and you're like, I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. Like, yep. It was tomorrow. They canceled the test, came back. I have infection. Oh. All right, take care of yourself. Right? Staying organized is like one of the biggest challenges as a reseller because you get new stuff, it gets placed here and there and everywhere, and then you're going to list it, and then everything just gets hectic when you don't take care of it. And after we do the storage unit, we're doing the garage, so that's all going to be next week and the week after. It'll be fun. But I probably won't be involved in most of that. It'll probably be Jordan and her mom, Joe. We have one unit with her mom that has all the holiday stuff in it. And then our unit, we narrowed down to one unit for ourselves. And then we pay for half the holiday stuff and home stuff because it's all Jordan's. I mean, it's ours, but we have a little like holiday house for Christmas and for Halloween.
I actually bought some Christmas ornaments this last week. And I'd never do that.
Really? You don't do
well, there's a couple of little blow molds in the bottom, so I grabbed the whole box. I do buy blow molds, so
yeah. I mean, I like Christmas stuff. Definitely, it starts selling, all year really, but it starts picking up for us soon. We have some houses we have to get up, and we do have a lot of ornaments, but a lot of lower end ornaments, hallmarks. So I'm probably just gonna lot them all together. Right now, we're focusing on these Halloween outfits, which she never got me. So I'll be right back. Where are the Halloween costumes? Oh, all right. She was doing laundry. Now she's gonna be with us, I think. Yeah, it's just you have to constantly organize. It's not just like you do it once. You organize your garage, but then you constantly have to keep organizing every time you pick up new stuff. And when you're picking up in bulk, like Jen said, if I saw a nice church sale, well, she's going to go. I mean, I'm sure you can find a good church sale probably every weekend.
Oh, for sure.
There's a really good YouTube channel called But First Coffee. It's one of Jordan's favorite channels. She is like insane with organizing. She used to be really bad. She's just a mom, not a reseller, but she's a big YouTuber. So she has so many tricks of organizing things. You should really look at her channel. She's got over, I think, 500,000 subscribers. I'll drop her link for you if you want.
It probably wouldn't do me much good just because of the sheer quantity of stuff I have.
Yeah, she just got
In
some
order
good
to be organized, you have to have space to work out of in order to organize stuff to put it right. Like if I cleaned out my garage now, it would take about 3 days to pull it all out, organize it, and put it all back.
That's what we have to do.
I need to do it. I'm going to do it this month probably, but it's going to be a long process.
What about your storage unit? How does that look?
No, the one I have left is packed front to back. You know.
Oh, she's got 1 million subscribers now.
28 or 10 by 32, whatever it is. It's big, and there's no way I'm getting into it. That's next year's problem.
She's got almost 1 million subs now. So last time I probably looked at her sub count was a while ago. But yeah, Jordan loves her for all the. She's got cleaning hacks. She's got organization hacks, all that kind of stuff.
So you actually got rid of one unit, Andrea? It took me half of this year to get rid of one of my units. But it saved me so much money doing it. It's so nice.
It will. I mean, even $60 a month adds up. That's what we were paying for one of them. We dropped that one. And we're still paying $120 on the big one. And then we share the $60 one with her mom, so we're paying about $189 with, we have to have insurance on the reseller one because there's way too much stuff in there. And that's a minimum. We only have $5,000 on it. Hey, Sue, how are you? But yeah, the insurance, the taxes, we're paying $189 a month for storage unit fees. I mean, our car payment is only $250. So it's close to our car payment. I'm having a big yard sale October 1st. You gonna go live? That'd be fun to watch. Yeah. It's gonna get coldish soon. I think we're dropping down to 50s next week. Yeah, I wanted to put those patches back out. And we looked at I never look at the weather. I don't care about the weather. I don't want to. I'm not one of those people that wants to talk about the weather. But I do look when we have to do something like put the patches out in the sun, and it's just not going to be hot here.
Yeah, I've got to work on the house for 2 or 3 weeks, and I'm not going to start it with. It's still doing 90s every day, so I'm not starting until it gets down to the 80s for the high.
Oh well, they're going to start working on the gazebo in the back here. Jordan's brother Josh is gonna this weekend actually. They're going to start. He's helping her do the gazebo, so there'll be some construction going on because it already dropped down for us, so we want to get it done. And you're doing the garage next week? No. See, we haven't even talked to each other about our schedules. She made a schedule with her mom, her brother, and I'm kind of the last one. I don't matter.
Well, you're going to be sitting there watching it being done anyway, so.
I won't be sitting there watching it. I'll be down here listening, hopefully. But yeah, pretty much.
as she brings you big piles of stuff here, list this, list that.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't do the storage unit. I don't do bugs. I don't do spiders in any aspect. That's my biggest thing. Jordan does all that, and her mom is not scared of spiders in any way. She makes fun of us, so she handles it. We call the big guns in when we need her. She'll just like go in there with her broom and kill the crap out of them all. But it's right next to the woods, and it's really bad in there, and we get a lot of centipedes in there, spiders. I'm just not doing it. So they'll do all that. Plus, someone needs to be here every day working. We have packages. We have to list. We have messages. I have tons of messages on eBay to deal with. I had to do a return on that Pravana yesterday. I finally did it.
That seems like that was like 2 months ago.
I know. Well, they got here about 3 weeks ago, and I just kind of put it off, and I finally did it. We'll see what happens. It's clearly fake. The barcode's running, And I kind of want to take the time. This is where I don't have the time.
So is that your only? I mean, okay. Here's something. This is a oil. It's actually a diesel fuel filter, but you see how the paint is running off.
Yeah.
Of it. Now, would you call that fake just because the paint is running off?
No. These are printed from a computer. You could tell.
Right.
I can't show it on the camera because this camera doesn't.
So you had more than one telltale sign that it was fake.
Yeah, like this is right here. There's supposed to be a TM on the box, not an R. If you look at any of the photos on eBay that are the real photos from the website from Pravana, it's TM. So this is the second time I had ordered. And in here, you can't probably see it on camera, but there's all lines going through it like it was printed from a computer. So I think they're printing them out and then they fold them in and then they put the tube in. And when you actually go to do your hair, it didn't color my hair purple.
Right, it didn't work.
No, it left the color, but it wasn't that. So they're not the only sellers on eBay scamming people. They're from China. There's a lot of them. And this one particular person that I just did a report on has 17,745 feedback. And if you look at their negatives, which is like 40, half of them say fake. This is fake. And it's not just the Pravana. It's conditioners, shampoos,
everything
gel.
they're selling.
Yeah. So they're literally taking these boxes or containers and making them and filling them with fake gel. Like I can get Dollar Tree gel and fill it up in your container and sell it to you for $70. And that's what they're doing to people. And nobody knows the difference because what they're banking on is most people want a deal. Like I went to eBay to get the Pravana because I didn't want to spend how much it goes for. So I got it for a fraction of the cost, but it's fake. And these people have no clue that it's fake because they never bought it from, say, L'Oreal. You know what I mean? They have no idea that the product is not supposed to be like that. So a lot of their negatives are like, this didn't detangle my hair at all. It didn't work at all. This product sucks. And it's like, no, it's not the product. It's fake. So they're scamming all these people for so many years, and eBay just allows it, even though they have 30-something feedbacks of negatives of fake. So to me, it blows my mind. And then, eBay will give me a counterfeit strike on something that's not counterfeit because the company said so.
Yeah, it's amazing that the brand doesn't get involved with it then.
Yeah, I haven't had the time to actually, write an email to Pravana, and I'm going to, though, with all the proof of my pictures. I had bought from 2 different sellers now. They're both fake, so I have 4 boxes. I'm going to sell them. I'm going to show them pictures of all 4 boxes. It's going to take a little time to get the whole thing together properly. And I was going to order from one more seller just to have a third and be like, this is all over eBay. And, get the time and hit up eBay for business and just ask them why. Why are you allowing all these sellers to be selling fake products all over eBay? And then you're bothering small people like us for an item that we didn't know could be counterfeit. The people that are making them are the people that are selling bulk on eBay. Not us. We just happen to get it along the way. So you're punishing the small sellers of not knowing this and not the big sellers that are producing it. And that really bothers me. So eventually I will contact them throughout this whole procedure, but I kind of want to get a little more proof, one or 2 more buys and try to find the real Pravana because I would love that. But oh yeah, they're making a ton of money off that seller. 17,745 feedback, and most people don't leave feedback nowadays. So they probably sold, oh my God, 50 to 75,000 units to people, I would say. That's insane. They're making millions of dollars off of people that are clueless that it's fake. Yeah, Pravana. I got all my Pravanas are fake. I had to go to Sally's. It was like the concert day. I was going to the concert, did the hair, and it was completely fake. It came out horrible. So I went to that concert with like kind of wrong colored, weird looking hair. And then we had to go to Sally's and fix it the day after. And then I ordered again for the Korn concert to, I do it about once a month. And it was fake again. I didn't even use it. I was like, forget it. I know this is fake. And then we ran to Sally's and got more stuff. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? And it's not just it's not just the hair products. It's you know, other items in that whole health and beauty category. Supplements, they're fake. You just gotta be really careful with them. But I never even thought about the hair dye until I actually used it, and then I was like, oh my god, this. And I had bought twice from the same person because I thought it was the product. I was one of those people that was like, oh, it must be the Pravana. Maybe I didn't do it right. I didn't lighten it enough. So we bleached the crap out of my hair and then got this from the same person, and it was still did not take the color. And I'm like, okay, wait, something's wrong here. And then I looked it up on Amazon, and there were fake reviews all over Amazon. And then I realized, wow, this is like a big thing. And then I went to the forums, you know, Reddit, and learned about it. And it's commonly faked on all health products, health and beauty. Yeah. I'm going to have to just go to the website and get it myself. I'm so ADHD today, but I'm still here trying to do 50 other things. All these sales are great, but very overwhelming. Oh, you're getting a ton of sales? How many did you get? The shipping takes time. Jordan does it alone for the most part, and that's like half her day is shipping. And then she does like, you know, what she's doing right now, like laundry and stuff. Now you're digging out the costumes. All right, cool. Hey, kids, deals, and more. How are you?
Hi, kids. Yeah, it's exciting to see all those sales come in, and then you realize, oh shoot, I gotta pack all that stuff up and get it out.
Yeah, that will happen to us. We'll do a whatnot, and you know, sometimes if we have a decent whatnot, we can have 25 packages. And oh boy, and then oh no, we just sold 10 things on eBay. Oh boy. Now George's really busy. Now she's, you know, getting up and then sometimes running to the further post office because they're open till 6 and ours is only open to 5:30, just to be a pain in the butt. So 30-minute drive. Sometimes we drop off the packages when we're late. Not late, but you know what I mean. Late for this one. I'll be right back.
Oh. I'm going to take off the barcodes here, but the Amazon thing.
Was hoping Jim would show up soon so I could run away for a joint, but I don't want to leave you alone until he gets here.
Oh, you can. I gotta eat dinner pretty soon anyway.
But nobody will be here. You'll be Jordan.
You can have something that says intermission.
Intermission.
Yeah. Go Jordan up here to talk to me. You can go smoke.
Yeah. Pick Jordan's brain.
Hey, she's the shipper.
Yeah, she's the shipper. She's like all the shipping questions. She's not good with like the other stuff, like the math and all that stuff I do. She's not a mathematical
I can do
genius.
some math.
Yeah, some.
I'm not the mathematical.
She's in
genius
like Donna's level of math.
Yeah. I can go grocery shopping and
But
figure out what products are cheaper.
Yeah.
Others, you know, that kind of stuff.
I taught her that though.
Bulk deals.
She sucked at all that stuff before a minute. And then you're better with the words. I mispronounce words all the time, like Donna.
Oh.
So, but I do it on purpose sometimes. I like to annoy her.
Yeah, you love
So, like Game of Thorns, I say, just to see. She's one of those people that has to correct you when you're wrong.
Well, when is that badly wrong? Yes.
Oh, by the way, we did watch Predators 2, and now I'm getting it. You know, I'm getting why he laughed at the last one because now they're all coming. But you don't understand that in the first movie. They don't explain anything to you in the first movie.
Yeah,
And then the second movie, they don't.
like
A little bit. But you don't really understand what the Predator is. You don't understand why he's there. You don't understand you still don't. We still don't.
Still don't. Not
So
really.
we're going to watch Predators, which is the third one. No, we have to watch Alien first.
But
Now
you-
it goes back to
You
Chronicles.
don't see that there's more of them until the very end.
The
of the
very
second
end
one.
of the two. I don't want to do any
When they're-
spoiler
he's
alerts
on
here.
the-
But
Well, you knew there was more than one because the first one died, right? So there's a second
Yeah.
one, number two. So
Well,
if there's two, there's got to be more, right?
Well, yeah. Well, you kind of wonder in the first one, when he first gets there, is that the same guy? Did he not die?
Like, did he really not?
Because they don't
die?
show him die.
Yeah, they all look the same.
And Arnold, they don't show Arnold die because he doesn't, and him and the girl survive. They do tell you that at the end, the two survive. But yeah, it was just it's still a guessing game because I did watch Predator vs. Alien. So I do know the gist of some things of like with the gun and all that stuff. And Jordan didn't even know that part. So it's kind of like, why are they? We still don't know why they're coming. I don't want to know yet either. I want to figure it out. But
yeah, we might.
Maybe that's what makes it exciting because
that's easy to figure out why they're coming.
To kill us all.
Well,
I mean, the Earth is a hunting field. That's all it is.
Oh,
they're
so
hunters. They're just coming here to hunt, take trophies.
And if you see that room, remember they had all the skulls?
Yeah, all the skulls, the trophies. Yeah.
They're like trophies.
So they basically want to come here and take out our best warriors, but they don't want to kill women with no weapons.
Yeah, they're only killing the people that are fighting back, that have weapons. You know, that's how come the girl at the end of the first one didn't get killed because he knocked the gun out of her hand, so she wasn't a threat any longer. See.
And then the woman that was pregnant at the second one, he let her go even though she had a weapon.
Right.
Yeah.
So they have some kind of morals, I guess.
Some, yeah, in a sense.
And then I remember from, Alien versus Predator, he had morals in that one as well. He did. I don't want to give that one away either, but yeah, we're getting there. We're going to go through all the Predators and all the Aliens, and that should take us about 2 weeks. And then hopefully we can do a couple other series before Halloween. Well, yeah, I do like it better now that I saw 2. With the first one, I was just confused while he was laughing like a maniac. But now we know.
Well, hey, the human won one, so that was great.
Yeah. And then, at the end of the second one, I was confused why he didn't kill him either. I guess they were just done.
Because he was a worthy warrior,
Oh.
Yeah, he was a worthy warrior because he killed him.
You respect that. Yeah, he won the duel, he won the battle.
So they weren't there. Okay.
They'll be back,
Back, but not necessarily him.
The Earth is the killing field, so they're going to be back.
Yeah, there's war everywhere. And then Predators, and then there's like 6 more movies after that. We're never going to get done with it. I say 2 weeks, but it'll probably be a month.
Are you still getting one done every night for your Halloween fest?
Yeah, we don't generally get one full movie in a night. We watch it while we eat dinner. But like tonight, we won't get off till 12:01. Then we'll watch some of it, and then bedtime. Oh, all those Amazon tags. Why do you think these all got returned? I think they got returned because of long-term storage fees.
I think so.
Because we got these in about 6 months from Halloween. Yeah.
Like February.
So October, November, December, January, February, March. Yeah. So they were about to hit long-term storage fees. So I think they wound up at the bins. Because then they dried up. There was only like a week or 2 of them, and then that was it. Yeah. Give me one of them, and I'll just start drafting. And then if Jim doesn't show up in like a half an hour or so, I'll just have to leave you and Shricker to it. Well, these are cute. Look at this one. A little jester outfit. Oh. Okay, yeah. That's because you took it out. And so should I put these as like inspected but not used? That's what I'm thinking. Because I'm gonna say we took them out of the package just to make sure it was in there.
Open package.
Yeah. But I mean, this is still in package, and then all the items are in there. I don't believe they're used anymore, but usually when it says exception on here from the bins, it's not a return. It's something to do with Amazon's inventory system. You know what I'm talking about? This exception sticker. Your head is in the camera, right? We're looking at your head.
We're not staying up all night, Molly.
What did I pay? Oh, that's fine. I sold this today. Hmm. Let's see what MBT sold.
Trying to figure out what the item was just from the URL there. Kind of hard to figure out. Something media, it looks like. Artemis and media.
It's not media though.
It's not.
No. Linen.
Ah.
Sheets. Yeah, nice.
So there's really no words in that URL to correspond with the title at all.
That's weird. All night. Well, we'll be on for quite a bit, but not all night. We can't do the 5 a.m. thing. What time did we get off? Maybe it was like 9 a.m. last, that big one that we did.
Oh, I don't even remember, yeah.
Yeah, it was late. I felt like garbage the next day. Oh,
Yeah, I
no.
always do after those 24-hour marathons. Christmas in July and all of those.
Yeah, right.
Friday.
I stopped drinking coffee because of COVID. I had a massive headache the first day I had COVID. I don't know if it was the COVID combined with the no coffee, because I was drinking, those cups from the Dollar Tree, not like the big ones with the like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on it. Superwoman is on them, but they're like, what size cups are those? Like 8 ounce, 20 ounce cups. I was drinking a 20 ounce coffee when I got up, and then another one like 7 or 8 p.m. So that's probably like 4 or 5 coffees combined. I was drinking a lot of it, and I had a massive headache. And then after I got over it, after 3 days of a massive headache, I was like, I don't even like coffee that much. I have hot chocolate in it to make it good. Why am I drinking this? I'm putting extra calories in my body, and I don't need it. So after COVID, which lasted about a week and a half, I think, to get it fully back to 100%, I was like, I'm just not going to drink coffee anymore, and I haven't. So I'm holding strong. I almost gave in last night, and I was like, man, if I have one coffee, do you think it would make me want to have them again? And I don't want to chance it. So she drinks decaf, and it's like, why even bother?
It has like very, very minimal caffeine in it, but it still has like a few milligrams.
Yeah.
But
so she's not getting.
Because I love coffee.
She actually likes the taste of it. I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, so, yeah, Molly too. She drinks it black.
I love coffee.
I could definitely not do black.
I think that's the difference between you and I.
Mine's like
don't really care for it that much.
Yeah, mine's like a Tim Hortons. If anybody's ever had the Tim Hortons mocha coffee, it's like they put
stickers. Is that what Jordan's doing?
Those are all the stickers that are on there from the from Amazon.
Price stickers.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna sell them as new?
Yeah, I'm gonna put them new, opened. Like I'll do a description in the in the description box and in the top, so they can see it in both areas. I try to really make sure that they know what they're buying. But usually, I've never had a problem with that. Like even with you with the patches and the pins, you put them as used. I still would put them new, because a patch is not used if there's no stitching in it and there's no holes. But you like to do them as used. I don't know. I
don't like to, but a lot of the ones I have are kind of dirty and they've been handled, and you can tell. A lot of them, at least half of them, still look new and everything, other than the odor.
Well, you put those.
The other half have been handled quite a bit, and some of them are dirty, and some of them have been sewn on even.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got a lot more than me, so I got about 150.
I bet you got 250.
No, I just finished up with the cottage cash. I had like just some lingering, like $30 something, whatever, and we just did 150 on it. I should have upped it though, but then I would have taken it from you, and I wasn't even gonna get any of them. And then I know how much you love patches, so. But yeah, I want to get the smell out of them. Just maybe thinking like, if I get the smell out, maybe they'll go for more money. Ooh, pumpkin
Possible.
spice.
I didn't see any of the other people from our group listing them with odors, so no one's saying anything about it, but me.
You're at least pointing it out.
Yeah,
Or they took the time to get it out, I guess.
nah. And everybody's listing is new as well, so.
And they're all selling
But
for everybody.
I'm still selling them well the way I'm selling them as used, with an odor.
Pumpkin spice latte sounds amazing, though.
Oh, that sounds so good.
When they have it this time of year. We also really used to like this sugar cookie creamer that they come out with only for the holidays.
Oh,
And
yeah.
was it a pumpkin one?
I haven't used that though in so long.
She doesn't use cream anymore. She only uses
creamer. I use sugar-free creamer though.
yeah, and I cannot stand the aftertaste of it. If I'm gonna have a coffee that I already don't really like, and then put in creamer that I don't like, and the aftertaste I don't like, there's no point. I'm okay not drinking
I
it.
don't want it diabetes.
I used to only drink a coffee like maybe once a month, and then after I moved in with Jordan, it became a thing. And then after I moved in with her mother too, it's like a gathering. We'll go and say hi in the morning, and we used to wake her up. Oh, T's on Whatnot. If anybody has their phone around,
Who
you want to
is?
support her? T.
What's she doing?
I don't know. Vintage toys.
And as we count down, maybe
She
Yeah,
got one on over there?
If you guys know how to multitask and you want to see,
you should be following here on Whatnot. Rummage Raiders does some great auctions. They do some hats. They do some buttons, pins. Sometimes they have some awesome CDs and other stuff. So make sure you're following Rummage Raiders. That's Braxton, aka Jai, my friend, and party tonight on YouTube. Sorry, Jai. So again, this.
but yeah, T is on right now. If you guys have your phones around and want to hop in there and give her some numbers, even if you don't buy something on Whatnot, it kind of just helps the algorithm. The more people you have in your chat room, the more Whatnot will push you to the front. It's like the same with eBay, So I like to try to go in everyone's lives and just at least stay in there, Like right now, I can't really talk, but I'll keep it open. Her numbers are jumping up now. That's good. Pat Hughes just came in. Good.
All right, I'm gonna get some food. I'll come back on audio, but
Okay.
I'll leave the camera on.
Yeah, do what you got to do, and then I'll go smoke after you get back. Now I'm all alone, but I'm not. There's Jordan's right there. We still haven't listed anything yet. She's still taking off this. Actually, give me the Grim Reaper. I'll start that one.
Yep, I got that one all cleaned up. Do you think we need to double check to make sure the stuff is in there? Just in case. 'Cause I
Yeah.
know, like, in the bins, we're always in a hurry.
But we're gonna take them all out, and then what? The folding is gonna be a problem.
Well, it depends.
Hmm.
Because I know I checked them. I checked every one of them before we bought them.
Yeah. Like this one's in there perfectly. If you took it out, I don't think you'd get it back in.
Well, read the front then. Is it
Hood,
only
gloves,
one
row
piece?
belt. Yeah. I thought,
Oh, I must have-
oh, Sue will smoke with me. Cool. I'll go in like a half an hour. I don't want to leave nobody here and then
with me.
just
My-
Jordan pulling off
My
tags.
boringness.
Jim was going to come on and show us how to clean jewelry, which I thought some of you guys would like that are doing jewelry, but he's having a stressful day, I believe, running around town.
I know how those days go.
Yeah.
When everything in the world just wants to annoy your life. It happened a little bit yesterday.
What?
Everything in the world wanting to annoy my life.
Thanks. They trying to say I annoyed your life yesterday? That's what I'm hearing. Did you guys hear her? She basically said I annoyed her yesterday,
No.
all day yesterday.
I didn't mean you, but I mean,
Life.
I'm not going to say that you didn't contribute for a moment.
Yeah. I haven't been getting very good sleep with Ruckus.
Yeah, she's been a bratty caddy.
Well, it's not her fault. She's up and down, up and down. She's 14 years old. You know, she's going to drink water every 10 minutes. Oops.
You kind of censored yourself.
Okay. That's how annoyed I am.
You bleeped yourself a little bit.
A little bit. Yeah. But I haven't slept much.
How many of those do you have to list?
Is that all of them?
No. We have like a whole
bin?
3/4 of a box full.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
I
9,
just grabbed
10,
the stack
11,
to start.
12. 12 are over here. Let me see how many more.
How are you going to price them?
I don't know. I haven't really. Hold on. Where are they in?
They're in the box over there by the shelf. By the stairs. The shelf by the stairs.
Oh, okay.
You see it? Okay.
Oh, all right. Actually. I'm gonna say we have like 30 to 40 of them probably, and there are some doubles. I think. Well, that Jester's a little bit. Oh, look at Sally!
Can you sell them for like $20 each now, or what?
I think they go for more than that.
Oh, that'd be good then.
Yeah, because some we had to pay up for. It depended on the day. We had first saw them on $2 day, so we did get some for $2 range.
Yeah.
And then they started to dry up, and we're like, well, maybe next week we should go for $4 day. And then we had paid $4 for some of them, and then we did go to $6 day as well. So people were catching on that they were there, and then they were going out, selling quicker. So you have to go on the more expensive days. They have
I know we did not pay $2.
Yeah, we didn't pay $2 for that one, but I believe the Sally. What brand?
It's actually Disney Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah, this is a Disney.
Disguise. Brand of costume. Yeah.
Let me see it. Yeah, like her, she can go up to. Well, the kids one is about 18, but I might go. I think I'm gonna go a little bit higher than. Let's see. Yeah, this one we might have paid a little bit higher for, but. Oh no, this is the kids one. We didn't pay higher for the kids ones. No, the adult ones we definitely did. That was the problem. We weren't getting the high-end ones on $2 days, so we started going to the better days and grabbing the adult costume. For some reason, adult stuff sells better than kids. More adults buying things, I guess. I don't know. This is a toddler one. But the adult one of this version is like anywhere from 40 to 70. So too bad it's not the adult version. But there's only 2 toddler ones listed that I see so far. So people might wait till the last minute. There's a last minute people out there. I'm going to put it a little bit higher. I'll probably put this in the 25 range.
Are you going to offer 2-day and overnight?
We usually ship next day anyway. But maybe towards Halloween, I'll lower our handling time to make it look better. I think our handling time is on 2 days right now, just to be safe. We like that extra day. Maybe I'll lower down to 1 day shipping in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, those last minute people.
Hmm. I think that's what I did with Christmas last year.
I think
Was
so.
I lowered everything down to one day
Yeah.
about 2 weeks before Christmas.
When we have toys, we did one day shop.
Yeah, we like to get a lot of toys for Christmas. This year we haven't picked up any. I was really hoping to grab a pallet before Christmas, but we'll see how that goes. Now that pallet place that I was telling you about, I contacted them and it was 500 originally, and now that I asked about it, he said 850. Everyone's just watching Jordan struggle with us here. Your whole head's in the view.
Well, there has to be a ton of places in New York that you could drive to pick stuff up, though. I mean, how long does it take to get to New York City from where you're at?
Oh, 11 hours.
Yeah,
We're
that's a
not,
way.
we're not doing that. Yeah, that's like
Well, Chicago would be a lot closer, though.
I don't know anyone in Chicago.
No, but there's a lot of places in Chicago that would have pallets. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, I haven't actually Googled around for pallets, and once we get the money for it, but I don't really want to spend more than $500-600 for one pallet. When I know you could buy in bulk from bulk.com, the more you buy, the shipping is cheaper and cheaper in the long run, But then you're looking at $1,500 for a few pallets.
Maybe someday when we got the money for it.
Like $1,500 just to drop on a pallet. Is this an adult? Or these little kids?
Now, I've never done this, but I've heard a lot of sellers do it. They approach their local Walmarts and ask them if they can just buy a pallet directly from them.
Really?
Some people are successful at doing that.
That would be really cool. Pallet of toys?
Probably just returns and shelf pulls. I don't know if you could specify toys. I imagine you could if you wanted to pay the extra price.
Yeah. Probably pay up on toys. Then it's all a mystery from there.
You could sure cut down the shipping costs doing it that way.
Yeah, try to find a local place. I haven't even tried to hit up Detroit. And there has to be some warehouses in Detroit.
I'm sure
I mean, really, we could probably ask Louis and them at the warehouse we go to, but they just won't sell us things that we want in pallets. Like they won't sell us the
like the pools.
the inflatable pools. They get them.
Pools, they wouldn't sell us.
Oh, so disappointed. They would sell them in one by one for like almost Amazon prices. Yeah, that was horrible. Like some things they just won't budge on, and a lot of the toys are one of those too. Because they use them at the fairs. They also do fairs. They hire people to set up booths at fairs and flea markets, I think. And they're not willing to give up their toys. And their pool stuff, they send all to Amazon. They're making so much money on Amazon, they don't need to sell it in bulk. So we got denied. But I wonder if they could, like, I don't know, maybe just get us a personal pallet. And there is the guy down the block.
Yeah, the other guy offered.
Yeah, I think he wanted 852 though, right? Maybe 6, 7.
I might have wanted 5.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I don't know what kind of things he was going to put on there.
Yeah, we're friends with the guy at the bin store. I might ask him next. I just hope that they don't go through it and pick the better stuff.
That's what I don't know. Because we haven't known him as long as Louis and
Yeah, Louis and Jenny we've known for like
years.
6 years. So let's see, what's this kangaroo go for? Grim Reaper. So the youth Grim Reaper, his eyes light up. And there's only 3 listed. So this one's a much better one. Light up LED glasses that fade in and out. That's cool. struggle bus. This one goes for 27 plus 6 shipping. 32 plus 10. So about $40 on this. What's a sickle? One size fit most. Sickle not included. Oh, the stick. Oh, this, yeah. I never heard it called a sickle.
Yeah, I sold another patch just now.
Oh, which one?
I put it in the chat.
Okay.
I sold one of your DVDs earlier too, I think.
Oh, nice. Which one?
For 13. I was going to watch it before I shipped it, though. I better get it out tonight. I'm sure I've seen it before, but I don't remember it.
You don't ever burn them?
No, I don't.
All right. Oh, God, is that a baby shark? Yep. Mm. And I believe that brand is better, isn't it? Spectacular Creations. It's one of the better brands. I would just make sure the outfit's all together then. Yeah, I'm gonna direct while she does all this, and then she can start taking photos of it all. Batteries included. Why would they include batteries in this? I know, but stuff like that erodes over time. I guess you're gonna have to open.
Did you go? Did you go look at that patch?
It's loading. Actually, the Grim Reaper's loading. Oh, I don't see your. Oh, it's in the pack. Okay. I was looking in the regular shop.
And tell me what you think everybody else would have listed that for.
Bucks. I don't think I had any of those. Damn.
Well, I only had the one. But...
Yeah, that's a good one.
But is it really?
Well, there are some that sell a lot higher than that.
Well, I understand, but you know how everybody else was listing.
Yeah.
That $7.99, $6.99. You know.
Yeah, or like 12 of them for $15. I'm surprised you didn't buy all those.
Nah.
You got enough.
Well, not really. I'm almost done with all the big stuff. And all I have left are the little rockers and tabs and stuff, which take forever to list.
How many big ones were there?
I don't know. I've got 150 listings, and let's see how many have I actually listed for quantity-wise. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm getting close to 500.
Okay, not horrible.
You know, so by the time, and most of these are all ones that didn't have any competition on them. That's why I listed them first. So I'll have another 200 or 300 that have competition that I'll go ahead and list. So, you know, I'll have a good 700-800 units, and then half of a box of little crap. You know.
You're gonna bulk those?
I don't know. I'll just list them slowly over time.
Yeah.
You know, they're basically a write-off. So if I can, you know, spend an hour and list 25 of them, you know, every once in a while, they'll make money.
Yeah.
But I'm not counting them towards my, you know, what I paid for. So
What kind of keywords do you put in, like those little striped ones? Military?
It's hard. I mean, you just have to describe, put what's on it, and you can put the color, you can put the size, you make it a rocker or a tab. So there's not a whole lot more you can do.
Yeah.
Most of them aren't military, they're just, maintenance workers or people's names or, basic stuff like that.
Yeah. And then hopefully somebody comes along that needs it.
Well, I hope a city person will come along that needs 10 of them,
Yeah, true. At once. Can you open up one of them and see if they're there so I can start drafting it?
Say what?
Like, open up one of them and just make sure we're good to go. Because I don't know what's in this book right here. In that bulge. It could be the eyes. It could be the... Okay. I mean, Sally looks good. Headband included. That's what it says. Yep. So it's just
I would think that skeleton would be a fairly common one and wouldn't sell for much.
Let's see, wacky skeleton.
Wacky
That one
skeleton.
might light. Was that one light up? Who's one mask, one jumpsuit, one pair of gloves. Okay, let's see. Wacky. I wonder if you could get a good deal at Spirit when they're closing down. Like, I think they do some big sales, don't they? And buy the bulk after Halloween Spirit store.
I think so. If you want to hold on to stuff for 10 months, that's the way to go.
Yep. They have some are in different positions. Let me see this one. It's a small.
Yeah, Sue, I got some pretty good stuff from Brian today, too. I already opened it. A lot of nice ephemera in there.
Oh, cool. And they're not even taking on the package. I don't see this exact costume, actually. Some has a small, it kind of looks like this. It might be like maybe every year they make a different version. But this one's for 30 plus 7 used. So then there's other ones like Pretty Skeleton, Fierce Skeleton, Skeleton Dragon. I'm just gonna go higher than everybody and hope that the other ones sell first. There's this.
Yeah, but remember you're on a time limit with these.
Yeah. I'm thinking I'll go a little higher and then I'll just lower them about 2 weeks before. 3 weeks maybe. That would give us 2 weeks of them up at full price. And then just start lowering them. Like this one has a slice mark in it, see it? Like somebody used a box cutter. But I don't see a slice on the face. Yeah, I think the skeleton will be fine, and then I'll just put the cut mark in it. Here, give me the those two. And just double check. So the Grim Reaper is good?
Yeah.
Alright, give me the Grim Reaper then. Yeah. Yeah, and something like this, I'll list all of them. I'm not gonna put the $20 and under ones aside. We're just gonna list them. I mean, even after shipping and fees, we'll still make at least $5 to $10 on them.
Well, the alternative is having to hold them for another year.
Yeah, maybe they'll go up in value. Who knows?
Yeah, don't count on it though.
No. I'd rather just get rid of them all, and then we'll go hit the bins some more next year.
Mm-hmm.
We do like the bins. It just becomes pricey because you get there, and then you find 50 items, and they're $4 each. You're like, oh wow, I just spent $200.
Well, what are you waiting on, Heidi? Get started.
What? Just make sure the face wasn't sliced in any way because of that cut mark. The only thing I think it would be the damage on that one, but I didn't see anything. All right, first draft. Only 2 hours and 15 minutes in. We're good. Good job, Jordan.
You have to start somewhere.
Yeah,
You're in
right.
bed.
What? Go smoke a joint and let's go.
Jen's getting it done.
Sue's going to smoke. I have to roll my joint. Maybe I'll do that first.
Yeah, you kind of have to roll to be able to have something.
I know,
generally do it every morning, Jen.
What do you do every morning?
How often do you send offers? I generally do it first thing in the morning.
Oh, I do it once a week on Fridays when people get paid. I don't know if it makes a difference, but or late Thursday night sometimes, or even Saturday. Just depends.
I'm trying to do it over the weekend.
Yeah. There's a lot of items I won't send an offer on though. If I can send $1, I will, because a lot of the times when you send an offer, it moves your listing up in the algorithm and the item will sell, which happened to us 3 times this weekend. So I sent an offer out and it sold for full price like an hour later. So if I can't send the offer, like say I'm at my bottom, I will try to send an offer for like $1 less just to get that push in the algorithm. What? Oh, you're looking for a cut mark?
Yeah, I'm just checking the math.
I hate getting those offers for 50 cents less than their price.
Oh, the 50-cent offers? You don't like when
5% off of a $10 item. Wow.
you don't like when I have a $60 item and then I send you an offer for $1 off? I think it's great.
You couldn't even do that because the minimum is 2%, I think.
Oh, I don't do percentages. I just send a number.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there's people that will just hassle you too. They'll send an offer and I'll send back. I always comment and I say, sorry, I'm running a big sale right now and this is the lowest that I can go. Thank you for the offer though. And then they'll send back either sometimes some of them get mad and send back a lower offer, or they'll send back like an offer for like $2 more. And I'm like, no, well, really, I mean it. I just told you. And they'll do it like 4 or 5 times until they run out of offers. And then sometimes they'll either buy it and come to grips with the fact that I'm not going to lower my price, or they'll just never offer again because they can't, because they're cut off. And then I do get those random messages about my prices. Remember the one I showed you the other day about that kit that I had? It was like, I didn't even respond. I was going to, but I didn't because you said not to. I was like, all right, fine.
Yeah, I saved one in my email. I always delete all my emails off my phone, but I saved one just for laughs. I can go read it once in a while, and I just chuckle.
Yeah, I told you that story of that Matchbox card that I got that I kept getting harassing offers from Matchbox collectors, or maybe it was Hot Wheels, whatever it was. It was a red line. Was that Hot Wheels? Hot Wheels, and they kept telling me it was a $5 car, and I left it up in the 100 and something, and somebody offered me, was it 75 or 85? I think it was 85. 85 for it because they didn't have it in their collection, and they loved it. Yeah. So I'm gonna keep my kid up at $400 and something, and I'm gonna wait.
That's right.
And the guy was wrong anyway. He told me the kit was only worth 40 to $60, and I looked it up and it wasn't. And even if somebody did sell it at that rate, doesn't make it worth that price. It means that they undersold it and it's their loss. Trying to explain that to people, even on Whatnot, I'll get it occasionally. Like, I see one for $31, and I'm like, well, mine's 80 because it's brand new and packaged, or because it's mint, you know. There's different reasons why that person's is probably 31, you know. And I don't have time to go look at the reasoning, but
There's like a big difference between new and used.
new and used, and there is a big difference with media on the condition of the disc.
All of
Collectors,
these are good.
cool.
They have all
See,
this
there's
stuff.
two of the gestures. It might be over there. For the discs that are mint with no wear, no scratches, I will go higher than other people. You can do pictures? All right, cool. At least I have her today. She's going to start doing Mondays with us so we can
Who
get
is?
it up. Jordan.
Oh yeah,
Mwah.
Mwahaha.
that'd be good. Give her own camera. Let her come on.
Give her a camera. Like, tie it to her head.
GoPro it.
It'd be cool. Yeah, put like one of them headgear things
And then you
on
can watch
and
Jordan
GoPro,
work
like,
the whole day
everything that's
around the
going.
house.
If you like it.
No, she'll be listing
Feels like
with
a
us
roller
on
coaster.
Monday. I don't know how consistent she'll be because we do have a lot of stuff to do and packages. If our Whatnot starts to pick up,
I gotta
that might
do,
be a different story. Storage and the garage, yeah. I'm hoping that Whatnot starts getting more buyers for the holiday. My biggest complaint with Whatnot is that they're not promoting smaller categories. Yeah, they're promoting the crap out of Pokemon and Funko Pops and comics, but they're not promoting media or health and beauty or books. You know, they're just ephemera. They're not doing the small categories that actually need it. They're doing the big ones that are making them a lot of money. And I get it, but
The lights make like a huge glare in the plastic. Actually.
oh.
Can't breathe it. Like
So
a
just use the
UV.
one light. Well, because this is the bad light. This is the one that's going to keep going out on you. So if you're going to use this,
Both of them are bad.
shoot, how do we take pictures of this if we can't use lights?
I know.
It's kind of like with the CDs. But usually when I hold them up to the wall like that, it gets really good glare. Try to position it in different angles.
This looks too dark without the light.
Let me see. It still has a glare. It's not even from these lights, I don't think. I think it's
I think it's
from
just because it's shiny.
the above light. How about going down like that?
I guess we could do that.
Yeah. That's fine. You only get a low glare right there.
Yeah.
You just have to position yourself where you don't get the glare. I have to do that with the CDs all the time. That's the main reason I don't even show the back of the CDs. I used to not at all
Yeah.
because it's so annoying. But if I tilt it a certain way, I could show the back without a huge glare. So I just do it just to make people happy. Oh, you send every day. Jim sends every day too. A lot of people do. I like to do it once a week. Plus, this computer lags really bad, so me sending offers could take me like 30 minutes.
Well, it sounds like you're doing them one by one instead of in bulk.
Yeah, because I'm doing a price instead of a percentage. Some things I can't do percentages on. Like, honestly, I can't do anything off of it. Like I said, I only do $1. It's at the very lowest that we can go, where we only make like $2 or $3. You know, those items that you've been sitting on for a long time. We have clothing in there that we've had for years that I'm just like, I can't. I know what I paid, and if I've been sitting on it this long, I might as well just wait a little longer. So you're just doing postcards tonight?
Yeah, I think so. I'll decide here. I'll get to 50, and then I'll see if I want to switch it up. I might switch to CDs. Who knows? I gotta put everything in cases and take pictures though if I do CDs. So,
What's your absolute favorite item? Is it the patches?
I think patches really are. Yeah.
Because they're so
Really?
easy. Right? And then to ship, they're just like you throw them into a poly bag, you know.
Well, I use the rigid cardboard mailers, but they're very versatile. You can send them in anything. So.
Yeah, we've been sending them in for the ones that are under £1 for Whatnot. Since you can't use priority boxes, we've been sending those in padded poly mailers, and we haven't had a complaint. And for anything over £1, we also use the priority mailboxes. But for one patch, I think we would still use the padded poly. I mean, the 6x9s, they work fine. I can't see it ever getting damaged. Huh? Oh, those are ready to go? Okay.
Here, I'm going to put them in the basket maybe when I've got pictures taken for them. And you can just...
Well, leave them behind here because I got to walk back and forth. I don't want to.
I'll just put them in the basket.
Yeah, don't put behind you. You trip on everything.
Maybe when I'm done with the basket.
Yeah. Okay. How about that?
How about that?
Meet me outside.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Kind of lost my there. Okay. Yeah, so I stopped smoking bowls. I think I told Striker during COVID. COVID made me stop smoking bowls, and it made me stop drinking coffee. But it just tastes like like I was licking a ashtray, butthole, and I didn't like the coughing anyway that the bowls were doing to me. So I switched over to papers, and I did do some research. Papers are healthier than bowls. The most healthy is eating it, obviously. You don't have to smoke anything. But we haven't mastered making them yet. We're going to try to make some gummies, hopefully soon. Hey, Jack. How are you?
Jackie.
Listen and lurk. Yeah, or the exact same offer back. But I always keep offers open. I would highly suggest not to do where it cuts it off, and automatically denies it. Because again, when they send offers, it pushes you up in the algorithm. I don't even know how many times, I can't count, that somebody sends me a lowball offer for $10 on an $80 item, and that item sells for full price an hour later. So something's happening with the algorithm. I would never block offers. What were you going to say? Do you do it?
You might change your methods after you start getting a larger quantity of items, that you have to deal with.
Yeah.
If I had best offer on 15,000 postcards, I'm not wanting to deal with that every day. It'd be an all-day ordeal.
Yeah, you have like 18,000 items. I guess.
Well, I'm going to hit 20,000 before next weekend.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
Oh my God, that was your goal. A lot longer for the year. Yeah. Holy crap! So you're gonna have to adjust your goal now. What's your new goal for the end of the year?
No, I'm going to slow down a little bit. I'm just going to do 2,000 more in the last 3 months. So a little slower than I'm going now.
Any reason?
Like I said, I've got some projects I got to do some work on the house and that kind of thing. So.
Oh yeah, and you're gonna do the garage, right?
So I have to do. I'm going to slow down a little bit.
Well, you still got your Mondays. You can still bang out a good 100 on Mondays.
Well, I'm still going to try to do 250 a week. So something like that. 250 a week.
Yeah, but your sales will increase. So
instead of 350 a week or 400 a week.
Yeah. Then your sales will really start taking off soon.
Well, things are already moving, obviously, for a lot of people.
Yeah.
I'm up 50% in 30 days, in the last 30 days. So
I don't think they have.
I think everybody's starting to trend upwards, it sounds like.
Yeah, we all need it. It's been a rough year. We did really well in January and February, and then March is where it just crashed. March is always our worst month. and then June and July. And it's probably a lot for the same for most people. For some reason, March, it's just people run out of money or something after all their returns in January. They spend that money again in February, and then it's gone by March. No, we're still down. We're down 45%.
Oh, so yours hasn't started turning back up at all?
This weekend it did. But we happen to have a decent couple of weeks there. Overall, we've had a weekly, mostly since that. So this is last week. We're up. So let's see, compared to September 6th to the 12th, 7 days, we're up 107% from last week. That's how bad we were doing last week.
Right.
But again, remember, I haven't been listing on eBay in a month. I've been using List Perfectly. My subscription just ended today. So now we're back to eBay again.
But now that you're done with your trial, right? Did it work?
Yeah. No. But then again, I didn't. Sorry, Jim said he's still stuck at Walgreens right now. I didn't list that many on Macari. I probably listed 170 altogether. So out of all the items I could have got over, which is about 1,400, 1,300, I only got 170. So I can't really base it on that. Had I gotten all my items over and still got no sales, then I would really complain. But yes, I got no sales. I have a lot of likes, but no sales from the 170 that I did put up. So I'm a little disappointed about that. But
do those likes make you feel all good and
warm and fuzzy? No. And sometimes the likes come in at like 5 in the morning, and I'm like, ugh, the phone will be. But yeah, so we're not gonna get the bot as of right now. We're gonna probably work hard on eBay and go back to items that are not risky. Like we're not gonna do any supplements.
Going
back to our roots, sort of ish. We're gonna, this is the first time we're doing Halloween outfits though, costumes. First year that we found them. We've been talking about them for a couple of years, maybe trying to get a palette here and there.
Got lucky enough though. We actually
found them at a good price.
So are you going to go try to buy a bunch after Halloween from that company?
It really depends how much we make for our Halloween money, I guess. Let's see how these outfits, I keep calling outfits, costumes do. And then maybe I would like to put some money back into hitting up Spirits and see if we can grab a couple deals at like 80% off, 70% off. But it's definitely something you'd sit on for at least,
well, yeah, 9-10 months anyway.
Yeah, I would list them earlier and put them in as cosplay maybe, or make believe. Some people might grab one here and there throughout the year, like with Christmas, but it just won't be great. But yeah, if I do that, I might do a video if we try to hit a Spirit, see how it goes. We have
I might even go check them out afterwards to see what kind of deals they will give you.
I'm sure it'll be on YouTube. Somebody will post something about the percentages. They probably go from basically like how Walmart does Christmas. They'll do like 70% first, 80%, right, George? And then 90. And we got our tree there. Well, Joe got her tree there. And there were a few sellers that were saying that they grab a bunch of trees when Walmart does that sale, and then they sell them throughout the year. Christmas in July. But they're too bulky for us, so we never got into the trees.
Yeah, I don't want to get started there.
Yeah. Even the mini ones would just take up too much room.
I mean, I can buy Christmas trees year-round at the auction, but I don't want to store that.
No. You're ready. What are you down to, 2 units now or 3? 2.
One.
Oh, 1. Okay.
The relief.
Yeah, isn't it like such a that bill.
And we paid off a car last month too, so that's a big.
I can't wait for that. We have 1 more year I'm just waiting.
I've got rid of 2 big bills in the last couple months. So.
Yeah, that's awesome. We just dropped the $160 unit, which was still nice, but I would like to get rid of some more bills. We have 2 big loans I can't wait are paid off. Her school loan is like never in the horizon. I think we'll be dead by the time that's paid.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just a part of life. So.
Right. And I think Biden is forgiving like 10 grand, maybe. I forget how much it is.
It's not going to pass. I'm sorry to tell you.
Oh.
He doesn't have the authority to do it.
Damn Republican.
It's not a Republican. It's the law.
I know. But you don't like Biden, I know.
No, yeah, I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I don't even know if I'm a fan, honestly. I'm not very political. So I don't really get involved in it.
I say fire 98% of them and get on with it already, you know. So
yeah, I respect everyone's views, but I don't really get involved in politics for the most part.
Politics should not be a lifetime job.
No. I do like the governor here a lot from what she's done with COVID, Big Gretch. And she is trying to protect women's rights here, you know, for abortion.
Who is your governor?
Big Gretch. Gretchen Whitman. Yeah, she was possibly going to run for vice president, but he chose what's her name? Camilla, yeah.
You can't remember your vice president.
Yeah. That's how much I pay attention to what's going on. I don't
I mean, that's all she's done so far is exactly what you just said.
Nothing. Yeah, I don't really watch any of that stuff. I don't watch the news. It's all depressing.
Well, there's nothing to watch. I mean, because she hasn't done anything.
Yeah, right. I think Big Gretch would have did better than her. She's done a lot for Michigan. The roads, she's actually fixing the roads. It took years for that to happen. We actually got a really bad flat tire because of that.
What, Jen? You believe that too? You know exactly what I'm saying.
What is Jen saying? She agrees with everything you say.
That's right. That's right.
On the same page here.
You cannot name me one thing that the vice president has done in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Speeches.
I think the only thing that I know is she made a trip to Poland.
Oh, what is she doing in Poland?
Just showing face.
Oh. I don't mind Biden.
Yeah. Sue got the camera stuff. I remember that. There were some good pieces in there, weren't there, Sue?
Ooh, that's going to be a good box.
This one.
Striker, keep quiet. Is there damage?
This one has like a little thing on the fin.
What is it?
It's like where?
Oh.
I don't know if maybe this was worn. There was a hair inside of it.
No, that could have been tried on or worn
They could
once.
have tried it on.
Put that one aside.
I'm gonna open it up.
Yeah, anything you're iffy on, we'll do last, and maybe we'll put as used.
It's not really put on very well anyway.
It just needs to be straightened up and look new.
Yeah, but if there is wear on it, then we'll have to do used them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she found the root causes all right.
Yeah, I can't even comment on that because I don't know what you're talking about. I'm pretty disappointed, though. I mean, I know there's whole politics involved with the Brittany Griner situation with her being stuck in Russia, but I'm pretty disappointed that she's still there. I feel like if it was one of the big players for the men, I feel like they would have got him right out of there. You know, Kevin Durant, like whoever's still playing, I don't even know anymore. But I just feel like they would have been more catered to. But I don't know. That's just something that's like maybe. And there are other people that are stuck in that jail with her. It's not just her.
There's a run too.
There's a run? Oh.
Yeah, big run.
Oh. That might be a wash. That might be a write-off. Probably paid $2 for it.
I mean, yeah, this one we probably paid
Yeah.
$2 for.
In a critical area?
It's like right on the face of the shark.
Oh.
Big run.
Yeah. Dan.
What do you think those kids are going to do?
Right.
How much do you think they're going for?
Let me look it up. It's probably It's probably on the low end, that one. We just didn't look it over well. Just put it aside. I'll do. That will be like the last thing I'm gonna list. I can't see it going over $15 with damage and.
I mean, it's not like huge damage, but it's still got some.
I'll at least draft one of these before I go and have a joint. I haven't done it.
I thought you had one listed.
No, that was the one I was working on. I saved it. What is that? But don't put that in the same thing. Put that in a different box because then we know that that one has damage. Because you might find a couple more. There's always like a percentage of items that we bring back that, especially from the thrift store, that could have damage. Like with shirts.
No matter how well you look at stuff, there's always something in there.
Yeah, I feel like the lighting in the thrift stores and stuff are like purposely not right. I don't know how to explain it, but you look at it in the light there and you don't see anything, and then you bring it home into your big lights and you're like, oh,
Like, whoa.
that's there? How did I not see that?
So bad.
Yeah.
This is like in a big holly thing.
So, problem with the bins, I don't know what our cost of goods are. I'm going to have to average. I'm going to say $4 average on all of them. Since we paid 2 on some, 6 on the others. We'll go with 4.
Well, I've never been to a bin store. I don't know that I'd like it too much, though.
Yeah, the items are on the risky level as well. Like Microsoft.
I like it. I feel like more for personal shopping, honestly.
Well, we had found the Microsoft Windows 10s, and I got a counterfeit strike on that, even though it wasn't counterfeit. It's just Apple doesn't allow it, I guess.
Yeah.
Or Microsoft. Apple. Made by Apple, isn't it? Oh, no, Microsoft. No. Microsoft Windows 10 Home. So I had sold the Microsoft Windows 10 Pro on Amazon afterwards, and Amazon allowed me to, and then they gave me the listing was wrong or something that violated the company's rights, but it could be fixed. It wasn't like it was permanent. So I don't even know what happened with that because I didn't originally list the listing, so that whole thing happened. And then there's other risky items that you really have to look at the bins, like even some tool like type things and some video game stuff, DVDs. Yeah, there was a lot of fake DVDs that we came across. Fake, what's that brand of sandal thing? UFAs? UFAs. Remember? Yeah, we had found a crap ton of UFAs. It must have been a whole pallet of them. And we started going crazy and grabbing them for $4 a piece. They sell in the 50s. And then
what are we talking about exactly?
UFAs, OOFAS. They're like UFAs, right? Let me look.
I didn't know Brandon.
UFOs, OOFOS.
Oh, is it a toy or?
No, they're flip flops.
They're like
Flip flops.
Yeah,
chunky rubber
they're like
flip-flops.
chunky, big rubber bottoms, so they have lots of support.
Okay.
And they're expensive. They're high end. They look like they're not that expensive,
They look like
but
they're
when you
from a
actually,
dollar store, but
when you actually look them up, they're in like the 50 range, 50, 60.
So kind of like Uggs, just ugly and look worthless, but they're actually worth money.
Yeah, I mean, not totally ugly if you're into sandals, I guess. I mean, they're black.
Ugly.
We probably have them somewhere because we were too scared to list them.
They're ugly.
I started realizing that a lot of them didn't have tags, and then they have UFOs on the sides and where they're supposed to be, but it just didn't match up with the Amazon listings. So all of those, I was like, these are fake for sure. Then there were some that had the tags that looked exactly like the Amazon listings. Those are the ones we actually took home. So at first we had filled up like 3-4 bags of these UFOs, and we put back most of them and got like maybe 5 or 6 pairs in the end that had the tags and looked different, but I'm still not going to list them. So I don't know.
Well, in other words, you didn't spend a lot of money on them anyway.
No, like $3, $4. I think it was $4. Yeah. So I probably will try them on Macari. I'm less scared on Macari, but we can't take another counterfeit strike, so they're not going up on eBay. Or I might bring them to auction and just tell the story and be honest about it. Say, I don't know 100%. They look real to me. They have the real tags. You know, just be 100% open about it and put them really cheap. I mean, I only paid $4 for them. Even if I sold them for 20 with shipping, so let's say 25, I'd be okay with that. You know, and they sell, you know, anywhere from $50 to $70. We'll eventually do a YouTube auction. When Julie gets back, we'll probably do one with her at some point, you know. And we'll probably bring that kind of stuff there that we're a little iffy about. And definitely tell people not to list it. If you're going to buy it, it would be for personal use only. I don't want anyone to ever get a counterfeit strike. It sucks. It's like your heart sinks. You're like, oh my God, again. Kill me. No. I don't mind large groups, but definitely a little bit of alcohol helps. I was definitely one of those people that pre-games. I still am. When we go to the concerts, I pre-game the whole time. Well, it's also to save money, but it's very expensive to drink at a concert. It's like $15 a drink.
What did you have before the beginning of this show?
Oh, no, not for this. No.
I think I'd pick for fun.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't drink that often to drink during the day. But I got my weed. I'm good with that.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever.
The only time I've ever drank during the day is when the girls will have a soccer match against, like, when they're playing Germany. If I'm not there for that Germany match, which is going to be in Florida, we're discussing me going, then I'll be home drinking. And every shot that the U.S. takes on Germany, I will take a shot. But besides that, I don't really drink. Birthday.
I've only recalled you doing that one time.
I've only done that a couple times. Birthday. Oh, well, that was for the World Cup and the Olympics. Then I drink, you know. Except for oh my God, the Olympics. The matches were on, ask Jenny, at like 4 a.m. And I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, they were in Tokyo.
Because they were in Tokyo, so everything was opposite. And I was like, I got to get up at 5 a.m. for this match. So I definitely wasn't drinking then. But yeah, before the concerts, I'll just pregame and save on money inside. And it also loosens up your anxiety a little bit, you know. I do not like public speaking, though, in larger groups. That I don't think I would ever do that.
Oh my God.
Even if I was drunk. I don't think I would ever get on a stage and, like, talk to people.
You never had to do it in school?
I did, and I failed
I'd
miserably.
never liked, public speaking either. I
No.
could get up on stage, but
You're awkward not on stage, not when you're acting, but you're awkward. Like that video that keeps popping up on YouTube of you singing that your friend recorded. You're so awkward in it. You're like rolling your eyes. Remember that video?
Oh, that was when I was in high school.
She was in high school, but
Yeah, that was awkward because that was also my final exam.
oh, and they're
It was
recording you.
required. We had to sing a song or something, and we got judged based on how we did, like, certain things. And this kid used to like to record people and put them on his YouTube.
Yeah, he was like, "This is my friend Jordan." And you're like, "I'm not even
This is
friends
my
with you."
friend, blah blah blah. No, I was.
Oh.
I was friends with him, but it was just like, oh God, why are you doing this to me? It's like a double whammy.
And I'm checking all the UPC codes on this. If you guys list stuff with UPC codes, always check them because I found probably about 80% of the time the code is wrong. People put in the wrong numbers. But
Yeah,
this
it's
one
been a
is-
real problem with CDs.
Yeah.
Because
CDs.
a lot of times the label was entirely wrong, and I've already had one person contact. Are you sure that's the right label? That doesn't look like what you have.
Yeah.
Well, you're right. It wasn't the right label, so.
Yep. Then the wrong picture comes up, and you're like, oh.
But it doesn't matter there because I override all the pictures with my own pictures. But nevertheless,
It happens a lot with media. That's probably the biggest category that I've seen anyway. I think people just put in fake barcodes just to bypass it, and then they don't have to find the barcode.
NA is a lot easier than making up numbers.
Yeah. All right, so I got one draft done. Woo. I did a self-similar on this one. Of course, there's lots of undesirable words that I want in here, like costume for kids. I don't need for. Like, you're just wasting all your space. With light up eyes, I don't need with. So I'm taking that all out. Large is spelled out. I can narrow that down to L. And then I can put the color of it. This person didn't even have the color of the outfit. They don't have 12 to 14 as the size. Large 12 to 14. A lot of people miss out on a lot of keywords. Yeah. Like LED lights. He doesn't even have LED in here. That's...
Yeah.
He has grim. Yeah, I fixed it all. I never usually. I don't think. I can't even say what time I've ever copied someone's listing, and I've kept the title the same. Probably never.
Probably never.
I like to top load my listings with the most important words, keywords, down to the unimportant. And most people don't do that. But I copy off of anyway. Are you getting them off? Not really. I'll just put on, like, in the description area, I'm going to put, like, there will be sticker residue, right? Or you're getting it all off.
I've done getting it off.
Oh, you're going to town. She's, like, goo-goning it all.
Well, I didn't want to leave this.
Yeah, I guess. Especially since we're not hanging them up to show the outfit.
Yeah. Figured it would be more new than that. This doesn't really say I'm new. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Maybe Plum is here.
Here's the parking issue.
Jordan's,
They have a little wiener dog named Plum.
yeah, Josh's girlfriend named his dog Plum for him, and he liked it. So Plum. She's a
She
little
looks
little
more
dog.
like a little plum when she was a baby. I think she looks like a Tootsie
She looks like a Tootsie Roll. I think she should have been named Tootsie. But maybe like all those dogs look like Tootsie Rolls, so it would be like too common.
I mean, she's a chocolate stuff.
Yeah. But Evie, you guys saw Evie earlier that was here. She's like double the size or maybe triple the size of Plum now. So she like beats the crap out of her.
Plum does hold her own though.
Yeah. But Evie's a little rough player. What do you read? Oh. I thought you meant the outfit, the
No.
bag.
This isn't
Are you getting high off the Google?
It's like considering how long it is to work with
I should make a template for. No, I'll just use somewhere. So they have this under the category of clothing, shoes, and accessories, specialty, costumes, reenactment, theater, costumes, boys.
They don't have a holiday one?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's see. Halloween. No, I guess it's just clothing.
Hmm.
No, they do have one that's for masks and eye masks. And then holiday seasonal props. Guess I'll leave it there. So I can't sell somewhere then. That means I'm gonna have to make a template. Because this is for boys. Why would this be for boys? Wait a minute. Anyone can wear a Grim Reaper outfit. It's weird. Yeah, this is not just boys.
assuming that boys are going to wear it.
Stupid.
Or it's fit size for a boy.
A girl can easily wear this.
Yeah, but it might be.
Girls aren't even developed at this age. It doesn't matter. It's not like they have a body. Yeah.
Probably a boy size.
This is probably for like 12-year-olds. They might just have hit puberty.
What is that one? A mouse?
Yeah, right?
No,
Or an elephant.
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 Oh, yeah, big ears. Does it have a trunk?
Yeah, it's kind of down, like low, like where the chin is.
Yeah. Stay away from Microsoft and QuickBooks. And even HP, make sure you don't sell that internationally. I think Jim got hit for that one.
I just stay away from software altogether.
Yeah. Probably at this point I would too. Yeah. I did sell that one. We made quite a bit of money on it, but it wasn't worth getting a counterfeit strike.
I just stay away from all risky products. There's so many easy things that are safe and no problems, you know.
Yeah. NASCAR. I don't watch NASCAR. The only NASCAR driver I liked was Jeff Gordon, and I don't think he races anymore. I never actually sat there and watched NASCAR. I think when I went to one NASCAR, what is it called? Rally? Derby? No. Race. Went to one race as a kid with my dad, and that was that. And she's running around like a loon.
She's running around like a little
Plum has to be here.
all you hear is just.
Blah, 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 blah. But you don't hear Plum. Yeah, you could sell HP. You could sell HP on eBay. You just can't sell it internationally to some countries. I don't know exactly which countries, but I think maybe UK was where he got hit. Yeah. But honestly, I wouldn't sell it to any. I would just keep international off altogether.
Yeah, I mean, what if it shows up and it's dried out, you know, or something like that?
Yeah,
You're going to be doing an automatic refund, right? You're not going to have it returned.
Yeah, and that's happened probably 50% of the time we've had dried up ink. But luckily, we've gotten very nice people, and I just refund them right away, and I tell them to keep it, and that's that. Same thing with those car stereos. 50% of the time, they were not working, and it got kind of annoying refunding people on such a heavy item, so we stopped listing them, stopped picking them up. Even though they're at garage sales for like $1 a piece. It's
Oh yeah, I mean we sell a lot of car amps down there at the auction, and every weekend there's 2 or 3 or 4 amps, and people are just snatching them up. And I was like, I wouldn't even touch that stuff, you know?
Yeah, you don't know if it works.
No.
And then you're just gonna open up your returns to higher percentages. There's just so many other items that we can find that we don't need to Electronics really, unless it's new in box, we try to stay away, or it's something that you can't refuse buying, like $150 item for $1. I'm gonna be like, all right, fine.
Right.
Anything?
I drafted one. Okay, I got it. Here we go. Oh, I didn't even draft one because now I was stuck. I'm putting
Oh
into.
my god.
I had to switch categories in it because it's unisex. Here, you can take pictures of that one first.
I already took pictures of it.
Oh,
What are you talking about? That's part of the one
Oh.
that I took pictures of.
Cool.
That's why I sent it to you. Give you something to list. I'm doing my job.
Well, we can see you're doing your job. We don't know about the other person.
Yeah.
I was about to smoke a joint. Now I feel like I can't go.
She could say, "Oh yeah, I've listed 50 of them today."
You have to at least list one thing before you
Okay.
go smoke.
Here we go.
Because if you don't list one thing to break the ice, it might never happen.
I do have to make a template of this after because it's going to be different categories.
That might help.
Yeah.
I'll make it at least a little faster. Since we have
There's at least 40, I would say.
yeah, maybe.
The whole box is full.
I know there's like another little box.
I would have picked up those outfits at the costumes at the thrift store, but $5 into 20. Yeah, well, not those. The 3 that were actually good, and the whoopee cushion, those were decent, but they were comping at like 20.
Are you happy with just a double on any of your sales?
It depends. I mean, if I buy something for $1 and I double $2, no.
Right.
You know,
How about 20 into 40?
for retail arbitrage, yeah, that's basically what you're gonna make.
Yeah, because then like you don't have to do anything with it, especially if it's like brand new.
Yeah, brand new sealed. That
Brand
makes a
new,
big difference.
We'll be willing to use that anytime.
Yeah.
But then when we
Or if it's going,
used, we have to sell it pre-owned, and then like we have to do like this inline description or work on it, then definitely.
Yeah, if there's damage and the more description you have to do, the more pictures you have to do, it's kind of a turn off. I don't know. How do you feel about it? No?
I don't like it.
You don't like putting that much money into one item.
I don't mind. I'll spend $100 on something.
But you want to sell for 500, not just 150. Yeah.
My rule is basically 10 to 1.
10 to 1. Okay. Yeah, it really depends. Like I said, it depends on our capital. If we have tons of money, then I wouldn't mind it so much. Right now, no. We wouldn't pick up anything that's only going to double our money. Unless it's like something that sells immediately.
Yeah, that we can like get our money back tomorrow.
Like
you can sell 100 of them this week.
Yeah, like I know that they'll sell. I'm confident. Like if it's a supplement that I've sold before that I know sells within a couple days, there's some prenatals that will sell immediately, all year round. And if I see those, yeah, I would definitely pay $5 for it to sell for 15, even. And minus the shipping, I would only double my money. You know.
I mean, there's so many fees that we're paying now. I mean, you really got to look at things hard.
Yeah, the fees is like.
I mean, and think about that. You pay 20, you're selling for 40. You're already losing 6 to 8 in fees off of that 40. So you're down to $15 maybe.
Profit. Not even. If you're only making $20 profit on that item, and your fees are going to be about $6, and then you got to think about your packaging supplies. They add up.
Yep.
Some of our boxes. I was showing you the other day, I think it was you, or maybe it was in Donna's chat. I was showing the boxes we get, but I looked at the price, Yeah, I think I was talking to all of you guys. And it was like 89 cents a box. And I was like, oh, our cost of goods went up. Well, our cost
Yep.
of product went up. Especially from a year ago. It's like, I mean, obviously everything's gone up inflation, but $20 more now for the same pack of boxes we were getting for 40, you know. It's like, oh. And we
That
do go ahead.
brings us to the next conversation. Go use your eBay coupon.
Yeah, I do have to use it. You have to let me know what we need. I think
The end of the month is almost here.
The boots on my feet, the adhesive on my band-aid. So I had to take it off, and now I'm like picking it off with my fingers. It was gross. I think we need 12 by 15 bags.
12 by 15 bags.
Let me look at the supplies. Oh, I might need something else more.
I generally do too, Jen, but this month I really didn't need any, or this quarter. So I'm kind of waiting closer to Christmas to see what I'm going to need for the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
See if I've changed anything that I need a different type of packaging for.
Yeah, we needed to get packaging for our whatnot items mainly. And now I think we need a few more things. Bubble wrap will be around the corner. Ugh, and bubble wrap went up so much. Yeah, we need CD boxes. We get these CD boxes that are for our lower end CDs. I do list stuff that are 15, 20 bucks and under, but for the most part, I try to do higher items, and then I'll throw those in when I have the extra time just for the algorithm. But we do have these cheaper boxes that we can ship the cheap ones in. Yeah, we have vinyl boxes now. Over there. They have to go into the inventory room. They're just big. When they're laid flat, when they're not put together, they're like very long. So I have them up over by the wall. Yeah, I bought vinyl boxes because I was listing. We had sold one vinyl and I only had one box from an order. And we used it. And I was like, well, I still have like 10 other vinyls listed at the moment. I should at least get more boxes.
You're getting the ones off of eBay, the 13 by 13s that fold all together.
I got them from Amazon.
Hmm.
Pretty good price. I would have to show you them.
They're just fold up ones. They're not actual boxes.
They're like huge. Let me see.
Probably the corrugated, yeah.
Yeah, the corrugated ones. But, you know, they fold over, so I can't even grab one at the moment, and she's in the way. But, let me look. And they hold up to 3, I believe, not just one. So it could be different sized. Obviously, you can put more bubble wrap or whatever. But like with our DVD boxes, there's different levels on that one too, right? There's different
Yeah, those are also corrugated.
yeah, they're corrugated, and then you can do like 3 different tiers.
Yeah, but those I haven't had a problem. But we've never really shipped them.
Most people don't buy 2 DVDs at once from us. It's usually one because it's a collector looking for a certain DVD.
They fit though those thicker.
Mhm.
DVDs with the collection, not-
Yeah, like or a
Not
series.
No,
No?
not all. Depends on how thick it is. If it's like one of those thinner mini series,
Oh, the
it'll
miniseries.
usually
Yeah.
fit. But if it's like that thick box set,
So
then it won't.
these are 85 cents a piece. So it depends how much your I put it in private and I'll put it in. Depends how much your vinyl is selling for. You're not going to want to use it on like an $8 vinyl because they'll be 85 cents just for the box. So,
Yeah.
but then again, I don't know what you would ship vinyl in. You would get them from somewhere.
When I was
Or make
doing
your
it
own box.
regularly, yeah, I went to Uline and bought actual boxes, 13 by 13 by 2s, or maybe they're 14 2s. They had a little room around the outside of it that you could reinforce with. But I always I didn't have any problems with those.
And how much were you paying per box? Do you know?
I don't know. It's been a while since I bought those, but
Well,
I would anticipate at least $1 a box on, specialty sizes like that.
Yeah.
But when I start listing, LPs, then I'm just going to have to, you're going to price it in. I don't do free shipping, so it's not really a problem for me.
Yeah, I do free shipping, but I just price it in. Still go.
And believe it or not, I charge like $6 on almost everything I ship, even the small stuff, not postcards, obviously, but anything else that's a small, because you've got your minimum charge is $3.50 to $4 on an item for first class, That's the cheapest you can do.
You don't feel like you would get better algorithm by doing free shipping? That's why we do it.
Maybe, but I just don't believe in it. If somebody returns it, it kind of keeps people from returning. I think is if they know they have to pay that return shipping to send it back. Okay, well, I'm going to spend $10 to $12 just in shipping. Do I really want to do that just to get back $5 or $8 or $10? I don't know.
Yeah.
I've done it in the past. I've tried it out several times, but I don't do it at this point. On anything, I don't have any free shipping whatsoever.
We are free shipping on mostly everything.
You're just going to add the price into the, the shipping into the price anyway, so it doesn't matter as far as overall cost goes.
And I feel like it makes it faster to list, easier to do. You don't have to do the math as much. You still do, but I don't have to do exact, calculation unless you do a flat rate. You probably do a flat rate.
I've got templates for all my shipping. I've probably got 15 different shipping templates.
Yeah, me too. Like 20 of them.
It's just one. I don't ever mess with shipping unless I get something big. I got to go in and alter it for that one listing, but that's very, 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 very seldom. So,
yeah.
Because like I said, I use two of them. The number one, of course, is my postcards. And then the other one is I just have labeled as smalls, which is $6 for first class and like $12 for priority. And that goes on almost everything else.
Yeah, I would probably do a flat rate if I charge shipping. I think that'd be easier. So I generally know what our items will ship for.
Yeah. And even, occasionally if I get something new, like those spark plugs I started listing a month ago or 3 weeks ago, I started off charging $10 for priority, and I wanted to ship them in a nice little box, but they went over £1. So the first 2 orders I did cost me like $11.50 to ship them. So I changed that. Now I'm shipping all of them in a flat rate envelope, which is $7.52. So I'm actually making $1 on shipping, but nobody's had any complaints with paying $10 for shipping. I could do free shipping and just add that $10 to my, to my price, but.
Are you using Priority Mail Ground at all?
Priority Mail Ground.
Yeah, the ground option.
No.
Yeah, I've heard bad things about it. Like the tracking is bad. People
isn't that just partial post?
Yeah, it's like the parcel select ground, whatever. It's coming up cheaper on when you check Pirate Ship. It's always suggesting that. Yeah, it comes up like the box in a bag we did today on shoes. They were going to California, So anything on the West Coast is $10.43 for us, box in a bag. But Parcel Select came up like 8 something, but it takes longer. One, I don't even have it as an option as my shipping, so people would expect priority mail anyway. But it takes longer, and I heard that a lot of packages get lost using the Parcel Select. So where's that Grim Reaper? Do you have it?
Oh, you saw
Oh.
it.
Interesting.
This is definitely over town. What?
I'm just laughing at you.
What?
Because you're so good at your maker.
Shut up.
That's the stack that I've already filled all the tags off and
Good.
glue gun on.
I'm gonna say this is 1 pound.
And those over there, I already took pictures of.
Your point. I have to go smoke my joint soon.
Well, if you haven't done it yet, you must not need it. You might as well just skip it.
Man. I have one, but I don't have the photos. Oh, hold on. Let me actually list it. Another minute.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you did the skeleton too. How many did you take pictures of? What's happening here? I didn't even see you do this many.
I did.
She's kicking my butt. You're gonna have to draft.
2, 3, 4, 4 or 5. I can't count from the start all the way over there.
I don't see the Grim Reapers.
I mean, I didn't check these yet to make sure they have all their pieces and there's no damages.
No.
It's still like, this pile here, and you can let these people.
Well, I don't think you took. You didn't take pictures of the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, I did.
No, check.
That was the first one that I did.
Nope.
I think you went to the phone and deleted them.
Oh, I deleted them. Yeah, that's what I like to do in life is delete the work you do, so you're even more behind. Exactly. See, it's not there. She's not the Grim Reaper. Mm.
I don't know that you could get further behind.
Shh.
0 is quite a ways back there.
I'm gonna mute Striker for a minute. What? It's not there. I told you. I think you did the skeleton. You think you did the Reaper.
Whatever.
All right, just do that one first. Well, that one's actually drafted. I can't list anything until we do it.
Well, you can make another draft. I got goo gone all over me.
But you said I can't go smoke my joint unless I put it up. Is she? She's got the phone in her hand. I can kind of hear T. I just don't know what she's saying. Let me see.
Is that spectacular? No, that's something totally different. Here, just draft that.
The wife the skeleton.
Yeah. I did do that one. That one's right here. I took pictures of like the damages and like the cardboard.
Oh, she's doing all salt and pepper. Mm.
So she's doing the whole show. Salt and
Yeah,
pepper.
she actually got 26 watchers for salt and pepper shakers.
What are the prices like though?
$3. I don't know about our souls. Let's see. $3.35. What was
35.
that?
Wow.
Yeah, that was Susan. Invisible.
Is she invisible over there?
Yeah, I think so.
Some people must want to
Oh,
buy
Chris
glasses.
is in there too. $10, $3, $3, $3, $6, $6, $3, $1, 17, 3, 3,
See, what
5,
I've been wanting to
11.
do.
Not bad. Just getting. They're all selling.
We have like a shelf, like a whole shelf of just mugs.
She wants to do all
And
mugs.
I really want to get rid of them all because they're kind of growing our shelf at this point because we have so many of them. And I just want them out of my life.
When we first
So
started,
that's like one of the things that we started with when we
Mugs.
first started selling on eBay, on like my eBay.
because they're so cheap.
Andre and Sue are both buying.
I'm not bringing them.
I think
we
I
have
wanna
some-
do a mug auction.
We just have a lot of salt and pepper shakers. Like I have a Superman one that I love. I don't use it. That's on display, and then we have.
I've got a couple boxes of them I need to sell too.
You need to sell them.
Yeah. I sold some a couple months ago. A couple flats worth.
Bought 2 and not listening, so you're keeping 2 and selling 1.
Not me.
No, I think so. Donna had this cat one I wanted really bad on a bike, and Chris Chatworth he beat me. I think it was him. I was like, damn. It was like this biker kitty with a leather jacket on, I think. It was really cool. It was by Clay Art.
How high did you go?
It only went for like 27 to 35 on eBay. I went up to 20, I think, and that was my limit. And that was high for me because I was going to keep it, you know. I'll pay more for something that I'm going to keep for myself or Jordan. Yeah, I think most people will. Than if I'm going to resell it.
Well, it only makes sense, you know. You can only go so high if you're going to resell it, but a collector can go all the way to retail. So
Yeah, or even more if they really want it.
Yeah.
Some of our rare DVDs and CDs, you know, I put them a lot higher than probably most people would, and people will pay for it. But Andrew is blaming me for telling her that she was on. Oh, there's Chris. Chris is winning quite a bit. He's going to list all these, probably. How do salt and pepper shakers sell on eBay, though? I know how.
I've never looked.
Yeah, I've never listed any. I don't think any, right?
No, we listed
Oh,
one.
yeah, it was like a
One.
cactus.
Actually, 2 sets. We had cows.
Neither sold, right?
We had cows before. Those sold
Oh,
within a couple months. But then we had like
you must have listed them then, because I didn't.
Magolica peppers. Like they're like
Yeah, I think we still have them.
green. I don't know if we have them. I don't have the offer on them, but I don't know if we actually.
I don't think I took it because by the time I did the math, yeah, like after the math of how much we paid.
We may still have them, but they're like green, like regular peppers. Salt and pepper shakers. We have like these little peppers.
Yeah, they're right here.
on top.
Yeah, $20.
Yeah,
Right?
those.
$20. Oh, and we actually have some St. Nicholas Square ones. Those were brand new packaged though. They weren't like the. It's like a moose and a bear. Yeah, hopefully it will sell for Christmas this year.
I don't even know where that is.
Me neither.
No, there's definitely multiple dogs here.
Really, Jenny?
She's getting decent
$30.
prices. What she got? Just sold the Beanie Boo for $30.
He's coming back into style.
Some of the Beanie Boos do decent. I haven't listed any beanies though. Has
How are
anyone
they
sold?
than a regular Beanie Baby?
Yeah, has anyone sold the Beanie Baby for a lot of money? Like 50 plus? I know like the original Princess Diana will sell for like $100, but it's gotta be the right pellets, the right tag, the right everything. And it doesn't sell for millions, it sells for like 100.
Yeah. Those little claims of.
Well yeah, $500,000.
Or like when you look at folds and then you see like a couple $1,000 on some of those
That's
DUIs.
like-
I think that's like,
Money laundering. I don't
Yeah.
even know.
I feel like it's like something sketchy going on there.
Yeah, Jen, you got
So they're just Beanie Babies with big eyes. Is
Yeah,
that
it's
what
this
makes
one. But this is a big one. This will sell for like 50. They have those big round eyes. They made jumbos of some of them, and I have 2 jumbos left. We sold one of the jumbos. I just gotta list those 2. We need to have a big plush day. We have like items that like with these costumes, we just have so much of it that we just need to do a full day of it.
I sold a plush a couple of days ago. I remember last weekend, I think it was. It's from Splatoon.
Splatoon. The movie?
Splatoon, the video game. Splatoon 2.
What's your Platoon?
Sold that.
That little
We sold
green
it.
squid guy.
Yeah. I actually have the game somewhere. We sold it once, and then we found it again. And I don't think I listed it. I kept it in case we want to play it.
Uh-oh.
What?
Puppy's getting in trouble.
No. There's 2 of them running around. She's probably puppy sitting. Hmm. Stop eating my shoes and my table.
And my couch.
Yeah, I don't know if I want a dog anytime. And then I don't even know if I want one ever.
Puppies are just like children. Everything's over the mouth.
Yeah.
Kitties, baby cats. Too.
I don't want a child,
baby
and I don't
animals
think
and
I want a
baby
dog.
Humans are all the same.
Yeah.
It's just baby animals can run right away.
I think
Baby
cats are a little bit
people,
easier to
have
deal
2
with.
years.
Like, you don't have to give a cat as much attention as a dog. You can't ignore Evie for like even 5 minutes. Like, hardly I haven't seen him. He's probably
Yeah.
sleeping.
My mom said that in some ways getting a puppy is harder right off the bat because like babies can't walk for a long time when you first have them.
The dogs can.
The dogs can. And
Yeah.
also babies don't chew on wood.
And babies can't run as fast as a dog.
No.
Like, that baby's not flying through the
There's
living
an
room.
extra set of legs.
And the baby's not chasing all the animals around the house. Like, Evie's like,
No, you gotta worry more
Torturing
with baby
everyone.
about animals hurting the baby.
uh,
Puppies fighting.
It's better than me, Jen. I bought a bunch on Wednesday from 2 different places. And they both arrived today or yesterday. Saturday. They arrived Saturday, I think.
self-control.
I still haven't opened one. The one from Dom, I haven't even opened yet.
Open it now. Unboxing.
All right, well, I got to finish my postcards first. I'm almost done, but he packages comics. They're hard to get out of there.
Is it a slab? Is it a slab or just comics?
Oh, just comics.
Are you gonna, do you ever get anything graded or?
There's the last slab I bought a couple of weeks ago.
I've never seen that before.
Star Slayer.
Oh, cool.
It's the second appearance of Gru. That's why I bought it. Probably can't see that.
Oh, Groot?
Gru.
Oh,
You don't know who
Groot.
Gru is?
No.
Groo.
Will you grade some of the stuff that you get, or never grade on your own?
Nah, I won't grade anything. I buy them graded if I want them graded.
Too expensive.
Now I've graded cards before, but I wouldn't do comics. I don't think.
Yet. Molly says yet.
Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, I do real good on Whatnot, Molly, especially with the ephemera.
Yeah, you have to go to the smaller sellers. You can't go to a big channel.
They've got like 8 or 10 or 12 people there.
Yeah. Sucks for the sellers because I'm one of them.
I gotta say, I've flipped a lot of stuff from Saxton, but it hasn't been good flips. But I flipped a lot of stuff from Saxton.
Yeah, not like great flips, but you're making something on it more than I did.
Yeah, more than you did. You're right.
More than I did. But I'm good with that. We like the fast sales too. We do like selling in bulk. So that's why we like doing the auctions. We like doing the YouTube auctions. And if I had the time, I would probably make a website and see if I could direct traffic to it, but I don't have time for that.
Well, that's how the YouTubers are making money, is off of their social media.
I will actually send, I don't know if Casey and what is that? The Hippo Girl. Forget the name of her store, or her YouTube. But they have that site together where you send pictures in and they list it for you, and then you pay a commission. Casey the Rockstar Flipper. So we've done that. Yeah, we've done it a couple times with some clothing, like lots of shirts and stuff, and it's sold. It's just you're not making a lot per shirt, you know. I think we did 20 thing of shirts. We made maybe $25 most.
Yeah.
But it's fast. You know, it's moving in months. It's just faster.
I quit watching Casey, so I don't know what he's up to now.
Yeah, I haven't watched in years. I haven't even sent anything to them in years. I don't even know if they still do the website.
I was gonna say is I don't remember anything like what you're talking about.
Let me see if I can find it.
Last I knew, him and his partner were selling pallets and all kinds of stuff like that, mostly clothing and remote controls.
Yeah, they were selling them on that site too. I think I saved the store. You don't remember the name of that website, right? It wasn't like his main website. It was
Christopher. Hello. We hear you've been buying some salt and peppers.
What's up, Chris? Yeah, I see you bidding in T's auction. I had to leave for a second to enter a stream for a giveaway. I didn't win.
Oh, you went to T's for a giveaway?
No,
even though you didn't buy anything?
I left T's for a giveaway.
Oh.
And I lost, and I came back to T's.
I don't ever enter giveaways unless I'm buying something.
Yeah. For this one stream, if I were to win, I would probably do something just because the weight of it, everything's over a pound, that I am interested in, and if that could lower my shipping, I would probably buy a few. They're vinyls, so
yeah,
they're really expensive. It's $9 for shipping off the bat, and for me to get into that and try to lower my cost of goods, I would have to buy like $100 worth, and I'm just not feeling it right now for vinyls. I'd rather get toys and stuff like that. More pins. Most breakables. Yeah, but salt and pepper shakers aren't hard to ship at all. Just gotta, yeah. Just bubble wrap them. Those are easy. You don't really mind shipping breakables. She actually looks for breakables more than I do. She's more
I know, and I keep
she's
saying
better
I'm
with
not
them than
gonna
me.
pick them up as much as I'm doing it.
Yeah, but she's better at finding.
I don't mind small ones. I don't want to do really big stuff.
Yeah. Big ones kind of freak me out.
Yeah, there was a couple we
Especially
passed on.
when they have a lot of like little fine detail,
Mhm.
a lot of like things that could pop.
That was that cat thing. Remember that when we went to go pick up those DVDs? It was San Francisco Music Box, and it was like this
It was a really
globe.
cool snow globe,
We should have got it for us. Ugh.
but it had like all these.
It was
like
cool.
on a base because the whole thing was musical. You twist the top and then it spins, and then the base of it had like these little like wire pieces with like birds hanging off of it. Like
I wonder if your fingers are like really showing anything to anybody. Like all these movements. Like, do you think they get it? I'm watching you and I'm like,
whatever.
I know.
Leave me alone.
We both talk with our hands.
Um,
I'm Italian and she just talks with her hands.
I just talk with my hands.
What?
Well, I've heard that Italians talk with their hands. I've never heard Germans talk with their hands.
You're Italian?
Yeah.
Wow. That explains a lot.
That explains a lot.
Explains a lot.
Why I'm so outgoing and pleasurable to listen to.
No, all those little vibes that you got going on.
Oh, the Donna vibes. Yep. Yeah.
Now I know why you connect so well. Does she know that?
I don't know. I don't think there's ever. I mean, I'm not from it. Like, I've never grown up in Italy or been in Italy. I'm not as Italian as Donna.
You got heavy Italian background.
Yeah. Like, I was adopted, but my birth father supposedly, I have no idea if it's true, but he was part of the mafia. Supposedly.
Well, you may have an inheritance coming. Then you better go find out.
Yeah, I doubt it. I should go find him if he's alive. Like, dude, you owe me so many years of back child payments
Yeah.
support. Even though I'm not a child anymore, I like my money.
I want my money and I want it now.
I want it now. What do you got? Especially if he's mafia, give me some money. Yeah, so I wasn't brought up Italian. So that probably makes a difference.
Yeah, that's the thing for me. Like, I got heavy German.
Yeah, your mom speaks heavy, she grew
My
up in
mom
Germany.
swears in German.
Yeah.
So
Oh my God,
she
at one
doesn't
point,
speak German.
was it DMB or your health services? They thought she was an
My health
immigrant.
services, they thought I was an immigrant.
They thought she was an immigrant. And I was like, give me the phone, because she's not good with calling things. She doesn't want to ever call anywhere and talk to people. So I was like, give me the phone. I pretended to be her, and I was like, this is
okay.
blah, blah, blah. I'm not an immigrant. Can you fix this? They fixed it right away. But because her mom is from Germany originally, they
My mom was
put
born
her
in
down as an immigrant.
Germany, and then moved over to the United States.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I haven't. I actively tried to find my birth mother when I was like 20, and that didn't go too well. And then she passed away, and I figured, well, it wasn't meant to be. Oh well. I try not to dwell on things, and I just never even went to try to find my birth father. I figured if they want to find me, they can try to find me. But I may have a half sister somewhere. That would be the only. Probably, if I were to put some money into trying to find them, I would probably try to find her. Probably she would be younger than me. Or around the same age. Yeah, I'm not really a big family person. Like, I just have my mom and then Jordan. Jordan's family. Yeah. Which I'm okay with. I'm totally happy that way. Yeah, just because people are family doesn't make them good people. And I've learned that the hard way, so I'm okay with it. Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that. I was born February 5th. She was an Aquarius. Aquarius is the best signs. As per me. Maybe not anyone else that's not an Aquarius. We all agree, but Jordan's a Taurus, so I feel like Aquarians are better than Tauruses. Tauruses are very, very stubborn.
You gotta shut your mouth before Donna and T here.
I know, Donna and T are Taurus. Somebody else is too. Can't remember her. I feel like everyone we talk to is a Taurus now. Tauruses and Leos are very surrounding my life. My mom's a Leo. Who's the other Leo? My ex-girlfriend's a Leo. We're still really good friends. My mom's a Leo. Yeah, my mom's a Leo. Your mom's a Leo. My ex-girlfriend's a Leo. Jim's a Leo. And Leos are the opposite of my sign. We're like best friends, but we also are enemies. Like if I talk crap about your mom, only I can, but I'll defend her against anyone else that talks crap about her. You know what I mean?
Like, no, you can't make fun of her. Only I can do that.
Mickey's Pisces. Those are pretty laid back people, from my experience. And same with Sag, pretty laid back, very intelligent. Yes, Virgo and Sages that I've hung out with are pretty book smart, especially Virgo. Not street smart Virgos, but very book smart. Fire and fire.
My brother's a Gemini, my dad's a Sagittarius, my mom's a Leo. I'm like
So I'm the air that burns the fire, that makes it burn.
I'm the only
Burn
earth
it down.
sign.
Yep.
The lonely earth sign.
And you're the most stubborn, so there you go. Your mom's pretty stubborn too. You guys are very, 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 very alike.
That's like a human thing.
Sometimes I feel like I'm dating both of them. I'm like, oh, you guys are too alike. Stop
They
it.
call those opposites.
The Bopsy twins, yep. And she always makes a joke. Well, they say when you're marrying someone, you marry family. And I'm like, I ain't married to nobody. Get out of here.
When you marry a lady, you marry her mother.
You married her mother. I'm like, you guys are so annoying. She's Gemini and full-blooded German. Josh is a Gemini, Jordan's brother.
Yep.
Which is good for me, like good in my circle. Gemini, Aquarius, and Libras. We're all air.
Like you and
What
I-
sign is Lauren?
She's a Pisces.
Okay.
You and I are actually supposed to be like the
We're
worst.
supposed to be the worst matchup
The
ever.
worst match ever.
Jordan is pretty mean. I will contest to that.
Oh, I don't know if it's just me.
I know.
Between both of us.
I'm pretty stubborn too in my own right.
Yeah.
So,
But I think my chart has a lot of like. I have air.
see, she
and
said
earth in mine.
she said the same thing I said about Geminis. You never know what Sue you're gonna get. Geminis are split personalities.
Yeah.
I had a
That's
best friend
Evie.
for a long time. Yeah,
My mom's
Evie's a
dog
Gemini.
is a Gemini.
Yeah, her dog is a Gemini.
She's like
She-
a dual personality. She turns into a gremlin
She
at night.
literally turns into this evil gremlin thing at night. She like it looks like her head's going around in circles like The
She
Exorcist.
wants to fight going to bed. She's like she's a demon.
It looks like
She's
she needs to be
sweet.
exercised.
She's a sweet little angel during the day, and then she turns into a gremlin at night.
I think it's pretty much bull. Anyway, but it's fun to talk about. I can't agree with you at all there. I don't think it's bull at all. I am very much to my sign, except for like one little thing where I'm not really aloof, but I am to some. I'm aloof about things I don't care about.
Yeah.
Which is like a lot of things. So,
Which is a lot of things.
which is a lot of things. So yeah, you could call me aloof too, but I'm very much my sign.
Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty spot on with my sign
Mhm.
too. But
And anyone I've ever dated, we're pretty spot on with our signs because we were pretty much into. Even when we first started talking,
yeah,
my best friend, employee, and girlfriend are all born June 15th. Crazy me. Wow. Well, at least you can only remember one date for all of them. Like you won't mess it up.
yeah, because it's the same.
It takes a lot to piss me off, but well, yep. I'm pretty much like that. Like if Jordan's in a really bad mood and being really, really mean to me, like not really mean, but like just
You
snippy.
make it sound like I'm so mean.
I just mean like
all the
if we go,
time.
say we're
What
going,
is happening?
say we're going garage selling. Right? This is when she's the meanest.
Oh, like when
Yeah.
I have to get up.
When she
early?
has to
Yeah,
get up early,
probably.
watch out, and she'll just be mean, like little marks here and there, and then eventually, like by like 12, I'm like, shut up! Like, I can't take it.
I need like coffee before I can function.
Yeah.
And like I have to take this medicine every day that makes me have to wait like a half hour to an hour before I can.
Before she
like,
can
drink
have food
anything.
or coffee.
And then I'm just like a.
And when she is
monster.
definitely like the epitome of what is it? Hangry.
Oh yeah. I get
Oh my
hungry.
god. If
I
she's
turn into a
hungry,
different
just get out of
person
her
when
way.
I'm hungry.
Like that's it. Like, and if we're on the road, like if we're doing a community sale or something, and Jordan says she's hungry, we better pull over and go get
You
food.
better get some
Otherwise,
now.
it's gonna be a fight. Like, just go get her food, and that's what we do. I've learned.
And then I turn back into
To
my normal
Angelic
person.
Jordan, yeah.
That's what I
Yep.
did.
Sounds like a good time. Yeah, if you guys ever want to go sourcing with us and see what Jordan's like at 8 in the morning, let's go. I think only one time you were super like into it and nice. Because I don't know, for some reason you were like, you jumped out of the bed, you were all ready
Probably
to go.
because I was well rested.
But one time out of like 5 years of doing it.
Yeah. Well rested
Yeah.
and was, I don't know, really excited about it. But if I'm not like well rested and excited about it, I'm like, I want to light everything on
I
fire.
want to go with it. Jen said, keep snacks are.
Yeah. I used to do that too, but then like I
COVID.
got really bad about it. Yeah, COVID hit, and then I was like, I don't want to like
Wash your hands and then you wash your hands somewhere. And when you're doing a community sale, it's.
Yeah.
Oh!
I still haven't recovered from COVID.
Look who it is! Yay!
Yeah.
I'm glad you made it.
Hello.
Hello, Jim.
How are you?
Jim's had a very long day.
What's happening?
Not much. Jordan's cleaning all
I'm
the.
making
His
fun of
third
Jay,
shift now. He's ready to go.
but we're making fun of Jay also for not listing anything yet.
Hey, listen. What do you think of the picture of the Grim Reaper?
Are you listing Halloween costumes?
Yeah. I can't make a template until you give me the photos of that one thing. Because I have to. Well, I guess.
He's already skeleton.
No.
I took pictures of that.
Hello, everybody in the chat. I have a lot of catching up to do.
Are you going to list or you're just going to ship
Hi,
tonight?
Jen, Andrea, AZ Cats, JRK, Nicole. I buy shit. He was here earlier.
Yeah. He's buying some salt and peppers. So is Stu. So is Andrea, I think. Yeah, that's a regular clock though.
Oh my god, this is really.
Yeah.
What happened?
What happened? Well, what happened was we talk all the time.
You see what had happened was.
What had happened was the beard's looking nice there, Jim. Looks like you trimmed it up.
It's all pulled back.
Yeah, your beard
Real
though.
tight on my head. What's that?
There's
Oh, I trimmed the beard too.
Ant's still looking.
What's up,
Hey,
Anthony?
Ant, what are you doing? Are you listening? So I'm at a minus. Listed 1, bought 4 or 5. You'll have to go list 3 others just to catch up.
Going in the wrong direction.
She's negative 3 for the day. You're trying to make a box.
Got this really cool cuff sterling silver bracelet in today. I can't wait to research this.
You still listing jewelry mainly?
No, I've been mixing it up. I mean, I'm even listing doggy diapers. A little bit of everything.
Oh, yeah. Didn't those sell?
Yeah, some of them did.
Nice. Those are really fast. I feel like consumables are just generally fast. You can get your hands on them and they're legit.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to list those. I'm actually going to do the Facebook listing in a minute on those diapers. I'm not going to put them on eBay for right now. I'm just going to see how it does on Facebook first. And I guess if it's stagnant, then maybe put them on eBay. He's getting off. I didn't. I don't have two openers. Sorry, I'm going to do this here. So,
I don't think I have to worry about this bracelet, but I'm going to test it anyway. It's huge.
You're pretty sure it's not?
No, I'm pretty sure it's good to go, but I'm going to test it anyway.
Oh, you think it is? All right.
Oh, yeah.
That looks like it weighs a lot.
It does. Let me see.
You gonna set up your?
It weighs
Okay.
almost 57 grams.
Striker Chris wants to know what was that you were holding up.
Oh, I'm doing CDs now. Taking pictures.
Oh my God!
Back and inside.
60-inch box. Your shipping's gonna be like insane.
What's he
You might want
shipping?
to. Yeah,
Oh,
I guess. Yeah, maybe some stuff from his auction on Friday.
60, 17 by 5.
Would it be cheaper to do 2 separate boxes? That seems big. Striker, you have another question?
I do.
Striker, do CDs do well for you?
Oh, you know, they can. I just bought this big lot of, 600 or so. So I got to work through them and get them all listed. Even if they're just, $8 to $10, I still got to get them listed.
Yeah.
So just trying to do 10 a day until they're done.
You've sold how many so far?
I think I've listed about 150 in the last week, and I think I've sold 4.
Okay. For the most part, CDs, it depends what CDs you're listing. If you go after the rare ones like we do, it's going to be a lot longer. I mean, I'll sit on a CD for a year or so and wait on an offer, but the $10 to $20 ones, they sell fairly fast. I mean, within a couple months. Not immediately, but
I think I listed about 20 of the ones I had about 3 months ago, and they're all gone but 2 or so.
yeah.
So they're okay. And those are more like Prince and that type of thing. And these are all jazz for the most part, and blues, jazz and blues.
Those you might sit on a little longer.
Yeah, they might.
But there's a lot of jazz collectors, so
There certainly are. And there's a lot of variation in some of these as well. I know all the main artists at this point, anyway.
oh yeah, you're learning them as you go.
Oh yeah. I knew the 2 or 3 main ones, but now I know a lot more.
Now you'll probably see someone that sells decent and be like, oh, like Art Blakely, he sold pretty high for him.
Oh yeah, I haven't run across that one. No, most of the times I see classical and country at the auction, and I do buy them. I bought 2 boxes of CDs this last week just because they were so cheap.
What were they? Like country?
I think they were mostly country. I didn't even scan them.
Any sealed, or were they all? I like sealed.
No, all used.
Yeah.
But when you're paying $2 for a box of 30 or 40 of them,
Yeah.
you only have to find one that's worth anything.
There's a lot of CD lots on Facebook if you're really looking to buy CDs. I see not you.
It was just opportunity, so it wasn't because I was looking to buy any, but they were there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how we all end up with a lot of things, right? Yeah, I went to this sale and there was only 2 or 3 things there I was interested in, so I bought them.
That's how we got the diapers. We went there and there was nothing else and got 17 boxes of freaking diapers.
I mean, I try to stay out of that scenario as much as I can, and I do pretty good most of the time. But I don't mind having extra CDs in the store. Even if they're just $10 ones, I don't mind them.
Yeah, and shipping's much cheaper on media, so.
I send them all first class, so I don't do any media mail. But Benchwarmer card, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's doing pretty well with those, I think.
I mean, look at all the card stores on eBay, and it's not like they only list the the best 5,000 cards. They have 1 million cards in their stores.
Yeah, and they're probably selling a ton of them a day, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, if you're only selling 50-cent and $1 cards, but if you sell 1,000 of them. So tell us what you're doing there, Jim. Explain the procedure.
I got some silver in over the weekend while I was working, and I didn't even look it up yet. Literally just pulled it out of the bag today. So before I even clean it, I'll start testing it, and after all the good stuff is tested, I'll clean it up, list it, and if there's any bad stuff, I make a small pile of junk jewelry. It should all be real, but I've come across some things that have not passed the test, so I won't list those.
So you've found quite a bit of silver that's actually been marked silver that wasn't silver, right?
Right, exactly.
And vice versa, where you found a lot of silver that wasn't marked silver at all.
Nothing marked, and it was tested positive. So I found, though, that if it's fake, I found that there is some type of marking on it, as if if someone's going to do it, they want to go through the whole process. Obviously, other than having real silver, they want to put some kind of stamp on it or something
to try to fool you as much as possible.
Yeah. And basically,
that's awesome.
You want a little dark red blood spot on your rag. The rest of it, literally, like in front of the camera, will evaporate, and the red spot will stay there.
You can go a little closer.
Oh, I will in the next one.
Make him full screen so we can see what he's doing.
Let me do that. That's cool, Chris. We'll have to watch that video. See what you sent. That's awesome. Yeah, definitely, Nick. It's I hate listing the cheaper ones, but it's good to have that filler stuff that brings people in for the lower items.
Well, it's not just that, though. I mean, if you can add 1 or 2 items to an order, it adds up fast. If they come in and see, I came in because of this one postcard, and they end up buying 3 or 4 postcards.
I don't really get that with the media, but
you don't.
We don't really get multiple orders.
Well, you just have to have a lot of the same type of items. If you're going to list, say, Garth Brooks, have a lot of Garth Brooks. So if they come in because of one CD, they may see another one there, by the same, same singer, same artist.
Well, no, I can't say that. That's not true. The cassettes that I got from T, there were 3 Beatles. The guy bought all 3 of them, and that was the one that got lost going to China. And I thought that they were probably knocking them off, but it was a good sale. And in the end, he didn't win the case. He didn't follow through with it, so we got the money. But yeah, he bought all.
Yeah, I have a lot of multiple orders. I had one today for 3 patches. So.
But you also have a lot more listed than.
Well, and that's the key, is to have a lot of whatever you're listing. Don't have 1 album, 3 cassettes, and 2 CDs. Have 1,000 of each one.
Yeah. Only we could all list like you.
You can. There's no secret to it.
I know.
Sit there and do it. Make yourself do it.
I'm on my 2.
What number are you on? At almost 4 hours in?
I have to chat and I have to talk to people.
Okay, well, I've been chatting and talking too.
True.
I know we didn't start for the first hour, but when Patrick was here chatting,
Oh no, I was just wondering. I'm actually, maybe it's because I didn't smoke my joint. Gives me the energy to list.
see, you forgot to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that now. Jim will entertain everyone with his. Oh, let me put him big.
So,
Quiet mouth.
60.
what is the actual procedure? You're rubbing the piece of metal you think
Yeah,
is silver on the block.
Yeah, and
You're making a
Yeah.
good straight line, a good line there, a good amount.
yeah, nothing too obvious. This is difficult when you have like smaller balls like this, not to put some kind of mark on it, but you just got to rub it lightly, and it's extremely hard to see with the naked eye. You practically got to put a magnifying glass times 10 or 20 to even see what you scrubbed. And then
So try to do it in an inconspicuous area.
oh yeah,
Now you're
sure.
taking your acid, and that's one for silver, right? That's the actual silver acid,
Yeah, this is it's just called silver test solution.
right?
I had to buy some more because I went through this bottle already. But
You're gonna put a couple drops on.
literally just barely enough to cover
And
the
what are
mark.
What are we looking to see?
That the napkin doesn't have like just a yellow stain on it. You want a deep red mark on that napkin. Actually, the red mark is consistent with it cleaning that line up. So that line on your rag, you want it to show a dark red spot.
So that's where the
Like
silver
that.
was. Is that
Yeah.
line?
And then if you watch it, it goes from yellow to clear and evaporates like within a few seconds. So, you know, it's not hard to test silver. Even if you're impatient, it's a quick test. It's easy.
Yeah, 10 seconds and you're done.
Yeah. You know, and this one has multiple layers because there's not only like beads on here, silver beads, there's pendants and a necklace itself. But I've sold a lot of these kind of pendants. They're like family. I don't know what you would call them, but they represent, I guess, the year they were born, or not the year, the month.
So do you test every item on the necklace like what you're doing there, or just one and call it good?
Yeah, no, I'll test now the one of the pendants itself, and I'll just scrape the actual. Let me try to get it to zoom there. I'll just test this right here, which is, you know,
I see some writing on that loop right there that you're pointing at too.
Yeah, if I can, it says 925 right on the pendant right there. And that's about where I'm going to scratch it, or pretty close. I do not want to scratch it on the numbers, obviously, but I'll scratch it on the side there.
So you don't need a lot of metal on the pad.
No, I have put more metal and more pressure on something before, but that's only because the first time I tested it, it came up with an extremely faint red mark or hardly nothing. So I went for it a second time a little bit harder just to verify that, you know, that it's not silver and plated with something else.
So if it's not silver, it's all going to evaporate off that rag.
Yeah, there'll be nothing left. And if there's still a very faint red spot left and you can't seem to get a nice, good, solid red spot to stay, I'm not 100% sure. I'm still learning this, but, you know, that tells me it's probably just coated in 925 and not solid.
Yep.
Like that. See, look.
Nothing there.
Nothing. So what I'm going to do to that pendant, I'm going to scratch another part of it. That I scratched where the chain actually goes through the hoop. So I scratched the hoop only. Now I'm going to scratch a part of the body, one of the beads.
That was a part where it actually was 925 was on it.
Yeah, it was. Let me get it. I don't know if I can get it to zoom. Oops.
So you scratched the actual loop that said 925.
Yeah. Now I'm going to scratch the probably the triangle of the body. I'll scratch that just to see if I can get any of it to show.
But you already tested the bead down there, and it was.
Yeah, the beads are. Those beads definitely are. But what's weird, I'm not saying this is a sign for sure, but the beads in the necklace definitely tarnished a lot differently than the pendants. The pendants still have a pretty decent silver shine to them, and the rest of the necklace is a dull golden brown color from being tarnished. So far, that all tested good, except for this pendant. I'm trying to get something out of it. And I don't know, but I can already tell I don't like the way it's scratching off. So it's not, I don't have a good gut feeling about it.
Is it like a rougher or a smoother feeling?
It's smoother. It's almost like you can't get a scratch out of it. Where with sterling silver, it scratches real easy and it leaves a nice line right off the bat.
Does that charm say kiss or something like that?
Which charm? Not these. No. Those look charming, Jim. Oh, 6B. I'm just now looking at the chat. It's just MKT. If you're talking about the necklace, it's just a. Can't even get it. It's like the month you were born, family of 3. I've sold a lot of these, and I don't know how, because I don't even take them apart, so I don't know if people are buying them. It's impossible. I think it's lined up with their exact family and the months they were born, but they still sell, believe it or not. And I wipe this, and I don't have a good feeling about it. No.
Oh. And that was the charm itself.
Yeah, that was the charm itself. So it's not a total waste. But
so that kind of fooled you then, because you didn't like it, but it is.
Yeah. It's not a total waste. So not too bad. It'll stay together. Like if those pendants, I couldn't get them to test, I would have taken them off the necklace.
So was it real?
Yeah, it ended up being, but
at least the charms and the beads are, but the other part maybe not.
Yeah, where the clasp holds the necklace goes into the clasp, it wasn't coming up.
Now, did you try the chain itself?
No. Let me see. This is, I think, called a snake chain.
It's real slinky.
Yeah, it's doesn't have much. I mean, to see the design, you got to really look close at it. It's a pretty delicate chain, though.
Jim, MKT said, yeah, those are pretty famous. It could be a coincidence. They have exactly 1 girl, 2 boys, etc.
Oh, yeah, because it could be.
Oh, you want me to put?
Yeah, but like the girl might be April and the boy is June.
Yeah, different color to stone.
Yeah, so I kind of am surprised when they do sell. I have had people email me and ask me, do I have December male or December female? And I'll write back no.
So it could be dealers actually buying them and selling them individually.
Yeah, I never thought of that. That's true.
Or you could take them off and sell them individually.
Yeah, and I might do that because I'm starting to get more of them. I probably have almost a dozen of them now.
Is it would probably work just fine on a bracelet as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. So I'm gonna look at this, see if I can even see where I scratched it on the necklace, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. You can kind of see where I scratched it, but it's hard to tell. You know, I was afraid to death to scratch anything at first, but when you see what little it does to the actual product, it's all good.
Jenny's putting her order in.
I'll look, Jenny. So hopefully I got enough. I didn't want to push too hard on the necklace, but I hope I got enough on here. Yeah, it's good.
So the only thing that didn't check out was the clasp itself.
Yeah. And sometimes that happens even with clasps on a necklace, especially the spring ring clasp. That's the kind of classic round clasp. There's a spring in a lot of them, and that spring is metal always. So it can be magnetic and fool people.
Well, I kind of like the way you're doing it with the cloth instead of the way I see other people doing it, just looking at the line to see if it dissolves or not.
Oh, no. That's what confused me. I watched a lot of people that would stare at their liquid line to see if the solid line below it dissolved or turned a deep red. And I'm like, I didn't like that. Then I finally saw someone use a simple napkin to wipe it, and it shows that dark red spot. I'm like, that's much.
Did you see that on YouTube? Somebody did that. You picked that up.
Yep.
I like that a lot better.
Oh yeah.
Are you going to list that?
All this jewelry I'm going to list at another time, because right now I'm just testing it and I'll clean it. That takes a while.
Yeah.
I'm really methodical when it comes to cleaning it. I kind of enjoy it, and I don't want to bore people.
Hey, that's what we're here to do.
When he says that he kind of enjoys it, he means he really, really, really enjoys it. He's obsessed with it. A little bit. He loves it. Yeah, you've been really getting into jewelry, but your sales are definitely climbing because of it.
Yeah, it's helped. It's definitely helped. If I could list it faster, I mean, I spend more time cleaning it and researching it than I do listing it, because I knew nothing about it. So I kind of enjoyed the research.
But you're getting faster at it now, right? Because you've been doing it for a while.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah, Jim. You didn't unpackage that clasp lady.
Oh, there's a story behind that.
Yeah, you need to.
So it was delivered while I was away at work.
Well, you should start the story from the beginning because nobody else knows it but me and 60.
Oh.
And maybe Shaker.
Maybe well, it's easier to see my listing, but the listing is of a braided I'm drawing a blank on the necklace type, but it's a braided herringbone type necklace with a lobster clasp, tested 925. And this lady bought it from me. And in the message, you can message somebody a note like, please package it this way or don't send it that way. Her note said, oh, I bought 2 of these tonight. What's a girl to do? And I'm like, well, all right. So I sold it to her, and then I was getting email after email. One email said, this is fake. Another email said, I really love it, but the clasp is sticking. How do I get that unstuck? Then the next one said, I'm returning it. I can't wear this disgusting, dirty necklace around my neck. And I'm like, what? She was totally crazy. Plus, I was like, I know she ain't talking about me because I have never even shipped a dirty
Sold and dirty.
silver because I enjoy cleaning it. So I wouldn't skip that process. So I'm like, the lady's nuts. So then she returns it, and I knew I was going to get another necklace that looked like mine. Then she sent me really bad pictures. They looked like they were from a flip phone, but you could still see the clasp, and the clasp was a spring ring clasp, and my clasp was a lobster clasp. So I couldn't wait to get home to unbox this thing to see what kind of junk she sent me. And I'm more than happy to, give her money back, sometimes without seeing the product. But she was so crazy, and all the information she sent me didn't make sense. So I get home, and there's nothing here. And I'm like, it says delivered. Where is this necklace that she sent back? Here, it went to my house in Charlotte. And I'm like, how'd that happen? I changed my address. I mean, my shipping address and everything has changed. Somehow, my return address never got changed. So now it's being forwarded to my house here, and I need it to get here before I have to pay her back. So it's a race against the clock. I don't know if I'm going to get the necklace back in time or if I'm going to have to refund her. So I'm like really upset about it because I know I'm not getting the necklace I sold her back. I'm going to get something else. I guarantee it.
Oh, you haven't opened it yet?
No, it went to my house in Charlotte.
Oh, I missed that part.
Yeah, now it's getting forwarded to this address. And the clock is ticking, so I don't know what's going to come first. Her refund.
Sorry, I was typing.
Cheap necklace. I have no idea.
Yeah, sorry, I was typing. When I'm typing, I will hear like every word.
Was that your first jewelry return?
Yes. Yeah, and I've had all so far good stuff, good feedback.
Well, you tested too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you already know it's not yours that you're getting back. So how are you going to go about fighting that?
Yeah.
I already wrote eBay, and I wrote eBay for Business and sent them all the information that I knew. Obviously, I understand they said we can't speculate yet because you didn't get your product back. But we're here for you. They told me how to block somebody. They gave me some other tips. But until then, wait till the necklace comes back and write them back or take a photo of the necklace you get back. I was going to actually film opening it.
Well, the real thing you want them to say is, don't worry, you're not going to be responsible if it's something else.
Right.
And I take it they didn't actually come out and say that.
No, but they did say they'll have my back, but they can't say anything until I get this necklace back.
I hope they mean it.
Yeah, so we'll see.
I'm probably like 95% sure she sent back the other bracelet. I mean,
or the other necklace, yeah.
Yeah, necklace, sorry.
Yep.
Because she's just
We
confused
bought
all over
two
the
that
place.
night, and she admitted it. So she
Mhm.
didn't like the other one, and I guess I'm getting it back.
And then I wonder what they're gonna do in this kind of situation. Like, would they force her to ship the other one back to you? Or
No,
just
you can't
refund
force
both of
someone to
you?
do that, I don't think.
I think eBay will
Uh,
just side with both of you, and she'll get away with it because eBay just wants to put it under the carpet and be on with it. They'll probably refund you and refund her, or let her keep the one she has and refund this one.
Yeah, I've had that happen where both of us got refunded for something.
Yeah.
This is
That
probably
happened.
my first dramatic return. All my returns have been very simple. I've had no problems. Nobody get crazy with me, but she got crazy from day one. And do you know, I did not reply. And I told eBay this. I said, I'm not giving her a voice to, how do I say it? I'm not giving her a voice to, I don't know, go off on or whatever. I said, but I didn't reply back to her once, eBay, because it's not worth it. She's the one digging her own ditch, and I'm letting her do it. She's saying one thing, one note, and then the next time she emails me, it's a whole different story.
Yeah, you
And
should win
then
that one.
I read her feedback for others, and it's
Yeah.
a mess. She tears people a new, you know what? Every feedback she has left has been, although she marks it green for positive, it's all negative words.
I think
Every
she's just
feedback
very
she's left.
confused on how to do things too. Like, she's obviously confused in life with the bracelets. Then she doesn't even know how to use eBay properly and leave negatives. Weird.
Well, you hope she doesn't know how to leave a negative.
But the thing is, when it's a positive and they badmouth you, you can't get it removed because it's positive. I don't think eBay removes those.
It don't mean nothing though. You're gonna bury that so fast. Don't worry about it.
True.
People don't look at positives. If they see green, people don't read that.
No, not really.
People click on the neutrals and the negatives. They don't read the positive ones.
All 11,000 of them.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 5 feedback away from 1,000. Just 5 feedback.
That would be awesome.
Almost.
How are we gonna celebrate? Are we gonna have some drinks?
Yeah.
I haven't drank in a month. I haven't drank since corn.
Yeah.
That was August 21st, and then we got COVID, and then we just finally got better. Like, I guess we had longer than I thought. Like, it kind of lingered at the end.
This is scratching pretty good. I think this will test all right, this angel.
You can basically call it. Let's see if you get it right. How about you guess first if it's real or not, and then test it, and we'll see how many times you get it right.
Well, if you're gonna make me do that, then I want to look at my scratch with the magnifying glass first.
No
because-
Inspector Gadget.
See, that's
No,
kind of what I think too, Mom. She just isn't right, you know.
Yeah.
And she may be thinking she's returning the thing she got from you, but it's something she got from somebody else, you know.
Yeah, and that could happen.
She could be really old and just maybe a little senile-ish or something.
She's something, it sounds like.
Jim thought she was off her meds. To get balanced.
There was no balance. I know that feeling.
I've had those people too. Usually they just don't end up returning anything, but
No.
like I've got one right now that emails me 3 times a week, and where's my package? Where's my package? You know, it's your responsibility. It's lost. Where's my package? You know, sorry, dude. It showed delivered 3 days after you ordered. It's not my problem at this point. I told you how to go about finding it if it actually was lost, and you didn't do none of that stuff.
Yeah, I sold something Saturday at 6 p.m. and then at 9 a.m. this morning, Monday, the person asked me if I shipped it yet. Did you ship it yet? Oh my God.
Oh, man.
No, I didn't say nothing, but what I did, I got home, I hurry up and shipped it, And then I answered them. I said, yeah, I shipped it.
I hate getting that message. Like, they'll order at like 6 p.m. and then at like 10 p.m. send, when will you ship this? Like, you did something wrong. Not even a hello. Like 95% of the time, it's not even like, hey, how are you? Just wondering if you're going to ship this soon. I really need it for blah, blah, blah. No, it's like, hey, when are you, not even a hey. When are you going to ship this? I feel like I'm being yelled at. Like, the next business day.
Like I put in every one of my item descriptions. Ask your questions before you buy the item.
But the problem is
I put it in every one of my listings, huh?
they don't read the full listing, a lot of people.
Well, I understand, but I only have like 4 sentences in my description, so they better read them.
They better read that. Yeah. I've had people.
I think it's cut down a lot. I used to get a lot of the after you buy it, they ask the detailed questions. I don't get that too much anymore.
Well, you get those blatant people that do not read it. Jim, you've gotten the questions that are like right in your title.
Yeah.
Well, we all get that sometimes when they overlook stuff and ask the question, or it's in the picture itself.
They don't look.
I forget what symbol this is. MKT might know. It has something to do with daughters and son, or sons and daughters. I don't know. I don't know if she recognizes that sign.
Looks like a person with big hair and big hands.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's actually 2 people, and I forget what's that called.
Well, it's not a yin and yang, right?
No. Actually, Google Lens picked up what it's called, and I just for the sake of time, I didn't look it up right now, but I'm about to test it.
You think it's real or fake?
It's marked Sterling. There's no way I don't think you could see it, but it's dead center. Oh, you can kind of see it.
Yeah, it turns out.
All right, so you have to give us an answer right now if it's real or fake, and then you test it.
Well, I want to scratch it first.
No.
See, that side looks real. The other side looks not as much. Well, I don't know.
You got to go with your.
dark areas.
You got to go with your instincts and your hunch on it, and then.
Well, honestly, Striker, it was more golden, but I already wiped it with my.
You
bag,
cleaned it.
so
Okay.
I cleaned it a little.
I'm gonna say real.
I will too.
Yeah.
Gotta decide.
I say real, but
All
I'm
right.
gonna scratch it.
No, you can't look at the
Now that
scratches. You can't
Now
change
that I'm
it.
scratching it, I'm gonna say real.
No, he can feel the way it feels.
I know.
I had something the other day. I couldn't even get a mark on the stone. Not a mark.
Jen,
Well,
so
that
that's why
definitely isn't real then, right?
No, yeah, it was fake.
that's why I hesitate to sell just a case and a manual. I make it clear there's no game, but sometimes they still think they're getting it. Have you ever had someone message you after they got the manual and case, and they're like, "Where's my game?" You're like, "It was never there."
It's real.
Yeah.
Now, I got something I never had before. It's how do you call this? An adjustable ring in silver, and I guess you can adjust it according to the back. I'm not going to mess with it right now, but the back looks like that.
Yeah, easy to open and close.
Yeah.
That does not look real. It's like rusty, right?
I think it's real. Huh?
Why is it all discolored?
Just
Because
tarnished.
it's tarnished.
Hmm.
I don't know what that is.
It's brown.
Has numbers in there.
Yeah.
Maybe real then. Looks gross though.
It
And you
is
can
kinda-
clean that. You can clean that nice up.
Oh yeah.
You'll have to show before and then after you do something that dirty.
Yeah. Kind of hard to find a good spot on this ring. Uh-oh. No, it's good.
Doesn't sound good.
At first it didn't. Then I got into it a little bit.
Okay, so does anybody know anybody that shops on Discogs to buy their music?
No. I tried to sell on there, but it doesn't seem like anybody buys any.
Okay, so here's I've got this CD. Raymond Scott Project, Volume 1. Okay, so eBay, there's only one copy, $40.
What's real?
eBay's at 40. Amazon is at $26.50 and up.
Yeah.
And Discogs is at $4 to $10.
Right. Oh, I thought you were asking if I purchased on there. No, I use.
Do you know anybody that has?
Oh no, I don't. But I use it for
pricing.
comps. But like you're seeing right now, I see a lot of that, and I don't listen to Discogs or Amazon.
Well, that's what I'm asking. How are you going to price that? One's at 40, one's at 26, and then Discogs is at 10. You know.
Personally, I believe that you should comp your items based on the platform that you are on, because that's what the comp is on that platform. I have people buy stuff much higher on Poshmark than on eBay, and Jim has experienced a lot of people on Mercari want stuff a lot cheaper on his items than they do on eBay. So I always price according to the platform. How do you do it?
I kind of average Amazon and eBay because those are my only two platforms, and Amazon has the most traffic where people will pay more generally, and eBay's the cheaper one, so I don't like to go as low as eBay most of the time. So I kind of get mid-range on eBay. Hopefully that's close to Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
And since I don't use Mercari or Posh at all for anything,
you don't check those.
But I do like seeing the prices on Discogs to see, what you. Let's say I sold this for $40, right? So I know I could go over to Discogs and buy 5 of them at $5 if I wanted to.
Yeah, and if it sells, I've done that. I've sold Mariah Carey's first album, I believe it was. It's more on the rare side. Same with Taylor Swift's. I think I got them both from T, actually. But yeah, I sold both of those, and I was like, they're underpricing these on other platforms. I'm going to go grab a couple, and I did, and then resold them again. But like for Amazon, I was telling you with the DVDs, I don't listen to a lot of those comps because I find that there's a trick that some Amazon sellers will try doing is putting something up for like $4, and it's not real, and they get you to buy it. And then they think that other people will see it and list it at that low of a price. So they grab that person. Like, say you have it up for $4 and I go to comp it and I list it at, I try to beat you at $3.99 and you grab my CD really quick and then bam, you got inventory and then you could raise the price.
I'm well aware of that. I've been around Amazon for 20 years.
Yeah. So I don't really, I do compare with Amazon and I do compare with Discogs. But I really don't take either one of them to heart.
See, in this scenario, eBay is the highest at $40, even higher than Amazon. But there's no way I'm going to go see. The solds are from 8 through 22 on eBay.
Yeah, so I would go in the middle of that, maybe like 32 or 33, so I can give an offer or two.
Yeah, so I'm going to go closer to Amazon. I'm going to do 28 plus my shipping, so that would be 33.
Oh, right where I was. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, and say you come across a CD that's only listed on Amazon for like say $11, but then you go to eBay and it's not there at all. I don't listen to Amazon one bit. I'll put it for $50 and see what happens. Because now it's rare on eBay.
Yeah, but most people know to go look at Amazon from eBay. Now, not everybody on Amazon is not going to go look at eBay, but most people on eBay are going to go look at Amazon.
I don't know. I sell quite a bit of media at the prices I want, and they're cheaper on Amazon. I sold that Taylor Swift album. Right now, it's on Amazon for $8 or $9. I have it listed a lot higher, and I sold 2 of them over Christmas time last year for $60 each. But they were on Amazon for $8.
And they
Some-
stayed at that $8 the entire time?
Yeah, they're still there now. And I bought more for this year to see if it's the same thing, if it will happen again. But it's happened quite a bit of times. I think some people, especially older generation, really like eBay, and that's it. They stick with eBay. Some people don't like Amazon. Not saying a lot of people.
You would think music people wouldn't mind going to a music-only site to buy, right? You know, why wouldn't a CD buyer go check out Discogs?
Yeah. Do people actually buy on Discogs? That's the question, right?
Well, yeah, they have their solds on there. What they sold, they tell you the last sold, the date, the lowest, the median, and the highest.
So people are going there. Collectors are going there.
Yeah, people are buying there.
Yeah. And there's a different crowd on Poshmark completely than eBay.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there are. Yeah.
Yeah. For our smalls, like the makeup bags, we sell them for $5 at auction, flea market. But on Poshmark, for some reason, I could sell them up in the 13 to 15 range plus shipping, and now they're all in like $23, almost. So for some reason on Poshmark, people really just like Poshmark and will pay more money with that shipping.
Yeah, almost everything's higher on Amazon for sure. And there's a couple of reasons. One reason may be because there's more traffic and they buy all the cheaper stuff up. And two is people that shop on Amazon pretty much stay on Amazon, They're Amazon because they're used to that Prime and free shipping, and that's just where they want to be.
Yeah. And then you have the collectors that are more into eBay because they want the items that are rare.
Well, they also want to see what they're buying.
Yeah, true. I like to see
what you're buying on Amazon, Yeah.
Especially for media, I feel like people want to see that disc. They want to see the artwork mainly. And the condition of that artwork means a lot to some collectors. I'm not saying every single one of them, but that's why I always point out at our auctions, if there's a cut mark, if there's anything wrong with that artwork, I always point it out because I know how some collectors can be very, very to the T of how they want it. And you don't want to piss off a collector. You want them to come back and buy more from you, I do get a lot of repeat business with media because they know that I have that type of item, like a lot of dub music and dance music, Nice, another real one. What lot is this from?
Yeah, but my nice bracelet that I really liked was fake, and it's big.
Oh.
Yes, this failed twice.
It looked too shiny to me.
I scratched the hell out of it.
Oh, not that. I thought your big thick one you were talking about.
Oh no, that one's good to go.
Somebody will still buy that.
Oh yeah, that bracelet showed up pretty shiny, Striker. Like not really. I don't know. It was well taken care of.
And you've already cleaned it up as more probably.
Yeah, I did because I liked the way it looked. I wanted to see. I haven't sold a cuff bracelet yet, and that's like a cuff bracelet.
You should have video games go higher on Amazon for the most part. I think people just like the platform that they like for whatever reason it is. And then, of course, you're going to have a lot of buyers that will do their comps and will check other platforms. I do. Everybody that's a reseller probably does. Now Jordan's mom does, so she'll price check everything. But sometimes you just want to buy something and you grab it because it's there and it's convenient. I think that's why promotions work on eBay. Some people will pay a lot of money to promote their item over yours, even though they're $15 higher. It sells because it's showing and it's right there. It's convenient. It's the first one they clicked on, and they're like, "Well, that was easy. I'm gonna buy it," and not even check down any further that it's $10 cheaper.
Yep. Oh yeah, I just looked at one where the new person had the buy box at $638, and the used copies were $299.
Yeah.
Now, this is the kind of thing Amazon should be looking at getting rid of. Is it just makes them look foolish?
Yeah. Even on eBay, it goes higher than that. That's what happens a lot of time with books too.
Something for you, Saxton.
What? Oh, like a Siamese cat. It kind of looks like tall. Look,
Yeah,
actually, it
it's
looks kind of like
eerie.
Harley. Harley's got like a long body like that.
Yeah.
If it's fake, just send it to me.
Nah, I bet you those little things are real.
Are they earrings?
Yeah. 2
Huh.
cat earrings.
That's cute.
Marcasite, black inlay onyx heart pendant.
What's happening in there?
Marcus is in a box yelling. What's happening? Come here. What are you doing? You fuck? Oh, hold on. Come on.
A couple markings on there. Now, how
Yeah.
hard do you work at identifying the maker?
Oh, I'm really learning that because a lot of these markings are not real clean. And I don't mean like dirty, but I mean they're not stamped very evenly. You know, one side is heavily stamped, the other side is lazy and doesn't finish the marking off. So it's really hard to tell some of these stamps. But I do try to identify them. Like this one here, I don't know if it'll see that. This one here is like a JW maybe or a JM.
Right.
Drawing a blank. I do know that one. Oh God, I'm drawing a blank right now. But it's kind of a common one that I see.
Wow,
Well, food, lunch, whatever meal you
We'll be
want
up
it to be. Whatever meal this is.
I'm sure we'll be up to about 4 in the morning.
I
Anyway.
don't think you've eaten at all.
I haven't eaten at all.
There you go.
Let's see, Monday.
Lauren was ogling the chicken. She's like, "Ooh, that looks fancy and delicious."
Tell her to go home and eat.
She did make food.
Did you?
She actually told me that she made one of my recipes and that didn't turn out right.
Oh, which one?
The
I don't know.
brown sugar chicken.
NKT, I don't know.
Oh, so it was dry. Yeah.
I need to scratch it again. There is a red mark, but it's in the crease, right in the crease of the paper. But I'm going to scratch it again. It's kind of weak.
For that.
You can't see where I scratched it.
There's a spoon for this. There you go.
I'm working on I'm doing it. Well, it's almost done. I just gotta finish it dry. You have photos of that one, right?
That thing, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna eat really quick. I'm gonna lunch. Ready at 11. You know.
Pork chops.
No, it's got chicken that she made 2 days ago. I showed you. There was one. She made an extra piece. So I mean, we needed something easy for tonight, but we didn't have to. Well, she didn't.
It's good. That one tested better.
Which one was that? The earrings?
No, that was the Marcasite black inlay
nice.
onyx heart. I don't know if it's
I bet
actually
that sells
onyx,
fast.
but
Yeah, look at that sparkle. That was so fast.
it's called Marcasite, and mostly everything I've listed that's Marcasite so far either has a high amount of views or it's sold.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't like it because it's like, I don't know. I got to find a better word for fronting, but it's like people are fronting diamonds, and that's different. That's totally different stone. Marcasite is a different type, but it shines just like it. You know,
Yeah,
pretty awesome.
you'll do good with that.
This here looks, well, it's tarnished, but it's, I don't know. It's new, but it's tarnished, you know? It's old. It's a pendant and 2 earrings, but it already needs wiped down. And it's, but I'll test them anyway. Kind of cool.
Yeah, those are nice. I like the color.
And the backs are marked. Hard to see, towards the bottom of the post.
Yeah, that's really hard to see.
Yeah, these are scratching real nice. This should be all right. See, even if you look at that corner, you can't see where I scratched, really. Damn it. Focus. Now, if this one earring checks out good, I'm not checking the second earring, and I'm not checking the pendant. I'm satisfied with that. Since it's the exact same maker and type, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to need a harder scratch. I didn't want to mess the earrings up, but you could see it there. Oh, are you eating shake and bake?
Gross, never. I don't like breaded things at all.
Oh.
No, this is stuffed chicken with like what's in this?
Mustard, potatoes, and arugula,
Cheese.
and mozzarella and feta cheese.
Yeah, that's what I'm eating. With a potato.
Are you watching anybody else?
Yeah, Donaldson. Well, I'm not watching them. I have them on in the background.
Is T on with her?
Yeah.
Hmm.
They haven't auctioned anything, but they're on. It'll be about an hour before the auction. So.
Maybe that's why T went and got a head start.
Right? So she can actually sell some things early on.
Now, those cat earrings I showed you, maybe after I clean them, but I'll tell you, I can't see a single marking on them, so I don't know what's going to happen.
I'll go with no.
Yeah, definitely.
Sometimes the 925's written directly on the post. That small post, don't put the marking there, but there's nothing on the post. Uh
Where did you get all this stuff that you're testing tonight?
oh. Amazon. Just test silver tester,
No,
silver testing kit.
I mean the product.
Oh, from my favorite online auction.
You still testing that stuff? I thought you'd be done with that.
No, I probably got more coming for at least another week.
Who is your favorite online auction? Are you speaking of Donatello or T?
No, not no, not like
A
it's-
person.
No, it's a company.
Oh, okay. I just wanted you to admit who your favorite auction person is on YouTube.
Oh, of course
He
it's
doesn't have any favorites now. Come on.
T and Donna. But
I would say
wouldn't,
Donna.
you know, I trust them. But when I order from this site, it's been good overall, you know, or I wouldn't be buying it anymore. But it's still a crapshoot. You always gotta like, you know, test for yourself. You can't assume because you're just asking for it.
You asked him for it. Sixby, what are you doing? Are you listing? I dropped you the link on Facebook like hours ago. You have no clothes on?
Oh shit.
No cats for you.
And I love these cats. That's a bummer. I'm gonna scratch the other one. I am so bummed out.
Wait, they're fake?
Yeah, so far I haven't
Alright,
seen
send them.
nothing.
Send them to Jordan.
Wait, won't she break out?
No, not her. I break out. She'll wear them. I mean, if you're not going to list them because they're fake.
Do you wear earrings?
I have gauges. But they're not in at the moment. They probably shrunk a bit. They're probably like a 14 or 10 now. 12, whatever it is. You think one could be real and not the other?
Well, I'm just using another part of the body.
He knows better.
Yeah, I'm bummed.
Yeah, because they're cute. They would have sold fast. You could still list them, maybe. I don't know what they would go for.
I could, you know, throw them up there for $5.
Oh. Yeah, you might as well just send them to Jordan at that point.
Oh, that's a sucks.
Damn.
Oh, I'm gonna see if they're magnetic. Oh, look. Ain't that a bummer? Stuck to the magnet.
Damn. Night, Nick. We'll see you soon. We'll be on next Monday, too.
All right, Nicole.
See, you could have
Good night.
You could have did the magnets first, and then never listed your.
Wow, that bracelet I like. That thing is heavy and it's sticking to the magnet. You know, I'm gonna say just because something sticks to a magnet, though, don't disqualify it because sometimes they add a metal to hold up shine and to help it from not tarnishing so fast. But it's a very thin layer. But it could still be magnetic. But when something this heavy sticks to your magnet that hard, it's not good.
It's not good.
No. So the back of the pendant is signed, but it's on the actual loop. It just says 925 Italy. But I'm going to go ahead and scratch it anyway.
Italy wouldn't lie to you.
No, but I'll tell you what, I really like the Italian silver so far that I got. But there's a couple other places too, not Barbados. Trinidad, I think. Trinidad. I've had some silver from there, and it's pretty high. People pay up for that.
Wheels.
Hello, Michael.
What's up?
What's up, Wheels? I don't like the way this is scratching. Ugh, bad. Now I'm going to scratch the clasp too.
Still going to be real, though.
Well, I do like the way the clasp is scratching, but not the pendant.
But the back of the pendant had that nice, cool-looking patina that silver gets.
Yeah. I'll make sure.
All right, bye, Jen. What was your total, Jen? So we know what to beat.
All right, Jen.
All right, very good. Was that for the whole day or just for tonight?
No.
You didn't do very many today, did you? Before the stream.
That one's real.
Well, now watch. I'm going to make 2 scratch lines on this block. One is going to be from the pendant, and the other one is going to be from the loop of the pendant that holds the necklace. So I'll tell you which scratch is which first. Hold on. No, I don't like that scratching. So there's 2 scratches here. The bottom scratch closest to my finger is the pendant. The top scratch closest to my thumb is the clasp that holds the pendant onto the necklace. So I'm going to put dots on them both, and I'm just going to run the rag over both of them at one time. So I would want to see 2 circle red dots on my rag. What I'm going to end up with is one yellow spot that's going to evaporate and another spot that's going to have a red mark. Because I might take the pendant off because only a small piece of it is silver, I think. Sorry, Mark. Put. Oh, you can't really see it. There's 2 wet marks on there.
I see them.
But watch my rag. That's weird. That one actually got a blue mark and a red mark. So I'm a little confused. So I'm going to research it more. But for sure, part of the pendant is silver.
Now, which part was the blue?
The blue part was the actual round part of this pendant. The one with the mother and son, maybe? I think that's mother and son. And then the part that scratched, definitely sterling, was the part you see signed that holds on to the necklace.
Did you check the chain at all?
No, not yet. Chain is pretty ratty, but it'll clean up nice. And take note, you should also wear gloves doing this, but I just now remembered I'm not wearing gloves. You don't want to get this stuff on your skin because it burns and itches like you can't believe. I mean, it's crazy. I got it on my elbow one time. All right. Yeah, the necklace is way good.
So maybe you better test the pendant in another area.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Maybe try to grab the front side of it where the actual picture is. Get something off of there, maybe on the stone.
Because that blue doesn't make any sense, right? Unless it was like,
I never saw that before.
maybe it was paint or something.
Well, you know, I do have 14 karat gold test also, which I have not used yet. So I should be testing it for other.
I was going to suggest gold, but I couldn't imagine it being blue. You know,
right?
So it could be white gold, right? If anything.
Yeah, and I do have something white gold that I can test, but I haven't used my 14 karat white gold acid stuff yet, so I don't know what it's supposed to look like. So you know, I don't know what I'm looking for.
So what do you think the percentage is from buying from your favorite online place of real to not real?
Oh, I don't know. Out of 20 items, maybe 3 of them are fake.
Now, are they saying everything is real?
Yes. Well, let me rephrase that. Yeah, they'll say lot of 925 jewelry tested. But sometimes it'll say 925 sterling untested. But I might still bid on it because I see something in that lot that I really want and I think it's worth the gamble. See, that time I got something off the pendant.
Yep. See, that makes a lot more sense there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, was that the front or the back?
Yeah, I got that scratch off the actual picture.
Well, you better try the bottom or something for the main part. Is that front looks like silver?
Yeah, that mother and child, that's what I just scratched.
Yeah.
I got that from. But I couldn't get much off of the coin part.
Better try it one more time. It's got to be silver. Everything else on there is silver.
Yeah. Let me see what it cleans up like. It doesn't clean too good.
It's not scraping at all, is it?
Yeah, it is, but I'm putting some force into it. It's still,
It'd be
you can't even
weird them
tell
just
where I
pouring some
scratched it.
silver on the front of it.
What's that?
It'd be weird if they just poured silver on the front
Yeah.
instead of just making the whole thing silver.
It'd be very weird. 6 because you're not up here. You gotta talk. You still on daddy duty?
Not a thing.
Nothing. Or not much,
No.
anyway.
I'm gonna have to, not now, but I'm gonna have to get out the other testers and see if it tests positive for any other metal.
Did you see that you could do that with the gold test? Wipe it like that, or do you have to look at the line?
No, I finally found someone who did wipe the silver, but I haven't found anybody who wiped
with the
any of
gold.
the gold acid, but only visually watched the line through the liquid dissolve.
Yeah.
But there's got to be
A better
know,
way. I don't know.
better way.
I've just always looked at the line.
Yeah.
Of course, I didn't know there was a different way to do the silver either. I always just looked at the line.
Yeah. I mean, I've noticed after like testing 20 things that I can actually see the line dissolve and dissolve into like a deep red. But that's hard to see through that orange liquid. It's I don't know, it's kind of deceiving because the colors are similar. I don't know, I guess it's like they're like earrings and pendants.
Oh, I
have no idea.
I sent you
Balls.
the link to this. There you go.
Oh, that's got a nice hallmark on that one.
Yeah. Scratches real good. Saxton, you almost done eating? Because I got to pull over at the rest area.
You can go, Jim.
You got a poopy?
No. But you know.
I know I'm going to go get a snack in a minute after I finish this last CD.
Yeah, grab your snack and then Jim can go, then I can go. And if
Jim can
60 comes in, we'll have him.
Yeah, let's just let 60
come on.
the whole show.
Right. Or Pat. Go find Pat again.
Was he here? Did I miss Pat?
Yeah, I was here for like probably half an hour.
Ugh.
I mean, you might want to get that snack now because if he's pooping, it could be like 3 minutes.
No, I'm not going to be 2 minutes.
Okay.
You're
Ice cream
dreaming.
sandwich. That sounds good.
Yeah, that would be great. All I have is some peanut butter cookies, though.
Oh.
Nice. How many are in your box? How many items altogether?
How was that whole lot, Sue? Did you like what you saw? Quite a few items in there, if I remember right.
$60.
Hello.
Look who's here.
I didn't mean to ruin
What
your
are you-
evening.
What are you doing? You listening?
Ish.
You need to get to work. What are you listening to tonight?
Clothing.
Mm.
Patches and postcards. I kid.
Straight up. You can't do patches and postcards.
T-shirt plan.
See, now I'm sitting here getting quiet after I just told you how quiet it was.
Right. Tell us a story.
Once upon a time, there was this guy that had 4 days till he didn't have a job. That's all I know so far. I can't predict the future.
Did you say in 4 days he doesn't have a job?
Yeah. 4
Oh.
days.
What is this man going to do?
I got no clue. Thoughts and prayers. 4 Marilyn Monroe salt and pepper shakers.
Nice. So you're going to be like on vacation in 4 days.
Nah, I'm probably going to end up taking that other gig and working. So, but it's only part-time throughout the school year. I've been looking for okay, here's what, speaking of a story. So end of last week, I find a gig that I'm really, really liking. Like I see it and I go to apply. I upload my resume because obviously I need to create a new one. It's been a while since I've had an updated work history based on where I've been. So I do that, and it says you have to go to this company's website in order to update it. And this was like, the job had been posted for like a day. This was like Thursday night into Friday of just this past week. I get to the point where I go to the website, and I'm doing it on my phone, and it kind of like autofills, but it doesn't fill it correctly. And I'm like, I can't do this on my phone. I need to get in the laptop. I need to sit at a computer so that I can make sure that I don't send them something that makes me look stupid. So I go like all weekend long without doing it. I've been busy doing family stuff and otherwise. This morning, Monday morning, I log in to be like, I'm going to correct this and get this sent out. They've already pulled the job and said, oh, it doesn't exist anymore. So they basically had it listed for like a day and a half over a weekend, and now all of a sudden, like it wasn't even an option for anybody to apply. So I was like, this lines up. This looks really, really good. And all of a sudden, I'm like, should have probably sent it on Thursday.
Damn.
It's the universe talking. I'm all right. So I'm just, if it was meant to be, it's meant to be.
Well, you got that other job lined up. So.
Yeah, I mean, there's things. I know enough people, but it's just a matter of
You don't have to stay there forever either. Don't think, you can always look around or really start listing and eventually.
Well, and that's the other thing. My guy that I know over there who offered me that position to help me out literally said, he's like, if 2 months from now you find something better, he goes, I'm not holding that against you. He's like, I want you to be able to have an income. So
right.
He was really cool about that.
Yeah.
So there was no hard feelings in that regard. But yeah, just counting down and doing some stuff, and I still have some talks that I have to give this week. But aside from that, walking away ish. Yeah. So I did just get an email that said I need to verify my information to continue to sell on some platforms, though. I wonder what's up.
Yeah, I got one for Etsy. They're making everyone change their not the store name, but I guess the name that we use on there has to be a legal name. They were fine with it for years, and now I don't know. But I have to do it, or they're going to suspend the account within I think it was like 2 weeks.
To pass verification, you need one of these documents for primary contact on your account: my driver's license, passport, or government-issued ID card.
What was that for?
The Bay. You'll need this information for regulatory requirements for selling. Please upload these documents by October 19th to release your held payouts. So
Weird, I've never heard of that.
Make any order for killings and then not put your driver's license in there. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe that's something new that they do with. I don't know. I've never got that message.
I'm trying to figure out though, like, I guess I could take a picture of it and then email it to myself. I mean, like, to upload it.
You never submitted your ID to eBay?
Not like I've never had to take a picture of it.
I don't know if we did. Franco, did you?
I don't remember. They have my sales tax stuff, so maybe I didn't have to because of that.
Yeah, I don't remember
business stuff.
Like you have a government issued. Yeah, it's probably a little bit different. I wonder if it's based on states as well. If there's any of this has to do with based on where we're located or what. I don't know.
Should do it soon, just so you can get your account.
It's a month from today, so.
Oh, like it should go into effect.
Yeah, October 19th.
You're still getting your payout.
That's what it says. It says that you get it by the 19th to make sure that you don't have held payouts.
Held pay. Okay.
Yeah. Please upload your document by October 19th, 2022 to release your held payouts.
Oh, but it says release. That means they're already holding it.
I don't think so.
To release your held payouts? What are they holding?
I don't believe I have any.
It worded sounds like they're already holding something.
I mean, I sold some stuff today. Maybe it's today.
Maybe it's that.
It's weird though, because it just came through, and that would be, that was 7:30 on a Monday night. It had to be auto-generated then. people working, sending out notices via Saturday night. I don't know. Let's see what it says. So the app says, this is, like I said, I got that via email. The app says you need to update your account details by the 19th on file in order to avoid any issues with payouts in the future. So I think that it will be by the 19th, and therefore then they'll cease everything at that time.
Yeah, I guess if you don't notice any payouts, then you know.
Did you opt in for daily or weekly?
I do daily just because I don't move a whole lot of stuff at this point. And usually, as we talked about before, daily still means 3 days anyway. So it's almost like
on a weekend.
It's like twice a week versus whatever, 1 day. I have no idea what is going on. I have no idea what I'm looking at right now.
So what?
Oh, JDG over here, whatever he's doing. I don't know what he's doing.
Saxton, adjust the cameras. You got my diapers on big.
Well, you have big diapers.
We're watching what you're doing.
Diapers.
Well, see, 6B, you make them feel uncomfortable. We're interested in what you're listing here. Disposable diapers.
I want to see what 6B's listing.
Just more of those shirts. Just more of those all over print shirts.
Which one?
The Marvel stuff, the vintage changes shirts,
Yeah.
and some jerseys.
We didn't even talk about our sales. Anything you guys sold today?
Nothing crazy. Some DVDs and stuff, but
We're on DVDs too.
like sub $10. You know.
Yeah. We're
It's
getting
$10.
we're getting quite a bit of shoe sales. We got a couple sneaker sales and sweaters. Like 4 or 5 sweaters. I mean, they're like low end, like 30 under, 20.
Yeah.
But we've been sitting on those sweaters. We had us to close in over a year, so you can imagine how long we've had it, at least 2 or 3 years.
The sweaters.
What kind of sweaters are they?
Mm,
Are they Christmas sweaters?
let's see. North Carolina Tar Heels, or are they the Tar Heels? Yeah,
Yep.
North Carolina.
Come
And
on,
that's more of
Reed.
like that's a Nike. That's not a sweater. It's a hoodie.
I'm gonna go grab a bundle of some stuff. I gotta do some measurements, so I'll be right back.
Oh, a patriotic
I'm just
flag.
saying I'm just saying whether or not you care or not. I didn't know. I wanted you to talk to me, and then like I wasn't here. So I'll be right back.
The Link Sport. It's like a patriotic flag knit sweater. I don't know. But they paid $70 for it because of shipping. Going to Belgium. So they paid $29 for the sweater, $29 for the shipping, and then a VAT fee. 14.70.
I had a Belgium order overnight too.
Really?
Oh, wow.
So shipping on this using Pirate Ship will be like 18. So we'll make an extra $11 on it, or close to maybe 10. They charge fees on that.
I made a bundle on shipping for my Belgium order.
Yeah.
Because it was a quantity of 10, and they have to pay. They don't get combined shipping. International orders don't. So I got like $60 in shipping for I
Oh
just
my
did a flat rate A.
And they didn't complain about that? I would have messaged you and said, can you fix
Well,
shipping?
the thing is, I don't know. I'm not for sure if I refund that excess shipping, that eBay would give it back to them. I'm not so sure about that. I think eBay would probably keep it.
Well, if you sent the refund, I mean, I wouldn't send it if they don't care, you know?
Oh, I haven't heard anything from them.
Because that could be built into the price of your item. You just put it in shipping. You know,
Yeah,
something to do
the
that.
items was only like $7, but they bought 10 of them. You know, well, they did get a volume discount from $8 down to like $6.76 or something per item,
Yeah.
but they paid full shipping $6 on each item times 10.
Wow.
So, and all I did was ship it to Kentucky. It cost me $10 in a flat rate A to send it to Kentucky.
Yeah.
So I made a lot of extra shipping. And like I said, I wouldn't mind refunding it, but like I said, I don't think that eBay would refund it to them. I think eBay would keep it.
Now, you don't even get. Do you get to keep the extra money? Not
Yeah.
eBay. So then, if you refunded it, would go to the customer.
I don't think it would go to the customer. I think it would just eBay would just keep it themselves, the way
No,
they
just-
have their system set up.
Oh, you can go into the order and actually send a refund to someone.
Yeah, I can do that, but that doesn't mean the customer is going to get that money back. Just because I say refund, remember everything's running through eBay. Just because I hit refund doesn't mean the customer is getting that money.
Mm.
You see?
That would be really shady if they didn't.
Because I think I've experienced something like that before with somebody. I had to. Something made me think that the customer doesn't get it. Whether I've done it once before or I read it somewhere, something. The international is entirely different than a regular traditional order that we're used to. There's a whole bunch of foolishness in the mix using the GSP.
Google. Yeah, I don't use that.
Yeah,
But at least
it's real funky the way it's set up.
But you get to keep the overage, so that's good.
I mean, I would try it if they contacted and said that was too, but they knew what it was before they hit the buy button, you know. So if they didn't like the price, they wouldn't have bought it.
I had someone that was with the Beatles, the cassettes I was talking about. He had sent me 3 different offers, but he was asking for like 20 off, 30 off here. So he was paying shipping on all 3 of them, which was $35 each. So I took off the money from him on the items because he was paying that much extra shipping.
Yeah.
But then after it happened, he said something about it and said, "Oh, actually, like triple the shipping." I said, "Well, the reason I took your offers so low is because I was calculating the shipping cost into the items," and he understood and was okay with it.
No, that's good.
Otherwise, I would like one of them. I took 50 off. You know, I was trying to give him a good deal, and I was trying to work with the shipping that was going to be the overage. And I think shipping on that was like $18.
But why wouldn't eBay combine shipping for them? I don't understand that part of it, you know?
He bought them one by one. He didn't do it himself. Like,
Okay,
people,
well, mine was all one listing. It was just a quantity listing. You know, why would they make them pay individually? Because I have my shipping set up. It's $1 extra for every item. For U.S. customers, you know, why wouldn't they just extend that through international? They know what it weighs. They know what the package is going to weigh.
Yeah. Well, good for you. In the end.
Yeah, I mean, it is fine. I don't like selling those. They're kind of heavy items for a cheap price, but it worked out. As I got to get rid of 10 of them. I only have 3 left now. So, I have 4 left now.
And you actually made more on it than you had it listed for in the end.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That's why I really like doing, well, you use GSP, and the only reason you made extra is because of multiples, but I really like doing my own shipping where I make an extra $10 per order. It adds up over the year, and we do quite a bit of international, especially on media and clothing.
Now, I do know they charge you extra fees for international orders because of the exchange rate and all of that crap, you know. So you end up paying a higher percentage on your sales.
Yeah, MKT doesn't refund unless they ask. I don't either. I had a Canadian buyer lowball me twice on one item, and she finally purchased. I had GPS set up, but after she made the purchase, she canceled because the shipping was twice my selling price. That's happened to me too with Canada. That's one of the main reasons that we don't do GPS is because, no, GSP, Global Shipping System, is because of that. Canada doesn't pay those extra fees when they buy directly from someone. Only eBay from the Global Shipping Program charges them that fee. So when they actually get the fee, they're kind of pissed off because they're like, what? We don't normally pay that from anything we import in here. Why are we getting charges from eBay? So a lot of Canadian buyers will buy from us because they notice that we don't have it checked on.
Now, on all my postcards, I ship international myself, of course, because the GSP would be, ridiculous.
Yeah.
And but I charge $4 to anywhere, and it just goes with stamp, which is $1.30 for an international 1 ounce, and I get a lot of international orders, but that $4 might seem excessive to a lot of people, but that covers all the extra for the international, because we get to charge the higher percentage for international orders. And it's kind of my warranty, my guarantee, my insurance, because there's no tracking on those orders. So if one of them says it didn't make it, you're SOL.
Yeah, unless you got the insurance.
Well, you're not going to get insurance whenever you're using a postage stamp. There's nothing.
Yeah.
There's no way to get insurance on that.
Like this, I'm not going to get insurance on this because it's what is it? $20-something item. If it gets lost, it gets lost. I guess. The only problem with the shipping, I would have to refund $70. So I never had a problem in Belgium though. But insurance is pretty cheap on pirate ship. I think it's $1.30 under 100, and then maybe $2.70 over. But
yeah, that's not too bad. Considering I'm sure USPS went up a lot more than that.
Yeah.
I mean, they went crazy with their signature confirmation,
Yeah, how much is signature confirmation now?
It's
high,
like
right?
$320 or something. I think I paid. It used to be like $230. I think it was $230 until this last increase. Now it's $320.
But you only do that when somebody asks, right? Or only expensive items?
I just do it whenever it's over a certain dollar amount, or I have a bad feeling about the person, or it's a zero feedback. Sometimes I'll do it, if it's over 100 or something.
Yeah.
But generally, it's 300, 400 and over. I'll put it on there automatically. eBay makes you do it over 700.
Has anyone ever complained and said, I wasn't home and you did signature delivery and I couldn't get it?
I've had it on Amazon a few times, but never on eBay. I think most people understand $700 package.
They're probably happy.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of porch pirates.
There's a lot more than there used to be, for sure.
There's a whole thing going on here that people are stealing cars from lots, like Ford mainly. They're stealing all the Mustangs and they're driving away in like a big line. You know how when they're moving the cars around, it looks like that, but it's really them stealing them? What's going on here? We actually saw one. They were passing us on a side street, but we don't know if it was like the actual company moving the cars or if it was people stealing them. But they were in a very big rush, and they went flying. Jordan drives a little slow. I call her Grammy, but she was doing the speed limit. She doesn't speed. So they flew by her in these Mustangs, and there was like 15 in a row, and they had no license plates, so they could go to the dealership. So we were kind of like, why are they in such a rush? And the last people that stole the cars got pulled over, Well, they didn't even get pulled over technically. They ran out of gas and they all got caught. Well, there's a lot of groups of them doing it. All right, I'm on number 3 is up. Number 4.
Yay, number 3.
Yep.
I believe in you.
And, how many are you at?
I've got drafts. I've got a few things to do on each of my drafts to then just upload them.
You have 0. So what you're saying?
0, yes.
0. All right.
0.
At least I'm beating 60. That's cool.
Technically, I wasn't in the mix. So,
Yeah. I'm beating Donna and P too.
are you watching their show right now?
I mean, it's on the phone, but as much as I can,
Sure.
I'm just kind of in there, you know. I haven't heard anything they're saying.
Right.
And I have going back to eBay anyway, so I can't stay on my husband. So I upload my photos. So I drafted it, and then I uploaded the photos that Jordan took.
Yeah, I shot a bunch of stuff yesterday, and I'm just I'm inventorying it and then finishing out the listing. So there's that.
So if you want to retire and not have to work for the man, you're going to have to list, let's see, 3,000 more items.
3,000 more items?
I would say that would be a healthy number to like actually not work another job and make the income you want to make and your wife wants you to make.
Right.
Where she won't be mad at you that way.
The desire which is desired. Yeah, I get it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you got a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
But I'm with you because we're on that same slope. We want to escalate the business at least double, and that would bring us to like 2,500, and then from there 5,000 would be the next goal. It's hard though during the holiday season when everything is selling more. It's hard to keep up if you're not listing at least 20, 30
You
days.
gotta keep up, yeah. Then you got to keep up by adding more.
Mm-hmm.
Totally.
Well, so how's it feel? Only 4 days left. Are you gonna miss it a little?
I don't know. Like my old boss took me to lunch today. She just like texted out of the blue, and she's like, "You want to go to lunch?" Like she works in the same. We work in the same agency, but it was just kind of different.
How was it? Was she trying to talk you into staying?
No, I think she was just trying to feel me out for leads, and I wasn't really talking too much. And it's just, I don't feel like sharing, you know.
You just want to leave. That's it.
Well, yeah, I mean, in essence, yeah.
Are you gonna take a little downtime at least?
No.
Mm.
No, because if I go do this other thing, I'll have a day off, and that'll be it. So.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you have 1 day off. Not that you'd have no kids, but
Yeah.
Man, I would have taken at least like 3 weeks off. You know.
I think it was them. It really wasn't me. So.
Yeah.
It was them saying, "How about this day want to start?"
And that's that.
I don't think this is in the right category.
For what?
It's a basketball jersey, and my category was in shirts, and it wasn't giving me what I needed. So.
Did you find it?
Yeah.
Mm.
and I also hate this. Why does it do this? What is with this asking gender as part of, like, can this shirt be worn by a boy or a girl? Can this shirt be worn, like, yes.
I don't.
It can be worn by anybody.
Right.
Anybody.
In my title, I've actually stopped using men's or women's most of the time. The title is simply what the item is.
I will lend myself. I will say this. I will lend myself unless it is distinctly female, like with cap sleeves, or it's got, you know, the cut, which is traditionally a feminine cut.
Right.
I will put
Shoulder
men's.
padding.
I will put men's and I will put unisex if I need the characters. Like if I have the characters, I will put men's unisex every single time.
Yeah.
I always put men's in the title just because people search like that. Some people are in that mind frame of looking up men's, but in my description, I always put the measurements, and then I say something like, can be worn by either gender as long as the measurements fit.
Yeah. Right. Well, that's the thing. Like this literally has an option for gender, and it's like men, women, boys, girls, unisex adult, unisex children. Like,
all of them.
Come on. It's a youth size basketball jersey. It can be worn by anybody who can fit into it.
Right. Probably not an adult, but
right. I don't know. I'm bothered by it just because it's another some of your business. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care who buys it. Just buy it, wear it, and enjoy it.
Well, it's the same thing for other things. Like people don't think women do certain things. You know what I mean? Like they don't associate a T-shirt. It was always known as a men's T-shirt, but now women wear them, and it's like people are starting to change. You know, with political correctness and all that kind of stuff. But it takes time. Right. A lot of people are stuck in that mind frame of just one, like, narrow tunnel, you know?
Mm-hmm. I see you. I hear you. I believe you.
I'm with you, man. Is Jim back?
Yeah, I've been back. I just chimed in like 2 minutes ago on something.
That was him talking.
Yeah, it could have been on the toilet. I don't know.
The only time that Stryker really talks with me, so if you hear the other male voice, the only time Stryker really talks to me is when he's educating me on something I know nothing about, which is most of the things we talk about. So, but I'll say something and he'll say, actually, here's what I know to be true. And he's like 10,000% correct. So I just shut up and listen when he talks.
Let Stryker talk.
Yeah.
And then we'll all disagree with him. We'll all look super smart.
Yeah, well,
yes,
I am
totally
to blow us out of the water with multiple quantity listings. So.
Diapers are boring. Oh.
I don't know, Jim. I wouldn't say the diapers are boring. It just depends.
MKT said, I put a buy one, get one 45% off or 50 sale on my store. So if people buy 2 items, they're already getting a discount. Oh, that's good. Are you getting a lot of sales from it? And then Stu said, I thought it was now for anything over 25, I put it on international shipping. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I was reading it. I was like, am I stoned or am I saying it wrong?
Leather wrist cuffs. Hubba. I don't know what that's all about.
And yeah, I took an off-site for leather wrist cuffs, and my quantity was 8. Each one was first class. eBay charged over $11 from California to Ohio.
I bet it's not far off.
Yeah, I mean, it depends where you live. If it's
California is a funny bird to ship to sometimes.
Yeah, for us, California, everything's $10.43, and that's the box in a bag. If we were to ship a shoebox, say, with no bag, it would cost us $15. So we always box in a bag everything.
I almost always do like a priority listing, so then that way, if I have to priority flat rate it or whatnot, I mean, it's one of those things where it's sort of kind of the same either way, like, or offer the free shipping so you get to determine what you want to ship it.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just do the free shipping because it's easy. Same with auctions, like on YouTube. We just do free shipping unless we're on Julie's channel and she does the $5, but that's still easy. I like easy where the customer knows what they're paying, not calculated where they're wondering, well, if I buy all this from them, is it going to be $90 shipping for this? You know, it could be going to California.
Right.
So we always box our boxes for the YouTube audience in the biggest size that we can for you know, 10, 15, 18 boxes. And we'll do up to 20 pounds. But we know our cost right there, you know, and the customer knows what it is. Shipping. There's nothing or $5. I hate wondering, and at auctions that have calculated shipping, I probably will never buy anything unless it's a very light item.
Agreed.
Yeah. Well, you do pay for shipping though and whatnot, but you know what you're paying. As long as it's disclosed exactly what you're paying per item. But whatnot is definitely way overcharging people for shipping.
It's factual, especially when you got stuff that could go media.
I hate
Because,
that.
I mean, well, and again, they give them the option. They give them the option to ship like whenever they want to. I mean, I've had people where they write in their profile 2 days, and there's other people you go and you look and they're like 5 days. I mean, so there's no consistency in when the seller's going to ship to you. There's an expectation, but there's no consistency, and then you turn around and you charge a priority rate or things like that. Dude, that's brilliant.
But it's weird. Like I saw one lady.
Train outfit.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But with the shipping, no, I was going back to your point about the shipping where it's supposed to be within 2 days. Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know if they mean within 2 business days or 2 regular days, but for us, we're at 1 day shipping right now, but it fluctuates from 2 days, even though we always ship it on the first day. We do make it to the post office late in the day, so I'm thinking either it doesn't get scanned in until the next day, or they're not counting business days and weekend days. So if we have our Friday sales, which is what we usually always have, was at least one Friday sale, those are not going out until Monday, the next business day. So I don't know.
Yeah, there's a seller that I buy from, and again, I'm not trying to out anybody like what we were just talking about, but there's a seller that I buy from, and they live in California, and their shipping time or their expectation of shipping time literally says in their profile ships within 5 days. So if it's California, if it's California, snail mail 5 days. I mean, it could be 2.5 weeks before I get my items.
Yeah, I saw some lady in the pin category. 18 days to ship. And then in her profile, it says, oh, some of these are handmade, so it takes a long time to ship. It's like, I don't care if it's handmade. I'm not going to wait 18 days just for you to ship it. That's like,
right.
I might as well just order from like Australia or China. My dad here at the same time. Yeah, I messaged Juan about it, asking, and they didn't really address that question of, does it affect my shipping over the weekend? Like, why is it changing from 1 to 2 days? There must be like a, like when it slides up to 1.5, 1.6, it goes to 2. And the only thing I can think of. But now we try to get all our packages out the next day.
Most of my stuff, truthfully, like, on the platforms that I'm on, even though I have like a 2 day, like literally it says in my descriptors on all of my items, I ship within 2 business days. But I'm usually out the door in 1. However, I don't register myself, like especially on eBay, as a top rated plus seller. I don't want to say I absolutely ship on 1 day, but I do try to ship on 1 day.
Yeah. We have 2 business handle days on eBay just to be safe. Things happen. Jordan sometimes, doesn't make every single package by 5 o'clock, and ours closes at 5:30. So for her to make it, she has to leave by 5. So we have the 2 days just as protection, but we try to do everything the first day.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, you don't want them backing up and then you're overwhelmed and you don't make any of your packages. Then you're late on all of them, and then you take a huge hit on eBay and lose your top rated. Yeah, I'm good. Packages are the first thing we do while Jordan starts, and when she gets up until they're done, and then the rest of the day let's split it out. See, Andrea, I accepted an offer today for leather wrist cuffs and my got done. Yeah, I buy from the auction and then ship it all back to the East Coast. Problem was each cuff was 2 ounces stuck in a flat rate envelope and told customer I will refund. Oh, that's good. They were probably happy. He counted on everything because I don't specialize on anything, so weight all over the place. Our majority is literally on the opposite coast. Yeah. Like our shipping to New York is not as bad, or even up in Rhode Island, Maine area is not as bad as California and the West Coast. I think the West Coast, if you're anywhere mid or to the right, you're pretty at the highest rate. And all the rates are going up soon, except for Pirate Ship. Pirate Ship's not raising most of their rates. So we should be all right.
I think being in Middle Earth, we're still pretty okay. I mean, truthfully, you're not doing because I feel for Jim to some degree. Because anything that goes West Coast is probably potential pain. But the three of us are somewhat in that middle ground. So
Him shipping to me is not that expensive, even from Florida all the way up to Michigan. It's not as bad as California.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm talking like if he has to send it to Oregon, Washington, things like that.
Yeah.
Just in the lower 48.
And honestly, I'm still learning all the new numbers, It's definitely different here than it was in North Carolina.
Oh, like the shipping prices?
Yeah.
Is it much of a difference? Because you're still going to box in a bag anything to California, right?
Not much. I only technically moved one zone, but still.
Yeah.
First class increase is obvious. But
Well, I like that startup made some deal. The rates are not really raising, only a couple categories. A lot of people move over to that for the holidays. You get the diapers up?
oh yeah, those are up.
Woot woot.
What are you laughing at?
Get it done?
Did you get it done?
They're boring. I had to listing one bag of diapers was enough.
Is that all of them now, or no?
No, I got a couple more. Dozen sacks of diapers left.
Proud of you.
Has any sold them now, right? Some sell. That was one guess. What?
No, I put a measurement down and I don't think it's right.
This your first listing? Did you get your first one up yet?
No, I'm doing something still. Oh, I sound like
He's
Jim.
worse than me.
I know.
It's not like me.
I'm almost done. I was again, it's not peak basketball season, so I'm just trying to make sure. Okay.
You could always put it higher until it's peak.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that number off of there. Is what I'm gonna do.
Wait, what town are you up to right now?
I quit at 60.
Oh,
Now I'm sorting patches.
60 is good. Those big patches, do they sell easily? The ones just with the stripes? I got a few of those.
Which ones?
The big ones with the stripes.
With the stripe? Like what?
Yeah, it's like bigger than that. It was like the biggest one that she sent us. Well, me anyway. It was like you just had it out. It was actually in like a plastic bag, I think. It's like just stripes going across the whole thing, like in a triangle, maybe.
Oh, the military ones?
Yeah.
The giant ones?
Yeah.
These big ass.
Yeah, I got a few of those.
Yeah. I got a big stack of those types of things.
Yeah, those are decent.
I think they'll be okay. They're not going to bring a lot of money because they're
Yeah.
pretty common. Probably still being used, I would imagine. So there should be plenty of inventory.
And where do you usually find your patches before this at the auctions?
Yeah, I do pick up a lot locally, but I usually just eBay.
Or
I
buy
have a
from
couple different places I find them that I've bought from a lot. But I am going to start. Well, I've already found some suppliers that I'm going to start buying from, I believe, next year. I want to take it to the next level. But unfortunately, that's going to be for new stuff. I still need to find some supplies for used vintage items.
And that's a little harder because you don't just make them.
But I need to do it, so I'm going to do it.
Yeah, I'm going to eventually list our patches. I just haven't gotten to the point of listing low-level items at the moment. We really need to work on our Halloween stuff and then some higher-end stuff since we haven't been listing. But eventually, I think I'll pop them up.
I only have just over 2,000 patches, so I need to listed 2,000 listings, and I want to get that up to probably up to about 5,000 next year. That's what I would like to do.
So basically, a lot of your business is going to be posters and patches.
That's the idea.
Yeah.
I was on the track of doing pins too, but I don't like them quite as much as the patches. Although pins are probably easier to come by.
Yeah. You listed all those pins from Q, right? All the Yankee pins.
Say what?
Remember all those Yankee pins? There was like a big lot of pins that Q was selling at some point.
Oh. Those are buttons. The ones. Is that what you're talking about? The buttons I sold?
I think they were
On-
pins. They're like
I don't know that I've sold any big pin lots.
no, it's not even a lot. It was like she was selling pin lots of Yankees World Series pins, maybe,
Oh,
and
yeah, all the Yankee stuff I bought. Yeah, she sent me a lot of those.
yeah.
I've sold quite a few of those actually.
Are they doing pretty well? I haven't listed many of them, but I have like
I think I just listed them at 10 or 12, but I've sold probably a dozen.
Yeah.
And with some multiple, one person bought like 7 or 8.
that's nice.
So, yeah, they're doing okay.
Yeah,
Not as nice, I'd like, but
you're
it's
right.
all right.
Not as fast as you want.
They're,
AC Cats.
$1.
they're
AC
new,
Cats
so that was nice.
has a question, kinda. I don't think she should be nervous, to be honest with you. Just keep
What do you mean
doing what
nervous?
you're doing.
Who's got to be nervous about what?
AZ Cat said this is her first fourth quarter selling. Should she be nervous or he?
Oh, no, just be prepared to ship twice as much stuff every day. Nothing to be nervous about. It's exciting.
If you can
You
get
just
a
may
hand
not
with
get
shipping, yeah. If you can get an extra hand with shipping, that would be great. Once your sales go up, because it's hard one person and then still trying to list and keep up with everything else you have to do around the house.
Yeah, but even then, I'm like pumped. When I start getting sales like that, I get more energy to ship and list, and
But
it didn't feel overwhelming. It was actually exciting, kind of.
If you could like have your mom help you out with shipping here and there, when it starts to really pick up, then you could focus more on listing.
Yeah. See how that goes.
That's our goal. Let's teach Joe how to ship, so we don't have to do it all.
Well, by this time next year, Jim's going to be all jewelry, and it's going to be super easy for him to ship.
No.
Well, he's got his
mixed bag.
Yeah, he's still got his health block coming.
Yeah.
And I think once you get all that listed and it starts selling for you, you could just buy more and more boxes and just replenish.
Yeah.
Don't they get a lot of the same stuff?
Yeah, but then I got to buy more, and I got to see. Do I want to buy more, and if so, how much of a quantity?
Well, you're going to track your profit in this one, right?
Yeah. Takes a little work, but if you enjoy doing it, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, you should track it, see if it's worth grabbing more and more, because what if not really making a lot?
Yeah.
This outfit just says cool special effect. It doesn't say what.
All right, there's officially number 1.
You got to start somewhere. Most people start at 1.
Right.
It's a good place.
I changed my lighting setup and my background a little bit.
Oh, really? I didn't notice. It looks the same here.
I've created an ability to edit less. Let me put it that way.
That's good. That's a good thing. The less you got to do with those photos, the better, for sure.
That's kind of what I was hoping for. So.
Just like your product, the less times you have to touch it, the better you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Yeah, my grandpa I said 3 times and you're playing with it or something. I don't know if that was
Exactly.
Huzzah. Rest in peace, Grandpa. Today's actually the anniversary.
Really?
Yeah, 5 years ago.
Hmm.
5 years ago. He was a good feller.
Yeah, most of them are, for sure. I think most people that make it to that age have lightened up an awful lot.
They've been through
Right?
it.
Understand life for what it is and chill out a lot.
Well, when does that happen? Can you let me know? Because I don't understand life.
Well, you're a pretty young one there still.
Do you understand life? I'd like a little peek into it. Do you understand?
Well, I understand a lot more than I used to 10 years ago, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, sure. 10 years ago, I was probably at the clubs every night.
I have no idea where I was.
Having babies.
I
I don't know.
No, not that I can remember. I couldn't remember, but I mean, I don't know. I was probably on stage. I might have been. You say 10 years
2012.
ago? 10
Yeah, that
years
would be
ago?
2012.
I would have still been wrestling. I would have still been probably traveling. So,
Are you going to ever tell us your wrestler name?
no, but I will tell you this much. I got recruited to do one last show this Sunday. I don't know if I told you
Oh
that.
my god.
Oh,
Do it!
wow.
I have a guy that I grew up with that I also came up with in the business ended up passing away, and they're doing a tribute show to him and want me to be a part of their battle royal. So,
Wow.
I want you to do the Battle Royal.
yeah, it's a small town. It's where we grew up, and chances are it's going to be like 100 people. So it's, I don't know.
Are you going to do it?
My wife thinks I'm going to die. Oh, I've already told him, yeah. But I mean, like, my wife's like, just be careful.
Can you record it?
You're not young like you used to. I'm like, I'm well aware. I haven't had a match in 7 years. So,
Can you please record it and send it to me?
I was going to say, surely somebody's going to be recording that.
I would privately share with you. I mean, there's videos on YouTube already of me. But
yeah, you'll have to throw them to me another
this
day.
isn't. I don't know. It's just a matter of how live it gets. how many shares? I don't know. Let's Google
Depends on how bad your ass gets kicked.
I don't know that I lost a lot of the stuff that's on YouTube, to be real with you. So.
But we're talking 10 years ago. What
Yeah.
about now? I'm talking about the next.
Oh yeah. Well, again, like I said, I'm supposed to do that on Sunday, and if I start this new job officially, it's on Tuesday. So I got that day of downtime.
One day of downtime when your body's in like extreme pain.
Right. Been in a car wreck for the first time in 10 years. Yeah.
As you get slammed to the mat over there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But all these guys you're doing this with, they probably haven't done it in a while either.
A lot of them haven't. You're right. A lot of them haven't. There's some studs that are on there intentionally. There's some guys that are booked that are young and still out there. But a lot of us are older.
That's got to be fun. I'd love to see that.
Yeah, the quality of these matches aren't great. Here's what I'll do. I'll share with you the entrance video. So somebody made an entrance video for me once.
Saxton, put it on the big square.
I will disown you, JDG.
Do you want me to put it up there or I will?
You probably shouldn't because you're live and it has copyright music on it, I think.
Uh-oh.
So
Mute
because they
We'll
use
watch
what would be
it.
my they use what would be my entrance music as the background.
If I can get by with the 4.5 hours there, I should be okay. I do a ton of dog sitting during November and December, so I'm not home a ton, but have more space to take pictures. Oh, nice. 4.5 hours a day at the shelter. That's not too bad. That's doable.
Jim, does this look like an airline patch, Jim?
Yeah, kind of does.
It kind of does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know which way, but I think this way.
I would say that way, yeah.
Yeah. Did you try looking it up?
No, I haven't.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
it's
kind of
so
cool.
There you go, yokels. Striker completely into the private chat immediately.
I didn't see it. Did you share it?
It's in the private chat, yeah. It's just
Oh, it's in the private.
Yeah.
What's up, Anthony?
Are you going to be doing all these moves?
I thought about it. I want to hit at least one or two of them to kind of just for myself, but I've thought about it.
Oh my!
I don't know if I just want to dump people in the battle royal or grab a couple dudes and just not even tell them what's up and just pop them. I mean, what do I got to lose? I'm not seeing them ever again. So.
Let me look this.
Oh, that's awesome.
Actually, I'm gonna go smoke my J and then I'm gonna watch this video.
Letting that smoke get in the way of fun.
Did I watch this before? I'm like 13 seconds in already. It's weird.
You just stumbled across it earlier when you were looking for wrestling videos.
Yeah, I do that all the time. Big wrestling fan.
Yep.
Maybe Zena. No, she wasn't even a wrestler. Well, who's China and all them were wrestling. Well, the only girls I know. Oh my god. Fucked up. Hold on, no,
Are you watching it right now?
wow, look at those shorts. Look at those shorts.
I mean,
let me guess. Are they the pink and purple ones?
I don't know, it's kind of frozen, not too much open.
Oh.
But those moves, though, I mean, it looks like you break your back.
That's literally what that was, Jim. That was a backbreaker, yes.
That doesn't look too good. I mean,
yeah. The one that you see repeated over and over again is my finishing move. It's called the winner's circle.
Oh.
Those pants are winner's circle.
Yeah. Huh?
I would go just with these shorts.
Well, as you can tell by the taunt, I would usually proclaim myself the winner long before the match ever started. So that's using that swirling circle type of maneuver. I called it the winner's circle, just because I thought it was fun.
Is it all
and of course, we know that the winner's circle is where the stud horse gets taken to after they win the race. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm about to be taken to the glue factory for Sunday.
The glue factory. Did you get to choose? Like, did you get to actually fight to win, or it's all staged?
A lot of it is politicking, but there's a lot of reality. I mean, you can't fake gravity. So,
did you say that out loud?
Well, I'm the truth. You can't fake gravity. I mean, that's the thing.
You're not doing it really anymore.
Their expectation. I will say this: there are expectations, and there also has to be a camaraderie of sorts to protect one another. But that doesn't mean that every locker room and every match that you're in, the guys like each other. So there are times when you are put out there with somebody with the expectation of this is what it's supposed to look like. You get through it in a professional manner, but there are probably some shots or some things that get taken into consideration, all based on how we feel personally versus professionally.
Yeah.
But yeah. obviously, if you also
Yeah, I
couldn't
got
tell,
another one.
my catchphrase was "shut your face."
Oh no, I didn't want to say too much to about it, but that was
Calhoun.
my favorite part.
Well, shut your face.
Shut your face.
I might still have a couple of T-shirts laying around, Joe. So,
Oh, I got one. I want a T-shirt.
It's really funny. So here's the funny part, right? I'd sold those locally when I traveled and stuff, and I would befriend people who would become close friends of mine that were just people who came to shows. They weren't on cards. They weren't in the business, and some of them would go to like TV, like to go to WWE shows or Ring of Honor and stuff. And I remember one day there was a status from a couple of my buddies. They were like, look for this dude's face on the TV on the hard cam, and like they sat front row and wore my shirt with my face on a nationally televised show. That was awful nice of you guys. Thanks.
Oh man.
Yeah. It's too funny. But now, of course, the algorithm will also take you to other matches if you want to. So there you go.
Thanks for sharing that.
Quite interesting.
Well, you're right in the belt of pro wrestling as well, Shrekker. So I mean, needless to say, you're in good territory over there.
So I would recommend you. So they tried to skateboard after 15 years. She ended up on the ground. It's not like riding a bike. Huh? I told Jordan that the other day. I was like, I want to get a skateboard again. Maybe on the rollerblade. I was like, you think I could still do my tricks and not hurt myself? No, probably not. No. You don't think I can do a flip kick? You don't think I can go down that hill as fast as I can without tumbling and dying? Probably no. I'll be in the hospital. Still good aunt for Striker. But he did so many that he's done now. he got so far to do other things. And 6B, he sucks and only has one. And I suck and only have 4. Jim, I think, has 0, so I guess he sucks the most.
No, I listed some diapers.
Oh. Okay,
Not
so
a
he's
total
got one.
loss.
Yeah. You should get some of that jewelry. That was nice. Especially that black one.
Well, I'm
They
listing
solely on the diapers. I'm going to call you Mr. Fancy Pants.
You want to come here? And you're out. I'm going to go. Yeah. So you're done. Well, I'm not caught up yet. I still have how many left in there? Well, I did the skeleton. Okay. I was just putting them back in there. What? I have 2 left. Well, no. Is that frozen done? What? Okay. Alright. And then this one. What am I doing with this one? Pretty sure there's 2 of these little gestures. Did you see the second one? I think it's so similar, I think. Look at the different size. That box is done. Oh, so keep the ones that are done to the right side, like towards me. The two. Those two. Where's the other one? Then?
Yeah, so the frozen right there that's laying down. So,
Just needs photos.
yeah, I don't.
I'm not there yet.
I made these.
No.
Is that my friend? Is my friend there talking? I
6B.
said, is that
Hi,
my
6B.
friend? Is my friend there talking? Hello.
Hi.
What
Sorry,
are
I've
you
been
making?
like.
No, I figured you was in dinner talk. What did you make for dinner?
Well, I didn't really make dinner. Jay had like one or Paxton, whatever. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Had only a cereal bar earlier
Yeah,
today.
I had a
So
cereal bar
I
when I
just
got up.
heated up some chicken from the other day. And I think it's probably just going to be a simple
She's just
easy
gonna
thing for dinner.
Yeah, she's gonna make
Probably French bread pizza.
Yeah,
Ooh, that sounds good.
it's not great because the bread we didn't make ourselves, but it is what it is. Right now.
It's still freaking French bread.
Yeah, high in
It's French
calories.
French bread is delicious. Here.
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just getting a quick meal in, so we don't have to take time.
Yep.
We've got a lot to do this week.
Yep.
We'll probably go live Wednesday. I don't know. Still waiting to hear back from Liz. We're gonna go live at least by Thursday. And we have to go dig out the military movies and westerns. We're gonna do a military western in for Friday.
Oh yeah, that's
It'll probably be all $2 movies for the most part, from what I remember. But I know Jim again is really into military and westerns. So at least we know he'll be there. Maybe he'll buy them all. Like, you want to do a bulk deal on these and
now
just we'll go to bed.
Not playing.
Oh, not playing. I'll have to message him.
I don't know.
And he'll be happy they're like all like $2 range.
Yeah.
He's always like, you have any hour films or archive collections for $2? And I'm like, no. Sorry. They don't go that cheap.
When I look at it, it says Yojimbo.
What? Where?
Like right.
Oh, it does say Yojimbo.
Yojimbo. Yo, Jimbo.
It's I have it marked. Eagle Saver, I think it's for almost $5, so it probably goes for about 25 to 40. I would say. It's like the Criterion collection. It's called Yojimbo and Shin.
You're supposed to send me all the criterions.
Oh yeah.
This one? Like it might be even
All of them.
All of them.
All of them.
Did
Did you forget that part?
I didn't know you really wanted it that bad, but I didn't even know it was actually Criterion until she was pointing out.
Yeah.
I bought all your other criterions.
What did you? Here, hold this. Yojimbo.
You don't want to confuse the dog.
You want to read it? I might have put it aside for some reason, though. Okay.
I just realized
Because it needs to be clean. Yeah, this person is too low. This one has it for $14.99. see what Amazon says.
Amazon says dump it. It's no good.
Amazon says 18. This person's way underpricing it. I actually used 22 on Amazon. This person's it for
Hey, keep down.
14. Yeah, if I was gonna list this, I wouldn't list it for 14. Or the least go. What's Harley doing?
Lost my measuring tape.
Someone does have it listed new for 25 for 3. Maybe listed for like 18. Harley's getting into the bag of catnip. Look at him.
Harley.
He's gonna knock everything over, Jordan.
Harley.
And now he's
Hey,
stealing
oh,
it. He was about to run with it. This bag of catnip that we used for him to pick out the names.
He had it in his mouth and he was gonna make a run.
He was gonna make a run for it and bring it under the bed and eat it all.
Hey, you
Breakfast.
have all the cats. Not all.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find some more criterions. I didn't even notice that. Oh, you just knocked down all my DVDs. Now that I had to look up. No, those are actually all done. Those are already full for summer. Well, oh, these are the small ones. These are go in the box. And then this is all brother. I thought they were all count. Some of they are, technically. Oh, here. Here's the one. This is not bad. It is not. Is it wrong? That's a draft. There's anything to see. Oh, yeah. Well, I gotta deal with those stuff in the morning, so look at the baby food. Oh, that's Shannon. Yeah, it's all of you. So, are they still here? Yep. Yeah. Oh. Now the 64 ounce. Yes. Watch out for Alex. You're flying right into it. What's he doing? Mosquito control?
Oh.
Wastewater treatment plan.
Go. You lost it. Get unlocked it.
You're gonna have to.
Just gonna try to see if we can get it.
This.
Can you get it, Harley?
Wait, Jordan, go. Go do what you gotta do.
I think we can get back out.
Sue's leaving. Have a great night, Sue. My cat won't leave me alone. Yeah, that's what Harley's
Sue.
doing right now.
Bye, Sue.
So I think she listed as many salt and pepper stickers as she bought for tea, but she might have bought more after she said that.
Oh, Harley. You haven't found the wine again.
Go over there. Go.
Saxon.
Yeah.
Make us equally as big.
We're watching what you're doing. Interesting.
Yeah. Put everybody to sleep.
I mean, there's nothing else to look at. Well, police canine handler. I was watching your cat. Night off. Good night. You're really liking that board.
Yeah, that's what I list on.
Yeah, I think
With-
if I did
with
jewelry,
jewelry
I'd get
anyway.
one. Yeah.
Is it a whiteboard?
Yeah, it's just a whiteboard. It just has a nice gloss to it. It makes a reflection in my photos. I mean, it was kind of done by accident. I didn't buy it for that purpose, but I started taking pics on it because it was consistently white and clean. And then after noticing the photos, I just started clicking on it.
What are you gonna put that up for?
Oh, I don't even know yet.
Oh, what did you sell? You just got a sale.
Who?
Ice cream and cigarettes at the same time?
Yeah, don't do that.
That's good, AZ Cat.
She's gonna double fist it. Has that one done? You wouldn't be listening unless you tested it, right? Yeah.
I'm sorry, listing what?
That one you tested before you always tested before you put it up, right?
Yeah, I've had this one tested and put away for a while. I got a lot tested and put away, but it's good. It's organized because I found this plastic, I don't know what you would call it. Anyways, it's got like 8 drawers to it. It's just plastic. So one drawer holds like all necklaces. The other drawer holds only pendants that don't have a necklace. Then another drawer has all earrings. So I'm starting to separate everything I clean, and I know what I can list. Because all this stuff I was piling up in a drawer, and it was not very organized.
How many pieces do you think you have to list?
How many pieces do I have to list?
Yeah.
I mean, of just clean stuff, probably 30 or 40 pieces of clean stuff. But like all that stuff I showed tonight, it was the first time I took it out of the USPS bag. I mean, I didn't even look at it yet. I just went straight to testing it. So, it's a lot of
Do you have any
stuff.
more lots coming still?
Any more what still?
Any more lots still coming in or no?
Yeah. I'll have another one coming in next week, I think, because I paid for it yesterday. So maybe by the end of the week.
Oh, no. Maybe Parker's right. He's predicting the future.
I don't know. I got, I can't wait to get my health and beauty stuff in and start listing that again. But in the meantime, I was, finding this stuff and learning about it. But it's fun, but it's very slow for me because it's a process. I wouldn't go out there and just recommend it to somebody, to be honest with you. But I'm enjoying it.
And you're like hardcore cleaning it too, so that takes a lot of time.
Yeah. I just measured it, and I have no idea what it measured out. 7. And like, as I'm like measuring it and getting ready to list it, I kind of, I don't know if you can see, I kind of take notes. So when I do my headline, I got my notes there. I could create a headline a lot faster.
Jordan loves to take notes about everything. I think it really makes it
If I
faster
weigh,
in the end.
measure it, look at the hallmark. By the time I go to put the headline, I can't remember the measurement or I can't remember how much it weighed. So everything I do, I just write it down on paper.
Yeah.
But some people got good memory, you know, they don't have to do all that stuff.
I would have to write it down if it was something I'd have to memorize. Like
Yeah.
measurement. I take a picture of the measurement, so I just look at the photo.
I mean, I'll do a roller with clothing and stuff, but I just don't want to show a roller with jewelry. I don't know. It just kind of takes away from it.
Yeah, but it's just one photo. Or two.
Yeah.
But you're putting it in there anyway. So
Yeah.
they don't need a photo of it. We still have some listings left at Cellhound, so it's just easier to do the pictures of the measurement.
Man, you're driving me crazy, Saxon.
Yeah.
Asking me if I tested it. Yeah, I tested it. And you know, the more I sit here, I'm like, I know this is tested, but you're making me think about it too much.
I just don't remember seeing it. Maybe you tested it a different time.
No, there's a lot that I've tested and you never saw me test. I mean, I just do that during the day. Whenever. Like, I'll test a bunch of stuff but never list anything.
See, you like that more than listing now.
I'm all the way over in a different window, and I have no idea what all the noise was. I'm trying to figure out what I was missing.
I didn't even know you left.
I'm here. Just quiet.
I know.
He's been quiet. I forgot he was here. He's so damn
Right?
quiet.
First time for everything, right? Okay.
Yeah. I'm shocked.
Trying to get some
There's not
stuff
many
done.
people. I mean, I talk a lot, but there's a few people that talk more than me, and I think Donna and 60.
Well.
Just saying. Keeping it real.
I respect that.
You say so.
I say I respected her. I said I respect that.
He doesn't agree, though. But if you say so, he thinks I talk more than you. That's because he listens to me more than you. So
That's because when we're not online, you call him still.
we go and smoke together, so he has to listen to me all the time. Well, he assists me. He doesn't smoke with me. Funny, I'm like the only one that smokes. I don't smoke cigarettes. I only smoke weed. But nobody else that I know smokes. Josh takes like some CBDs and that's it. And so does Joe. But no one in Michigan smokes with me. Only people I know online. My friend Missy does.
I can't remember. What kind of chain is this called? I can't remember. It's like a snake chain, but they're stiff. They make them as chokers too, but this is just a bracelet.
Your vertebrae.
There's a word for it. If somebody in the chat knows, huh?
It's not a blockchain, is it?
No.
It's not a herringbone.
No. But it's stiff. You know what I mean? See, it's stiff.
Mm-hmm.
Serpentine.
No, but that's not a bad answer. Serpentine, maybe. This side is like they call that diamond cut, but I know that, but I can't remember, the chain name. Let's see if I could Google Lens it. Well, it could be called a snake chain, but there was another word I was looking for. Omega. Let me look that up.
They don't have a chart with all the different lengths.
Yeah, but they do. But there are so many different types of chains. One chart might only show you 12 of them, and it's never the one you're looking for.
Why would it be?
Yeah, Omega looks close.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Omega. I am Optimus Prime.
Yes.
It's because Peter Cullen smoked so much he had a good voice.
Was he a big pothead?
Roll out.
I'll be right back. Oh, shoot.
The Transformers, the guy who was the voice of Megatron is also the same guy that was Freddie Jones in Scooby-Doo.
Who? Fred Jones?
Frank Welker, the man who has more credits in movies and television than anyone else in history. The guy that was Freddie Jones, the leader of the Scooby-Doo gang, is also the same guy. Who's also the same guy who voiced Dr. Claw and Inspector Gadget, as well as Megatron in the Transformers.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's the same guy. And then obviously he transitioned into doing the voice of Scooby as well.
Has he ever acted as himself? Well, not as himself, but not action.
Yeah. But, voice work is where he's at.
Yeah.
Just trying to think when Don Messick died. And then, of course, we know that the voice of Shaggy was Casey Kasem.
Mm.
And Casey Kasem also voiced Robin in the Super Friends series.
Is he still alive? No.
No, there was a huge controversy over his passing.
Why?
So, and his wife and the estate and his children, and there was a lot of things said about their limit to interacting with him and who owned what. So, but it's been a while.
Yeah, I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Keep your feet on the ground and keep reaching for the stars.
Guess you were a fan.
Huh?
Guess you were a fan.
That's the top 40. That's Casey Kasem. Today, we take a letter from Stryker. Stryker writes, Dear Casey.
I don't know what I'd write, Dear Casey. I was never a big fan. Not that I disliked him, just I had no use for him, I guess.
Casey Kasem passed away in June of 2014.
Mm.
So,
How old was
I think he did. I remember his last, I think probably his last New Year's Eve celebration.
yeah.
Doesn't seem like it's been that long, though. 8 years.
I'm trying to think, well, when did Dick Clark die? Now that you said New Year's Eve, too.
Is Dick Clark dead?
Yeah, a couple years ago.
2012. He actually died 2 years before Casey Kasem.
I thought it was a couple years ago. I guess Ryan Seacrest took over, but it only feels like a couple of years.
Thanks, guys. They both died. We get Seacrest now.
We can Seacrest. We get stuck with Seacrest.
Seacrest.
Ugh. God, that's not even an equal replacement. Is that even? We're talking about Casey Kasem and Dick. You know, he always did New Year's Eve.
Dick Clark's been around forever. American Bandstand was from.
Yeah. And now what's left is Ryan Seacrest.
Yeah.
I don't want to watch that anymore. I don't think we've watched it since the. I don't even remember. We have it on in the background, but it's not like it used to be. Miley Cyrus, we watched that one when she co-hosted. Remember? She was co-hosting like a year ago or 2 years ago. Miley.
Miley's the jam sandwich nowadays, man.
I've loved Miley for a long time. Not her first album, that was horrible. Not her Little Kitty stuff, but when she made the Bangers album
As an
adult, yeah, when she finally got her own kind of path.
Yeah, they kind of all have to break away from
Yeah,
Disney.
I love her and Dua. They're my favorite pop. And Jordan loves Lady Gaga.
Dua Lipa?
I love pop music. The only music I really don't like is hardcore rap. But I do love Nicki, Eminem. But that's
See,
hardcore
I
to
don't
me.
know, man. Like, rap was my jam in the day, though. Like, for real.
That's not hardcore rap. Are you talking about Big E? That doesn't count.
No, I'm talking about like NWA and Cube. I'm talking about like the inception of like Sugar Hill Gang and Yo MTV Raps with Ed Lover and Dr. Dre.
Yeah.
Like, the Fat Boys were my jam, and the Fat Boys were straight rappers. They were like, oh, they're so good. There's 3 chunky dudes from New York just out there like on the corner.
I remember their names, but I don't think I listened to them.
Yeah.
And Tupac, I couldn't stand him. Like as a kid,
I think by that era, like it started to become popular. You know what I mean? They talk more about the record label versus the people on the label. So
Jordan loved Tech Nine a couple years.
There you go.
I like Biggie. I just did not like Tupac. I like Foxy Brown and Missy Elliott.
I like Hobson.
Who? Hobson. Oh, Hobson. Hobson.
I guess not more
Hobson.
Tech Nine.
It's rap? Run DMC, but I don't remember listening to him. He was like 80s, I think, or 70s, late 70s.
Most of those guys have passed as well.
Music.
Yeah, he
you
just-
like some rap. You just don't.
I like some rap, yeah.
But I think really what you don't like is like classical and jazz.
No.
So like you
I don't
don't
like-
even say that you don't really.
I don't like songs
rap.
with no words.
Yeah,
That
you don't.
irritates
You
me.
like. You don't like. instrumental.
I don't like songs with no words.
Yeah,
She hates instrumental music.
I hate it. It's just a waste of my time.
Yep.
I want words. I want to.
But even then,
I don't
like,
sing on
You don't.
online.
You're not like listening to Frank Sinatra still or
No.
anything either. You don't like big bands.
I
You
don't sing
like
in front of
brass.
people because I can't sing.
You
But
don't like anything.
I like to scream in the car.
orchestrated, really.
But you can't hear us in the car because the radio's so.
Poor Kenny G.
Kenny G.
Yeah, no.
No, kill me now.
So sometimes I have to listen to my classical music by myself with my headphones on,
Yeah,
or when
yeah.
I'm like somewhere else in the house, away from her,
Away.
because I do like classical music. And
I like some country, not all country.
yeah,
I like
really
Dixie
some
Chicks
country.
and Taylor Swift, but she's not even country anymore.
Thank you. Welcome back to Smooth Jazz.
Jordan would listen to you.
Tonight on the tap, we're going to have Dave Brubeck.
I just don't like
Kenny G.
bebop.
Bebop,
Yeah, I don't like bebop.
scat.
It's like really fast, like kind of jazz.
That,
Like,
see, that I would like
it's
better than
supposed
the
to be-
rest.
It's supposed to be like really like virtuosic kind of jazz, but it's like I can't with the solos and everything. I can't follow it because they like it just.
That I wouldn't mind.
I like more big band, like with the crooners and stuff.
Tina Turner.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Well, Tina, not jazz. I was just
No.
saying. Thinking of older people that you might like. I like all sorts of music. I just, my dad was older music, and then I learned
Yeah.
my own music, and then
We
rap
like
was
everything, but I think
yeah. Eminem is probably Eminem and Nicki are probably the heaviest I listen to, but some of Nicki's songs on my group skip, like that's just
Yeah.
raunchy and really hardcore. And same with Cardi B.
yeah,
I like some of her, most of her stuff, but
I can do without the raunch.
no, I don't mind the raunch. I just don't like really hardcore rap where there's no like. I usually like someone in it, like Eminem's got Rihanna in it. That song Monster.
Yeah.
But that whole album of Eminem's is amazing. The rap album.
That's the whole like 90s Y2K rap scene was literally, if you look at any album, they had more collaborators than they actually did like songs on their own. So,
Yeah. I think
like
it's better
there-
when I
there's
collaborate.
12 tracks and Eminem might have done like one by himself. Like everybody
Yeah.
was
That's true.
Snoop was really bad about that.
I was never a Snoop fan. Maybe like one or two songs.
Yeah. Mr. Warren G.
Yeah. So what are you doing?
What am I doing?
No, I'm wondering what Striker's doing over there.
Laughing at us.
He's
Just-
ignoring us.
Through YouTube. Noticing there's not very many people at Locker Nuts tonight.
How many people in there?
177. They normally have 400.
Oh, really? Wow. What's going on, Thomas? Let's see.
Donna's dropped way down. 70s.
Pretty good for 1 in the morning, though. Well, here anyway. And there's a lot of auctions during the day that don't even get 30.
Yeah, but they only have 400, 500 subs, so
Mm.
you wouldn't expect them to get that many. Like if you ran an auction tomorrow, how many would you have?
Yeah.
How many people? 10 people?
5 to 10. I would hope that my friends would come. So let's say you, Jim, Jen, maybe Donald, if she's not on. Maybe 2. But for the most part, Julie, maybe if she's around, but I don't know. I don't think I would go live on my channel for an auction. Then anybody else that did it with me, I'd feel horrible if they didn't get any sales. We'll stick with Whatnot for now.
You wouldn't enjoy selling by yourself on your channel?
No, I probably would want to guess. Whatnot's a different speed, Like, YouTube is more interaction than Whatnot. Even though we do interact on Whatnot as much as we can, it's just more fast-paced. You don't have a ton of time to just sit and talk.
Seems like there's a lot of interaction on Whatnot.
Yeah, but we're doing it while we're showing. We're trying to keep it going, keep running.
Probably running.
Yeah. We learned that early on, that if you don't run anything and you keep asking, like, oh, what do you guys want? What do you want to see? What do you want to see? Nobody cares. Nobody wants to answer you.
Nobody wants.
Well, it doesn't matter. You got to keep showing.
Yeah.
Even if you don't get the answers, just have something up there running at all times.
Yeah, we learned that after like the second or third show, just to keep running it. We stopped doing dollar auctions early on. We weren't making anything on those items. Now we just keep it running, even if who cares if it passes. We expect like at least half.
Like you can
pass.
you can talk and everything all you want. You gotta have
Yeah. And you got to build up your following. It takes a long time.
Yeah.
Even on YouTube, you don't just get a following for auctions. You got to pay your dues, basically. You got to.
It's like with everything. You always pay your dues.
Yeah. It's going to take us a few years to get where we want to on Whatnot, I think. It's a slow process. We're about to hit 1,000 followers, though. There's that. We're 45 away.
Yeah, but you still only get, 20 at the most any one night?
The most we've ever had is about 30. When we did the squish models, we were getting up in the 40s, but they would leave right when they saw our prices. Yeah. They didn't like that we were running it for $8 a piece.
It's the same here. The followers don't matter how many you have.
No.
It's how many people show up.
Yep, I've seen people with bigger chat, like we're talking 5,000 followers, get 20 people and less.
Yeah.
It really depends what you're showing. It depends what time you go on. If you're going to go on for clothing at 9 p.m. up against Nicole State and Empty Hanger, you're not going to sell anything because they are from YouTube and they have huge amounts of people in their channels. There's no room. There's not that many buyers on Whatnot in the whole grand scheme of things. For every single category, every single women's, men's, breaking it all down, the buyers are spread thin, I feel. So if you have 300 to 400 of them at Empty Hangers and you have another 300 at Nicole States, and then Rally Roots comes on, they have 500 to 1,000, where are the other buyers while you go on at the same time as all of them? You're going to bomb. So you really got to watch who's going on in certain categories. You have to learn your competition. You have to go in their chats. You have to watch their auctions, learn what's selling for them. But don't base any of your sales on any other seller and whatnot, because they're a completely different crowd. You could buy every single item that they have, bring it to your own auction, and none of it will sell.
Yep.
Our customers are a very tight group, and they'll message us here and there, some of them, and tell us what they're interested in, and we go find it, that kind of thing. At our lives, we always ask for input. We want to know what they're interested in, what characters, what would you want to see on a patch? I'm going to do my best to have it made, And I really like the way that we're kind of going into more handmade stuff than trying to compete with everyone for everything else. We can make our own designs up. We can just go a little bit further with the category that we're in at the moment. And then movies, it's just a matter of finding them, and you're good.
I mean, you haven't actually made any patches or pins yet because of how many you have to make, right?
Yeah. The patches I'm confused on because they tell me I could order a minimum of 10 to 20, but then I'm getting a quote of $40 for 10 patches, and it's just not worth it. So I'm trying to see if I can find other options in the area. You know, like I said, they're willing to work on some things. Other things, I guess they have their bottom cost and where they can go, and that's it. You know.
While I'm researching patch wholesalers, I run into a lot of sites that make patches.
Yeah.
And most of them look very competitive, so that might be the way to go. Go get some prices from a couple different places.
Online, I've been seeing a lot of ads actually on Facebook for it.
Well, because that's what you're looking at, so you're going to get a lot of ads from those things. Yeah.
Yeah, we might veer off from the warehouse a bit. I do really like going there because we trust Louie and Jenny. They own it with some other people, and we go through them. But if they can't give us what we need and we want to expand, we're going to have to find another place.
Because if you go and if you have, like, say, 10 designs you want to get made, but you only need 10 of each one, I imagine, one of these websites would do that for you. They're not going to have all the ones. I mean, you may have to pay, $3 or $4 a patch, but at least you would get what you want.
Yeah, and then we would have to figure out if people are willing to pay. If I'm paying $3 a patch, I'm probably going to start it at $6.
Sure.
After fees,
But if you're giving the people what they requested, good chances are they're going to pay for it. And especially since they can't buy that anywhere else.
Sure, it would be our own designs.
That's right.
Maybe it would be worth paying $3 for a patch. I'm just a little nervous because a lot of our patches go for $3. So
yeah,
doesn't make me want to run and do it. Put it that way. It's kind of like we're playing the safe.
You're selling stuff that's already available elsewhere.
Yeah, that's true.
Whereas if you make your own, that's not going to be available anywhere else.
Yeah, until somebody copies us, but not many people would. Put it that way. It wouldn't be worth it for them. They might as well just come up with their own designs at that point. Yeah, we'll see how this season starts to pick up, and as we have more money to play with, is where we'll get more involved in it. We just kind of been limited with everything we're doing right now. We're catching up on this, that, and the other thing. And once we're caught up and good to go and we start banking some money on it, then we'll go further with it. I'd love to do the pins, but getting 100 of one design scares me. I mean, where am I going to unload 100 pins? I would have to list them on every site I have.
Well, you just have to make sure they're a good design that people want.
Yeah.
No different than the patches. You're going to have to make what people want.
I wish there was a way to put like a permanent pole somewhere, like kind of like, when you see on the road when you drive by an area and they do like population tests, kind of take a bunch of your ideas and get them out there and have everyone vote on it for like a month and then proceed. But the only thing I could think of doing like that would be advertising on like Facebook, which is expensive.
I think you should make them of my face and say, shut your face around them.
Shut your face! Oh my God, with your wrestler name? I might do that.
Like that logo right there.
If I can get them cheap enough for 10 minimum, we might get 10 of them just for like a giveaway or something. But then everybody would know who you were.
I'd buy them all from you.
Oh man, someone said that to me. What? O2 Fresh, one of the guys that comes to us. Harley, we do a thing with Harley where he picks out the name from the hat, or we throw it at him and he picks the name from the table. And O2 Fresh always loses, so he was like, "Just make a patch that says Harley hates O2 Fresh, and I'll buy it." I was like, I could do that probably. He's never.
I saw Jim's face for the first time. I was just saying hi. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I apologize.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah.
Interrupting on YouTube is a given because as soon as you talk, it's just the way that
delays between everybody. So
I just try to stop talking once I hear one of you talk, just so I'm not. You can't hear anyone when 3 people are talking on YouTube. So a lot of the times I'll be in the middle of a thought. I'm a bit of a pothead here. And by the time I stop talking to let Jim talk, let's say, because he doesn't talk very often, so when he finally does, I'm like, oh, let me be quiet here. So then by the time he's done, I forget what I was going to say, so I just don't even finish.
We presumed that it was going to be important, but then, it was Jim, so we just stopped thinking that it might be.
I want to hear what he has to say. I think everyone does. Everybody's just waiting. Yeah, see, it's not gonna work.
Wisdom.
Don't stop on my account.
Exactly.
Right. So you guys ready to call it?
Time for me to head out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Striker looks fun, and Jim looks a little. I think you have shipping to do, right?
Oh yeah, but I'm not going to start that till tomorrow. I shipped the 3 things today that had to go out, and then tomorrow I'll get the rest. I got like 8 more.
You're not going to do any more tonight, man.
No. Mm-mm.
Yeah, it was a good night. I did get like 5 up, so I'm going to keep going for a little bit. Try to get to 10. I think that'll be my goal with these.
You got to get all those costumes up.
Yeah, I'm going to work on it tomorrow as well. Tomorrow we're not going live, and we're just going to Costco during the day, I think. We want to get the a table. We have to give this table back to Josh. It's actually his. And they just bought their own house, him and Lauren. So they need it for the laundry room. So we got to give that back to them, and we're just going to buy one. Hopefully they have one like this for pictures. And if it's not at Costco, we're going to have to maybe hit Walmart. But the quality of the tables at Walmart were pretty bad last time I looked. We'll have to look around, I guess. But that's our thing for tomorrow, and then I'm going to be listing all night. Try to get. I think we have 40 outfits, so maybe.
Find you an old door with a couple of sawhorses and throw it down there. Style.
That's how I started.
I use the wall to do my pictures, though, so we'll, put, like if I was going to list this right now, Alex Morgan, Alex her here, and then the wall is the same color as the table, and it looks good. And
Basically what I do.
Yeah, and if I did want to take the time to white things out, I could, like Jim does, but I really don't. I just keep it the way it is. And I figured the time that it would take for me to use like Photo Fuse or Photo Room, whenever they're, I could just list another item.
Well, I don't go do any of this. I do it on eBay while I'm doing it, which takes about 5 seconds of photos. So I like doing it on there. I don't want to do it in a different app or anything.
You use the eBay app then?
Yeah. Well, during the listing process itself, yeah.
I tried using it, but like downloading the app, and it messed up my template, so I just removed it. It was really bothering me.
Well, I don't have to download it. You upload your photos, and then you just click on the photo, and it has the options to edit right there, and you just brighten it up or whatever.
Without the app?
Yeah, it's just a part of the listing page. On the desktop. I don't know about phone app. So, but it's quick because I crop every picture down and then whiten it real quick, and it takes 5 seconds of photos. So, not on a postcard.
I might do my first photos. I wouldn't do all the photos in the listing, like all angles.
Yeah, just do the main one if nothing else, right?
Yeah. But I thought you can only do it on the app. Is this recent?
No, it's always been that way for me. At least since the new form came out, anyway. The new listing page, whenever that was, 3 or 4 months ago or whatever.
Maybe I'm on the old version?
Could be. But you're not using the desktop, are you? You're using a phone.
No, I use the desktop.
Do you? Well,
I don't use the app on the phone at all, and I only input the photos on the phone. That's it. After the draft is done, but when I'm
as soon as you upload the picture, just click on the picture, and it gives you the options below it to edit whatever you want to edit. And I just run through it real quick and crop it down from 2 corners, and then whiten it real quick, and boom, hit save and go to the next one.
Oh, so you're not talking about the tool that eBay implemented where it removes the background?
Yeah, well, it's on there. That's one of the options. I don't use that particular one. I just use the brightener to brighten up the background white. It's pretty much the same thing, but better control, really.
So there must be.
I started out doing what you said, by eliminating the background, but it doesn't always grab the right area, depending on how complex your photo is. So I quit using that and just used the brightener to brighten up the back. Because I'm using a white box, so it's easy.
Yeah, and then it would look like half, like a corner of the photos missing the item.
Yeah.
Where
did
we're,
that a lot.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, you can go through there and add that area back or take out another area, but it's just too time consuming to do all that.
Yeah, it says a new listing experience is coming. This is on my listing. I'm inside a draft. We are excited to bring an update to the listing tool in the coming weeks with a modernized look and new features such as video upload and image cleanup. Try the new listing
I
tool.
thought they've had video upload.
Yeah, I've had it for a long time.
I think I didn't switch over because I like the classic.
Right. Yeah, I got switched over right at the beginning, and I didn't ever go back. I'm listing, 50 or 100 things a day, so I better know how to do the new form. And I just got used to it over a week's time, and I wouldn't want to go back at this point. I don't remember what the old form was like.
Wow, I
know
clicked.
The new form was real clunky to start with because of all the additional details that you have to add in there, but that was it.
Oh my god, I hate it. This is probably,
you're going to be listing. The old form's going away eventually, so you might as well get used to the new one. That's the way I looked at it.
Are you sure? Because it says you can just.
But if you don't have any of the photo editing options on the old form, then you're going to have to use a different app to do all of that stuff. Or do it on your computer first before you upload.
Saxon takes good enough pictures right off the bat. She just throws them out there.
I mean, I try to, but I used to try to. Now it's a little less concerning since I do the whitening, the brightening.
Yeah. I do a whitening on my photos besides the background. It's just when I take a photo with my phone, one of the options is called Riddle, RIDDLE, and I hit Riddle, and it does a nice whitening. And then I can have it 100% Riddle, 5% Riddle, 50% Riddle. Maybe it's overwhelming. So that's the only one I change on my phone, if I do, and it's really quick.
See, all right, I just tried one of the costumes, and it cut off one half and then left a big shadow on the right side. So it doesn't work for stuff like this.
Well, like I said, I don't use that option. I just use the toning and the brightening. That's a different option there on the bottom.
Yeah.
One of them is a crop. One is the brightening. One is that effect where the whitening. And there's a fourth one. I don't remember what it is, but
I'm on the new listing tool now, but I feel like by tomorrow when I start listing again, I'll be back on the classic.
But if you like classic, just don't use any of the tools. But you can learn that they're there, and you don't.
Well, I don't know. Are any of the photo editing tools on classic? It doesn't sound like there is.
I don't think so.
I don't remember. It's been so long since I was on the original. Like I say, I'm so used to it now. I wouldn't want to go back to the other.
This would be really slow for media, though. Like for features, like say it has 10 features, you have to search your own. Oh, I see. Okay. It only gives you some results, and then you have to search your own item. Oh, you can add your own. Okay. It's kind of like the add feature on the other one, but in a different shape. I don't know. I really like the classic view.
Well, I figured it would be gone by now, but I guess it's still there. They said they were going to, get rid of it altogether.
So maybe I should just leave it. It took you about a week to get
clicking on like HTML format.
Yeah.
Go.
I mean, I like HTML now that I know how to use it, but it's a learning curve. You got to learn the language.
Yeah.
But I use HTML a lot on another website, another hobby of mine. So I had to learn how to do a lot of that.
Yeah, we had the Shopify store that was all coding.
Yeah,
I had to get my roommate to help us first at the time, and then I learned it. And now I would need a refresher course. It's been like 4 years.
Yeah. I don't use it enough now. I know the few basic ones, but I'd have to relearn a lot of it too. But it's very handy. So, all right, it's been 7 hours, 15 minutes.
All right, we've been pretty long.
Yeah.
I'm glad
I
you
think
guys.
everyone's left us.
Yeah, I'm glad you had a good listing, Striker. And I
Yeah.
can't say 60 in gym, but
Average for me, I guess, right? 50 a night.
yeah,
I guess I did 60, but
60. I averaged 5. I think the three of us all, if we count all of ours together, it looks like we did it right. We got like 15.
Yeah. And I came halfway in. I was not
Yeah.
set up. I wasn't home all day. And
It's all right.
kind
We still
of
got 2 more Mondays, and then it will actually be fourth quarter. I think on that Monday, right? Let's see, 27th. No, we'll be in it already. So
I mean, I think we're already seeing signs of it now. So
mhm. So figure this whole week, try to list as much as you can, and then Monday go really hard, and then fourth quarter starts. Nice. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with us, guys.
I hope we keep
Yeah.
climbing up the hill. That'd be great.
Yeah. I want to climb way past the hill, go down to the other side, and climb up another hill.
that's what it's been like up and down for me.
Well, I don't want to go down. I mean, like one of those hills that
I
like
don't
have
want to go back down the hill. I don't know what you want.
not all the way down. Like, you know, those hills that go up in like a slant and then up and up and up and up. That kind of hill. You go down just a little bit and then you swing up, and then you go down just a little bit and then you fly back up.
No, my numbers are too good right now. I don't want them to go back down. I want to double them from where I'm at right now.
Like
Oh,
double
yeah.
and then triple by November. That'd be great.
As I'm getting close to the numbers I want to go do all next year. So
Yeah. All right, guys.
yep. Shut
All
her
right.
down.
Well, I
Shut up,
appreciate it,
people.
everybody.
We'll
Thanks
see
for
you guys.
coming and
Kat.
visiting.
Yeah, we'll see you next
Andrea.
Monday. I think we're gonna stick with the 6:15s because Jim is working 3-day weekends now and flies in literally Monday morning, and then he doesn't get to sleep until Monday afternoon, like 12. So he needs a bit of a sleep before we go on. We'll
And boy, are his arms tired.
He flew from Florida to North Carolina to Sacramento. No,
Sacramento.
Sacramento.
To
And back to
Bangladesh.
Charlotte, and then flew home this morning.
Yeah, all in like 3 days' time, and a couple little naps in between.
Couple.
Yeah.
Oh, Buffalo. I forgot. I went to Buffalo too.
Yeah, I was thinking New York, and I couldn't think of what.
Yeah.
Because sometimes he'll fly in, and then a couple of, like the one that you did on the way home from Sacramento, you flew for 5 hours, got to North Carolina, and then got right back in a plane, and then
Yeah,
flew.
to come
another-
home.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll just be doing 6:15s, and it gives us more time to get our packages out instead of being loud on the camera and stuff. Oh, Donna, you just,
She does it on purpose.
I know, and then she comes and rubs it in.
She comes and rubs it in.
But
I could have
I'm
said
here.
70 people, but I didn't want to.
But she's here, you know.
Oh, Donna Bella. Oh.
Me
It's okay.
alone. Let me get it, Donna. We're getting off anyway. No biggie. Hopefully you did well. We had you on. I still have you on in the background. Your face is frozen because it ended. I just see her saying goodbye. Sad face.
Oh, come on now.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to take the biggest nap ever.
Yeah.
It's going to last
Yeah.
till tomorrow afternoon.
I'm gonna work a bit, but I'll go to sleep around 3. And get a good night's sleep, hopefully.
I love the fact that it's almost 2 o'clock where he's at and he says he's going to, quote, take a nap. I mean, just go to bed. Go to bed like a normal person. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Biggest nap probably means like 11 hours to him.
Mm.
He's gonna go into one of
I'm
those days.
envious. No, really, I'm angry about your comfort zone.
All right, guys. Good night.
Okay.
We will see you next Sunday.
Yep. Bye, everybody.
Adios.
Bye. If I can end it, there we go.